Rim? I don't know. Oscar was better. Got a ready to run. Take care of business, Jundar. Why I struggle to finish games? What do you mean? What do you mean? Speaking of TF2, why the hell is Markiplier can sound like the medic so good? I don't know. Some people are very good with their impressions. I am not. I'm terrible. Every accent I try to do just sounds Jamaican. All right. So I think that's all good. But yeah, my power going out and my Windows updating without my consent kind of fucked up everything, but I think everything should be working. But welcome in, everybody. Hopefully you guys are doing good, feeling good, living good. We're going to take an order to Mountain Knot City. I saw the stream title and I thought you were playing Peak. No. I would love to play Peak. You're making me crazy. I would love to play Peak, but I don't know. Like, me and Alcatraz were talking about it because it's like there's a lot of these, what he said, it's like flavor of the month games, like content warning and headliners and repo and lethal company and, you know, games like that, right? Just set your Ethernet to meter and Windows won't update ever. But yeah, so, you know, like those games that we play like maybe a week, 2 weeks or whatever, factual, it does seem that way. Yeah, and I think Peak looks very funny, you know, from what I've seen clips and everything like that of people climbing, eating shit and falling. But I genuinely don't feel like that game is going to last more than 2 weeks. And when it comes to those kind of games, like, what's the weed one? Scheduled one and things like that, like those games last like maybe a month, like in total. But all the big streamers hop on the trend, they do it, so you get lost in the sauce. So if your community don't fuck with it, you're not getting anybody new in there. And then after a while, it's just done. Seems like an off-stream game with homies, yeah. So it's just like, do I want to spend the money, even though it's only $5? Like, do I want to spend the money? And I was talking to Alcatraz about it. I was like, to get one stream, maybe a couple of TikToks, and then one YouTube video out of it. And I was just like, I just didn't see the point, so I just haven't bought it. If anybody can come up with a good idea for it, then maybe I might get it. But I was like, I don't really see no damn point. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we got to deliver antimatter bomb to Mountain Knot City. Handle with care. Now they want me to actually deliver a bomb. Last time when Higgs snuck one in my butt, they were all upset.
That firearm can be loaded with hematic rounds. It's fitted with a dot sight as well. Should improve your aim.
How's my controller dying? All right, maybe I just need to switch it. All right, so we got a non-lethal assault rifle, assault rifle. All right, I'm not worried about none of this. Or maybe we do need to get it. Butt stuff this early in stream. What the hell? Oh, let me change my controller real quick. Got another one sitting right next to me. I don't know how dead this one is. All right, but yes, hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully everybody's relaxing. Let me see. Is this the one with the hermetic rounds or no? What's the button for information? All right, it is now capable of firing hermetic rounds, which are coated with Sam's blood and therefore effective against BTs. All right, I'll make one of these because again, every time this game is like, "Hey, dipshit," you know, like here's the thing. You should probably let me make another one of these actually. You should probably use this. I always don't make it and then end up needing it. So I'm just going to make one of these. I'm going to stack all the shit on my ass. I'm not going to take a car. I'm going to take all the shit, stack it on up, and then we should be good to go.
Sam. The case for that antimatter bomb was not designed for long
game is like an open world Uber Eats, pretty much. Almost spam the Hermit grenades. You need them, man. What is up? Marvelous.
There are all kinds of ways the traps could fail. Any abnormalities detected within the case should trigger an alarm. If it goes off, you're doing it wrong. And if the bomb goes off, we'll have a disaster on our hands.
I won't blow up. It'll be fine.
Can't come back from.
It's fine. All right, load all. Load all. Stack that some bitch up. Outrest! You goddamn right, you been bamboozled. I'm the clickbaiter. I'm gonna keep it a $150. I lost that motorcycle due to not being able to charge. Hey man, it is what it is. Do you have to commit? Did you have anyone commit and build the roads? In the end of my first playthrough, I built a couple of roads. I didn't build them all. I honestly just didn't have the time. I just kept running. I just kept running around and doing stuff. But well, I'm not gonna do it either for this either because I'm on a tight time frame. I'm on a tight time frame, seeing as how this game is about to fucking... the second game is about to come out. Jesus, loud ass game. What is about, Alcatraz? We were just, well, not really talking about you, but talking about what we were talking about with Peak. I built the roles both times I played, but I'm pretty sure contributions are capped at 2/3 from the network. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I would love to do that, but I don't fucking do it. Except the first parts would finish automatically. Yeah. All right, actually, you see where the dev, let me see, let me wait. Alcatraz has the fucking piecemeal a sentence out. Oh, I should have played the game on my birthday. I totally forgot about doing that. All right, so I need to do devs mess with the player. No, I haven't. How did he mess with the players? All right, so we got to go right up here. Okay. So I need to go from here all the way here and just pray we can do it. But no, what did the devs do? Again, I think the dev team that works on like the, you know, those games, because they did Peak and they did totally accurate battle simulator and content warning. Those games are a lot of fun. They just don't have a lot of staying power. Taking control of a stuffed animal and just talking to them. They used to do that in the game Cluster Truck. Oh, that's sick. But yes, we are here to climb this mountain, relax, hang out with the boys. I think BB is giggling or something. I feel my controller rumbling. Did you find out what those round portals do? So some of them are like fucking boost and ramps and things like that. It's the simple things. Yeah, I mean, that stuff is a lot of fun. Like, I don't think that Peak is a bad game. If I'm going to play Peak, I'm just going to be real. I would play with me, Alcatraz, maybe Vic's gear dropping, whatever. I think it's like 4 people. I'm doing Expedition 33 Super Balls. He is very upsetting. I need to get back to Expedition 33, but this takes precedence. Why did they build the shit just right there? Peak is a good game. It's just not Peak. Name drop. Hey, what's up, Vix? Like, I would need content. I got $5. I would need people that would want to do content and make content out of it. And then we do one big fucking co-op stream where we all live and then we have fun. But other than that, I don't see... Oh, you dumb bitch! Get out the water! Alright. Other than that, I don't see myself spending the 5 buckaroonies on it. Alright, I can do this, right? Will the rabbits push you? We about to find out. We about to find out. You and Vince climbing the mountain stream? Dude, I feel like... No! Wait! And we did it. BB, shut the fuck up, man. Instead of Jimp. Oh, no. I'm down. Mowing right now, so probably will not respond much. That's fine. Do your due diligence. Do your husbandly duties. And let Dukes keep the snake, you greedy bitch. And I'll chuck it. But yes, then we all do collectively pay an animator because we too lazy to do it. Dude, we need a fucking editor. All right, I'm not gonna lie, right? My community is tiny, right? But I damn sure was about to add everyone in Discord, be like, hey, is there anybody who fucking edits or knows somebody who's an editor? Because I would love to edit more shit, right? I want to edit more stuff for my YouTube, for Tic-Tac-Toe. I ain't got a lot of fucking free time. Now, I'm going to get back on it. I'm not going to lie. It's just me here. Val's not here, so I'm not worried about waking her up. So I probably will be recording a video of something tonight to edit, and I'm probably not going to put a lot of effort into it. But I need an editor. I also need somebody who can actually be a mod, because I feel like every time I make somebody a mod, I'm just like, hey, you're here. You want to help your boy out in mod? And then they're like, yeah, I can do it. And then I never see him again. And then I never see him ever again. And that's fine. Obviously, I can't pay nobody. And 2, life comes first. What's up, biscuits? Life comes first. You know what I mean? So I totally understand. But I just need one person that can be here for at least like 50% of the streams. You know what I mean? 50% of the streams. Just to help me out with stuff. When somebody comes in here and calls me a bad word. Is that a fucking McDonald's truck? What the hell is this? Why does it look like my baloney has a first name as truck? What is this? Switchblade? All right, I'm not even gonna bother. We're just gonna keep on trucking. I feel like if I get in that thing, I'm gonna die. Insert bad word. I'm just saying, like, every single time, I'm just like, all right, cool. You know, I got somebody who can mod. And again, Max Powers done an amazing job. And also the streamer homies, like Alcatraz and Vix have helped me out immensely, and Gear. You know, but obviously you guys got to stream too. So I just need some. Oh fuck. Am I really in the fucking? No. No, I didn't know there was fucking. There's fucking the stupid pack mule dudes. But no, like my whole thing is I just need somebody that's like a regular watcher who like watching your boy to just be here to help me out with things during stream. I'll see what I can do. I need to get like Vic to just have a bunch of fucking forms. A bunch of forms. All right, well, you know what? Come on, test me. I am sure about that. I need an editor. Just somebody, dude. I just need somebody who got talented fingies. Not even to edit everything. Just a few things. I can edit some stuff. You know what I mean? I can edit some stuff. And then I can have another person edit some other stuff. So I can have consistent content. And that's the problem. Consistency. Working 8 hours a day and then streaming 6 hours a night and then going to the gym. I ain't got no fucking time or energy. I know a guy.
That is a nice walk simulator. I kind of hope that it has a mechanic where you can trip and fall. That would be very metal. Dodge, die, ananda, induski, insti, and gear solid.
I think you motherfuckers done broke Snake. Y'all done broke Snake making him speak in other languages, man. All right, hold on. Y'all done broke Gear, not Gear, but Snake by making him speak other languages. Now this motherfucker can't even English. Snake was having a stroke. Indeed he was. All right, I gotta be careful. All right, hold up. Did you hear my editor plan? Sorry, I'm like all over fucking place. Bro, I want to hire the dude Eld has who's editing his soul lock. Yes, Vix. Yes, I would love to, but that would be fucked up. That'll be fucked up. Because Omni is fantastic. Eld is a lucky boy. It was funny, before Snake started having a stroke, I was about to sick the mods on you to ban you, Seto, but you got lucky that something funnier happened, so I'm not going to say that joke. What the hell? Just say Eclipse, dude. All right. Call the Strong Balance. But yes, Omni is fantastic. He is great, right? And it seems like Eld and him are working on a bunch of fun stuff, which is awesome. And Eld's doing a really good job editing. And I like editing. It's just hard because the only time I would have to edit is between the hours of 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. or whatever the fuck, right? And I gotta go sleep at some point, so I can't. Or on my days off, but then I go to the gym. So I would love to try to find somebody who can edit. But until the meantime and in between time, I just gotta get off my fucking ass and do it my damn self, right? My original editor plan was to start separating the Twitch payouts to get someone off Fiverr. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go on Fiverr as well, but I would much rather work with somebody I know than some rando online, because those motherfuckers charge a decent amount. But that was the goal, is to have my Twitch payout. I really should have brought a gun, because I don't know if these the hermetic bullets, I think they only work on BTs. And I can change ammo type. Hold on. All right. Are these non-lethal bullets? Anti-personnel bullets. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out when I blast somebody's asshole apart. All right. Where are we going? Back up this mountain. All right. But yeah. So like, my whole thing is that I just want somebody who can edit in my style of humor, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to edit a couple of YouTube videos on my YouTube channel, so that people can get a general idea of like what kind of like editing style that I want for my YouTube stuff. And I just got to sit down and do it. But like, you sit down and you edit for like, I'm not gonna lie, every video is taking like 6 to 8 hours, right, to edit and try to make funny and work on stuff and then cut down 4 hours of a stream. And then I sit down there and I have to make a thumbnail. You got to like Photoshop stuff and do all that fun stuff. It takes a lot of time. And I didn't want to just, because I could easily just record Greeting Gamer. What's up, Vest? I got a bomb on my back, you stupid motherfuckers. Yeah, take that, you dumb bitch. I got a motherfucking nuke on my anus and y'all want to shoot me? We all gonna die. Almost played at Liza P. I'm not surprised. Did you play 84 hours of it in one day? What's up, Vest? Sorry, I'm trying to get up this damn mountain. Aim it. I'm gonna throw this fucking bomb at somebody. Ain't no new name my new punk band. Lamar, I beat the DLC like 2 days. I still haven't played it. I gotta buy the game, and they won't put that motherfucker on sale. Ow, ow. What? No! What are you doing? This motherfucker got tired. All right, sorry. I'm struggling here. But yeah, so I don't know if there's anybody in the community that can edit. I don't know if there's anybody that would be willing to assist me. But I'm gonna try to find it either on Fiverr or whatever. Maybe I just need to shut up and just edit my damn self, because I've been streaming less for that reason, to allow myself to have more time to do things of that nature, because I need to, right? I've been a very lucky luck boy on Twitch, right? You better drink the energy drink, anime. But yeah, I've been a lucky luck boy when it comes to streaming, right? What is up, dropping? Welcome in. But I'm trying to grow this motherfucker some more, you know what I mean? Trying to get more people up in here. Try to keep growing the YouTube, the tic-tac-toes, oh my God. Just got home from work, 109 hours on this check. I'm high. Ooh, big fat check. It's always good in the hood to get an extra check, even though I fucking despise overtime. All right, am I even going the right way? Where am I? Who am I? Can I climb this, or am I gonna die? All right, I cannot. I genuinely don't know. I guess this way. I miss checks. You'll find something, man. You will find something. But yeah, Geared, keep the tracking on you. And then let me know. They said I paid to have it shipped fragile. You know, to make sure that, you know, they can package it so nothing breaks. The only thing I'm worried about really is the tempered glass on the side. But yeah, just let me know when it gets delivered, and then if everything is in there. No! Dude, I got a fucking bomb on me. Oh my fucking. Okay, I'm a blowed up. Hold on. I'm getting mildly worried. I'm getting mildly worried. I'm actually, let's just be a little safe. You know what I mean? I practice safe climbing. This place is so engineered. Since I'm home, I'll be sitting at my door like a doggo. All right, I think I should be able to climb up there from there, but I do not want to slip down here. I despise it too, but we got like 90% of the work done on this job, and I got put in charge of, and I was told if I did good, get a decent raise. So even better news. Hey, let's go. But yeah, man, make your motherfucking money. Make your money, make your pepper, make your cheddar, make your cheese, and enjoy yourself. Hopefully treat yourself to a nice, juicy burrito. I don't know. How's your day been, bud? Busy. I got up in the morning feeling like the person I won't name who's in jail. But no, I got up this morning. I was like, all right, let me get some shit done, because I got to move. My lease is up July 26th. And I miss cheese. I want to buy magic cards. Oh, my God. So unnecessary. I know, but it's funnier if I do that. It's funnier if I say it like that. But what the fuck I was going to say? Anyway, I shipped my old PC to Gear. And then I was like, I got to lock down this apartment. So I went to the apartment complex. I did put in my application, locked it down. I just submitted all my pay, you know, like my proof of employment, all that shit like that to them. So hopefully we get everything finalized and I have a place to live. And then once that's all set, I got to get everything packed up, because I haven't packed at all. Val's been on my ass. Be like, you need to start packing. I'm like, nah, I didn't get done. And now it's getting a little bit more real as it gets closer, because I'm literally a month away. Actually, less than a month away, because the apartment will be ready on July 9th. It'll be ready on July 9th. But, I mean, I don't own that much shit, so it should be fine, right? Right, guys? Procrastination has always worked out in everybody's favor. Right? Right? Ubuntu? But anyway. But no, like, I just been up since this morning, and I'm just trying to, like, take care of shit and get shit done. Is it more or less stuff than Val had? Way less stuff than what Val had. I don't own that much shit. I want to own less shit, in all honesty. You get the most done when it's crunch time. Exactly, exactly. I am a master procrastinator. I've always moved last minute. I mean, again, I don't own that much shit. It's just my bed and the couch. That's like the only two big things that I own. Everything else is just small shit that I'm either going to put in bags or put it in boxes. Fuck it, all my junk can fit in one truckload. Exactly. So I'm gonna get a U-Haul truck, and I'm a U-Haul fuck all that shit in there, and then I'm gonna move it. Might pick up some knickknacks at Dragon Con. Yeah. Yeah. I will be at Dragon Con this year. So if you guys want to meet your boy Crow, I know you guys are all looking forward to meeting me. I'm semi-famous, right? Right? Ego? But no, I'm going to Dragon Con. It seems like we were going to have a couple of the homies here. I believe Alcatraz and Wicked are trying to make their way down here. We got Droppin' and Droppin's friend. Potentially some other fun cameos from is it weird to call it cameos? Like, hey, and it's like guest star and Droppin', guest star and Alcatraz. But yes, we're gonna get a little Crow community meet and greet. Not really a meet and greet again. I'm saying all this stuff like I matter, but little beautiful Crow community like gathering or whatever. So we can all get together. I'm gonna bring this Hot Ones box. We shove hot sauce down everybody's gullet. You know, it's gonna be a rollicking good time. I'm buy these Beyblades off of Amazon that I saw. We gonna have a Beyblade tournament. It's gonna be so much fun. Got to figure out what I'm doing towards the end of the year. It will be Labor Day weekend. Is Shaggy technically an anime character? Yes. He can go Ultra Instincts? Yes, he is an anime character. RIP Multiverses. Rest in peace, Multiverses. That game dead as hell. I could go in costume. I mean, Dragon Con is an anime convention. It is all pop culture. So you can do Shaggy. That's part of it. All right, going down this mountain is going to suck ding-a-ling, and I'm too lazy to make a zip line. But we going to make it, because I'm a survivor. I ain't going to give her. I ain't going to stop her. Let go, idiot. But yeah, so anyway, people dress as old hotel carpet. Yes, yeah, they do. But yeah, it's going to be a rollicking good time. I'll talk about it more. We made a thread in Discord if you guys have any questions or any concerns about the Atlanta area. I believe Wicked and Alcatraz are trying to get a room, and they're looking if anybody else is also trying to get a room to be able to plan and make scheduling. This thing broke. It's all done. All right, well, then I'm just going to drop it. Get out of here. I don't believe in not littering. Oh, am I out of... Wait. Am I out of... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I might be out of rope. Love how, oh, what the fuck? He just started stumbling forward, scared the shit out of me. I love how Konami just punishes you for forfeiting, but they allow the no special summons floodgate BS. Yeah, well, welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh, man. The hotels that is hosted, it hike up prices pretty high around it. Yeah, no, it's very high. You guys might like trying to get a hotel in the city where the convention is going to be. That's probably going to be a no-go. You can try it, but it's probably going to be expensive as all hell. You're probably going to get something like out of the perimeter of Atlanta for your best shots to be able to get something that's reasonably affordable. I would host as many people as I can, but I'm not going to lie. My new apartment's going to be fucking tiny. And also Val's going to be there. If it was just me, then I'll throw out some air mattresses and the people could just, you know, lounge about on my floor. But I won't have that much room. Stay at College Park near MARTA. I find, funnily enough, I could have won, but he would for sure just have another way to be a bitch. Yeah, I mean, welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Project X at Crow Plays. All right, let's see. Dude, I'm so excited for Death Stranding 2. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. All right, we're almost fucking there, and I haven't blown up. But yeah, I think it's going to be fun, man, to be able to see everybody in person. I think that'll be very cool. It was nice, very nice to see Wicked and Alcatraz when they stopped on in, driving on through Atlanta. And I just think it'll be fun. I haven't been to Dragon Con in years. All right. I got to start making my way up. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good Saturday. I am just excited to be off work. I'm not going to lie. Work was pissing me the hell off this week. And I was just like, I just need a break. But hey, we got a break. I believe 4th of July will be another holiday I'll have off, so that's nice. Have you tried the Night Rain Ever Dark Sovereign fight yet? No. I still haven't beaten all the Night Lords, but I haven't tried it yet. When's the con? Labor Day weekend, so at the end of September. Or the end of October? Going into September. Hey, we got some more music. Yeah, it's like the end of August, beginning of September, so we got some time. I think this might be a new song for Aurora as well. I don't remember the song. Granted, it's been forever since I played the base game. Oh, also, hold on. I didn't mean to cut off the music, but I see there's like a big chunk out of my fucking back that's not there. Make sure everything's evenly laid out. But yeah, end of August, it's always Labor Day weekend. Okay, it depends on if I get work or not. I can come down for a night, stay. It's only a 4-day con. Yeah, it's only 4 hours, yes. It's a whole weekend, 4-day con, so it's not too bad. But, hold on. Is the music random or just certain parts of the game? It's always whenever you're finishing like one of the story like trips. So as you get closer to your destination, they'll start playing the music. Kind of like welcome you in. Ah, fuck. It's kind of like a little bonus whenever you end your journey in Death Stranding. And I'm very excited for the next game. Apparently, I didn't know about this, but the singer of L'Aurore, the singer that you're hearing right now, he passed during the pandemic, which is, you know, very sad. And apparently his estate, his family, they reached out to Kojima to let him know, like, hey, we found some unreleased songs from the band, and the band and the family wants to have them added because I guess Death Stranding was like such a huge part of their career. You know, to really help like get their music out there. And I guess they just really enjoyed working with Kojima, that the family was just like, hey, you know, put these songs in the game. So there's going to be some unreleased L'Aurore songs in there. And I believe Woodkid is the band that's going to be like the musical directors of the second game. But yeah, so you just get like little L'Aurore songs, or even in the director's cut, we got a Woodkid song and some other stuff to kind of like welcome you in after a long journey. As you guys saw that long ass trek up the damn mountain. Dude, Sam's tired as hell. I need to have this motherfucker take a nap. Alright, let's deliver this bomb before I blow the hell up. But yes, your boy, I'm very excited for Dragon Con. I haven't been to a convention in years since the pandemic started. So I'm very excited because Dragon Con's always like, Dragon Con is the con of Atlanta. Like it's the Comic Con of the South, as people say. Alright, let's deliver this fucking bomb. You dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me, and you're turning me on. Ah. Dude, it's hot as hell down here.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
But yeah, I haven't done the new Night Rain fight. Have you done it yet? The Everdark Sovereign. I think it's the gaping dragon or whatever the hell that damn dragon is called, with the big open gut. But I've seen well, not really that much, but I've seen a little bit of it where it's like a bunch of lightning and shit, like it goes crazy. I want to get back to it, man. I love Night Rain, but I need to do the rest of the damn remembrances. I tried it a few times, but the motherfucker teleports to spam massive AoEs. Sounds like fun. I killed that fucking thing. I killed it dead.
That network you're building is carrying some nasty stuff. Stuff nobody would want anywhere near them. I thought you people would have figured that out by now. We want no part of your chiral network or the UCA.
What do you mean, bitch?
That voice. Is that you, Mama? You hit your head there, Mama?
I'm not yours, and yours is no kind of mother.
Damn, bitch.
Enough games, Mama.
I don't think you heard me, mister. Mountain Knot City.
I got really lucky with my running teammates and stuff.
UCA to take a hike. You people keep doing what you're doing, and you're gonna put us right back on the road to the Death Stranding. We didn't ask for you to come and tell us how to live our lives. We'll decide that for ourselves. Thank you very much. All we want from you is the occasional delivery. Nothing else.
Do you know how much shit I had to do to get up here? Recluse is OP if you can get Comet, Azure, and Stagger.
Lochner. Hold up, I need to talk to you. You're a technician, right?
Look, go home and don't come back.
Listen to me, damn it. I need your help.
Well, we don't need yours, Bridges. You're only making things worse.
Damn you, Lochner. I've been trying to keep myself clean from watching any Death Stranding stuff that they've been releasing.
Sorry you had to deal with that, Sam. She's the boss over there, and she's not afraid to lay down the law. We need her, and we need her people. We've lost too many others as it is. Without Mountain Knot City, the chiral network, and the UCA will never be complete.
What now?
So, here's the thing.
Here's the thing. Dr.
Sam, Lochner is Mama's twin sister. Former Bridges 1. Went west with the others. Second group, just like Mama. Mama's not her real name, of course. That'd be Malingen. Both have CLUMBs, and both are scientific geniuses. Mama's primary field of expertise is applied physics. Lochna's is theoretical. Mama designed the Cupid hardware. Lochna, the software. They said they could converse over any distance. Said they had a special bond that led them. I don't know how that's possible, but I'll tell you this. There wouldn't be a chiral network without them. They were so close that some said they were like one person in two bodies. Might be why they were able to develop the Cupid. But they had a falling out after Molingen's accident. Lochna left bridges and cut off all contact with us. I don't know what happened between them. But if we don't bring Lochna around, our plans to make America whole again are finished. Not that I'm asking you to stick your nose in their personal business. Though if you
But
did,
stick your nose in their personal
it might help
business.
us figure out how to bring Lochna around. Which would be great, because our plans to make America whole again are finished without her. In the meantime, if you've got any bright ideas, feel free to give them a shot.
All right. So take a wild guess what the fuck we got to do. Make a delivery, I think. Would you speak to Mammy for me? All right. Let's check these out real quick. But yeah, man, hopefully everybody's enjoying the weekend. I just had a bunch of shit that I had to do. I just had a metric shit ton of stuff that I had to do today, but I needed to get that stuff done. And then I'm just going to spend some time this upcoming week just packing up shit and then washing clothes. That's the only thing that sucks is that I will not have a wash and dry anymore, which means my ass got to do shit. Make America blank again. It's like an evil villain dog whistling out. Yeah, I know. Again, Kojima. He has a mind. Actually, I need to go to sleep. Kojima has a mind eye for all of this shit. He's always, oh, I can't use the private room because these bitches don't fucking give a shit about me. I ain't the rest, man. But yeah. Kojumbo is always ahead of the game. Actually, I guess it'll technically be after. All right, so what do I have to do next? Was crazy what he said? Yeah. I was thinking in my head, I was like, what would that be? Maha? All right, so what the fuck are we doing? I haven't done any of that shit. Side shit, I ain't worried about it. All right, so what am I supposed to be doing? All right, let me read this message real quick. I kind of just skimmed over it. Good news, Sam. The animated bomb should stop the tar from spreading. Thanks for that. You really saved our bacon. I wasn't able to connect the Cupid, though. Lochna stepped in and stopped me. She might not be in Ridges anymore, but she still calls the shots around here. Wasn't much I could do after that. It's not like I could ignore her. You know, she changed a lot ever since Mama got caught up with all terrorism stuff. Stands to reason, of course. What with their relationship? And a little sad face. Still, even if it's not my place, I still got to ask. Could you go talk to Mama about it? I got a feeling they could patch things up. They just started speaking to each other again. If you could decide to do so, check your private locker. I left some extra supplies that should help you get the Mama's lab safe and sound. All right, cool. All right, let me go back then. Because my ass wasn't being smart and I didn't fucking make any zip lines. You know, because having a skull for a face wasn't enough of a tail.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
All right, let's go. Let's go check the private locker. Let's go see what he got for me. We got some boots. Climbing anchor. I'll take that. I'll take this. I'll take that. I'll take this. Can I recycle this shit? I'll recycle that in a bit. I need... Actually, let me just confirm this real quick. And then I'll recycle some of the stuff that's already used. And then... Oh, I can't recycle anything because they don't want to be combined to the fucking chiral network. Oh, wait, that's a private locker. I'm stupid. Private locker. Now I should be good to go. Yo, what is up, Divine? How you doing? How you living? How's it going? Hopefully having a good day, man. I am being chilling. Wonder how hard it is to sit on the toilet and poop with those mechanical leg things. Probably either very hard or very easy. It's one or the other. All right, let's see. I guess there's not much that I can do. All right, so where is Mama's lab? Is it all the way? Where's the fucking lab at? That's that other mission. All right, let's step outside real quick. Step outside real quick. and then try to plot a course back to Mama's lab. But yeah, man, welcome in. How you doing? How you living? How's it going? I can't fast travel because this MFer won't let me use their base. So we got a long trip back, actually. All right, is there any easy way to just find her? I don't remember where the fuck her lab is at. Go across the mountains. Oh, I want to die. This is going to take forever. All right. Zipline time. There are fingers that unfold out of it to help you spread. Ew. All right. Let's see. That's not it. Her lab is down the mountain, I know. But I don't remember exactly where. There's an old nigga. Ruined Shelter, Lake Knot City, Engineer. That's already beginning of the game. Young Nilla Cosplayer, South Knot, Kyra Audis, Time Farm. I do not remember what hell. Oh my god, the mental image burned in my brain. Never ask questions that you don't want the answers to. This is a safe house. Where the hell is Mama's lab? Was it up? It was up. Was it up north? Damn it, I don't remember. Icon filter. Cargo, no. This is a conundrum. It's like directly east for me. Okay, hold on. Weather station. Post box. Safe house. God of War made this. Dude, it's been a little bit. Oh, hey, I found it. All right, and then we just go right here. Right here. How the fuck is this gonna work? So am I really and truly? All right, you know what? No. I'm stupid. Remove all my markers. All right, so we're gonna make our way back down to this distro center. I need another city that I'm linked up with. Because I don't think I can fast travel from there. Mountain Knot. Way station for Mountain Knot. All right, let's make our way down here. If I can get to another city and like a fragile fucking teleport. So here, let's just make our way down here first. We're gonna go down the mountain. And make our way here first. And then we're gonna mark our way back down. Because the game gotta be fucking annoying. I just need a place where I can fast travel. So it's time for your boy to start building fucking zip lines. But yes, hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully everybody's feeling good. But your boy's a man on the motherfucking mission to beat this damn game. Or die twine. Alright, so there is a zip line. Where the hell am I? Don't mind me. I'm just going the wrong way. I'm restarting the auto mode run in Baldur's Gate 3 again. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 so fucking bad. I just don't know when the hell I'll have the time. And I know that nobody would give a shit if I streamed it. I think everybody has played the fucking shit out of that game and is done with it. As much as I love me some Baldur's Gate, I genuinely think that everybody is diggity done. Alright, please don't tell me I have to fight a fucking BT. I don't wanna. You can't fucking make me. Alright, let's get down this damn mountain, shall we? Again, if the terrain was a complete ass, I would love to drive a car. Ask me if you get stuck, Max. I got some dirty tricks. Good, because I'm sure honor mode is fucking crazy. I wanted to do the Dirge Purge. That was my idea. I thought it would be fun to just actually do a Dirge playthrough and then try to murder as many people as we can. Because I just want to have a nice little fun little evil playthrough. Where? Oh my god. I'm like, where am I even going? Because it's like it's showing me that I need to be going this way. I need to get to a high enough vantage point to make a zip line. And then I should be able to zip line down this motherfucker, or at least the majority of it. It's not that hard, but making a mistake or get a bad roll and losing a 12-hour run is just really bad. Yeah. I've been watching Vix and Zoop play through it and hear through the grapevine about their, oh my god, it hiccups. Their whole group one with CMH and Nova. It seems very rough. It seems very rough. But it's also Baldur's Gate, so it's also very fun. But just hearing them like, oh, they died to the fucking gold lady or whatever, I'm just like, oh, Lord. All right. Is there a way? Hold on. Is there a way to? No zip line. Oh, I can't. There's no chiral network up here. Shit. All right. Obviously playing Bard. The one thing that borked me this time was House and Die fleeing the goblins. And I'm trying to have a furry triad with him and Shadowheart. Wait, what? How does that work? Obviously playing a Bard. But yeah, I would love to do an honor mode run. I just don't know how it would do it. It'll probably be a thing later. But right now, the main thing is me and Alcatraz want to play all the Gears of War's games. It's one of the reasons why I want an editor. Because I want me and Al's like Gears of War playthrough to be edited content. But I ain't got no fucking free time. All right, let's see. Let me just get back in the chiral network now. That boy, I say, boy, don't dare fall. They really had to be fucking annoying to just be like, hey, I know you just made up this mountain, but now your stupid ass got to climb all the way down the mountain just to go talk to mama, just to climb your stupid ass all the way back up the mountain. House it in Shat are like, yeah, go bang other people. They're hot. I'd hit too. Okay. I didn't realize how much that worked. I'm so used to Persona where they all jump your ass if you try to cheat on them. Persona. Let's see. That looks like a private room. So I'm gonna try to make it there. Oh, if I was good at the game, I probably could have. Wait, how deep is this? I'm not even gonna risk it for the biscuit. Let's just make a Leo and a ladder. Ladder bridge. I'm a genius. I need to try out the damn otter hat, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm not gonna risk it. All right, let's use this private room, and then we should be able to just drop everything and then teleport to where Mama at. Luckily, there's other people again. See the chiral network coming in handy. Coming in handy. I don't know why Lochner don't want to join. I mean, granted, the teleporting is only good because of Fragile. Wee wee. Oh, thank God. Let me in here. Because one, Sam's tired as all shit. He's tired as hell, about to die. But we made it. We made it. We made it. Let him take a little nappy nap, and then let's teleport to wherever the fuck Mama's lab is. Ah, my shoulders. I thought I told you I'm a no-limit soldier. But yes, we are working our way to beating Death Stranding. We beat Knights of the Old Republic. That was awesome. KOTOR 1 was fucking sick, dude. I'm glad I was able to finish it. I'm probably be taking a break. Just remember that panicky feeling when things start to go bad. But yeah, I'm glad we were able to finish it. I might take a break from playing 2 until I can figure out how to fucking make it work. But in the meantime, in the between time, let's go see what BB doing. We'll be working on some new games. Some new games coming up. All right, let's sue the little idiot. Look at him doing flips and shit. Poke.
Tired, huh?
Tired, huh, you little dipshit. All right, he looks happy. All right, I just came in here to get some rest. So, let's see. Fragile jump. Dude looks like a mix of Keanu Reeves and Metal Gear Snake. Just you wait. Just you wait. All right, there's a safe house right here. All right, where... Mama's... Okay, wait. Let me check the map real quick. Can I not check the map? I gotta activate the terminal. All right, I just want to see what the closest thing is to Mama's lab and then get there that way. Can I not see the fucking map? Hello? All right, well, it's east of the fucking mountain, so it should be easy enough. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why did that door just open? Why the fuck that door just open? That scared the shit out of me. All right, I gotta take a shit. All right, let's use the fragile jump. I'll try to get as close as I can, because I believe that her lab is like around here somewhere. It's like right here, right? All right, we're just gonna go here. Let's go. We'll just leave everything behind. Oh my goodness.
Been a while, Sam.
It's been a while.
Remember how to do this? You need to close your eyes and picture your destination.
Weird ass jacket and weird ass umbrella. All right, and then we'll just see how close we are. I'm just gonna leave and see how close we are to Mama's like house, and then we'll just walk over there, deal with her trauma, and then get a move on. Everybody, get your roll on. Everybody, get your roll on. Everybody, get your roll on, huh? All right, let's get the hell out of this room. These rooms are fucking haunted. It's got a metric shit ton of like messages. All right, skip this. Oh, I forgot that this is gonna happen. Yeah, every time I leave, gotta have a fucking flashback of Matt Mickelson. Boy, damn drunkaholic. Impudent was caught by Alcatraz.
Fuck, idiot. Thinking you could keep us safe. Man like you. I'd put on that bet. Just you and me now, baby. That's all I got. I'll keep you safe. No matter what.
All right, let's get going. Sorry, I had to reply back to the apartment complex. They were like, we don't see your vehicle information. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? All right, so Mama's base. I just found it. But now I done lost it again. Oh, wait. Didn't I? No, I unmarked it, didn't I? Mama's lab. All right, perfect. So it's not super duper far from where I'm at. Custom mark. Oh, I'm stupid as shit. Ah, I'm the dumbest man that ever stupid. All right, send me back in here.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Let me back in. I just need to go to South Knot. I forgot that her shit was right there. Sam, you don't get your stupid ass up. Go inside the damn thing. All right, in the private room.
Your work is
This motherfucker just sat on his ass. All right, skip this shit. Thank you. All right, fragile. Skip. She ain't got nothing to say. I'm just using this poor woman to death. Just sucking all the blood out of her. All right. There we go. Let's leave. Imagine using fast travel in a walking simulator. Rude. Hey, I gotta get where the fuck I need to go. I done walked enough. Haven't I paid my dues? Haven't I? All right, I don't think nothing's gonna happen here. All right, let's get the fucking mama's fucking. All right, let's go. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm just making gamer noises because I'm mildly irritated. All right, I'm just gonna do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That way, as soon as I wall out this MFer, I can just follow the line directly to a lab. Yeah, we got the black power fist. Let's go. But yeah, I am very excited. Not seeing Sam's legs and the exosuit makes it seem like Sam is thick. Yes. Why don't you use trucks? I don't fucking know. Most of the area in this game is so fucking obnoxious. Like, it's so annoying trying to like get anywhere, you know what I mean? Because it's like it's like you run over any piece of terrain and your car just fucking stops. Yeah! Extreme! But yeah, like, trying to get anywhere in this game is so fucking obnoxious that I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just run. Plus, I kind of like, as stupid as it sounds, I kind of like walking in this game. I kind of like just like plotting the course, going on a nice little run, maneuvering across the terrain. I genuinely don't even know how to explain it. I feel like if anybody like actually sat down and talked to me about why I love this game so much, I would sound like an insane person because it's totally outside of my wheelhouse. If you guys have been around long enough, you probably know I'm very impatient. I'm not a fan of like slow or turn-based stuff. There's no, there's got to be another way up in there. You know what I mean? I love turn-based RPGs and stuff like that, but I like action. You know what I mean? Like I like to go. It's like Power Washing Simulator. I don't know if I can play Power Washing Simulator. There's something legitimately wrong with me. If there's any game that has like very repetitive motions, right? Like very like, I don't even know how to explain it, but like motions where you have to like repeat something over and over and over again, it makes my fucking bones itch. I don't know how to explain it. It makes my fucking bones itch. So I'll be watching people play Power Sim and they're just like spraying in a straight line and it's spraying in a straight line and spraying. I'm just like even thinking about it right now, like I don't know how to explain it. It's just something about it just irritates me. Your bones aren't really supposed to do that. I don't know. I'm sure I'm gonna die soon. But no, there's just something about it, man. Like just like repetitive motions, they just get to me. But maybe I might like it. But anyway, about Death Stranding, I just really enjoy this game. Take them out and check. Gotcha. I don't need all this flesh. But yeah, I see a lot of people play Power Washing Simulator. I can't believe that they got a Power Washing Sim like SpongeBob collab where you just wash the houses and shit. You're a futuristic postman. You just don't know it. Maybe this is my calling. For your own sake, I hope you never notice the breathing is the same thing on repeat. Nah, that stuff is fine. I'm not one of those people like, you're manually breathing now, whatever the fuck, and it's like, oh shit, I gotta manually breathe. Like, I don't care, man. Let me taste the sweet embrace of death. But no, nope. Let's watch the cutscene. Now stop talking.
Got something for you. These are your new cufflinks.
Hey!
They still work as a terminal, but I've added a weapon function. I was able to redesign.
You literally just gotta forget that again in a few seconds and you don't gotta panic. I don't understand how that actually affects people.
That's right. Cord cutters.
Yeah, I kill people.
I should explain. BTs are connected to the other side via umbilical cords, right? When those cords bring the matter of our world into contact with the antimatter of theirs, boom, void out. But just as Deadman theorized, your blood does have unique properties. It can be used to cut a BT's cord.
Oh, dang, you only hear? Yeah, I know. That's all like I gotta hurry the fuck up.
Cut the cord of the BT, and it returns to the world of the dead.
I still haven't met Heartman yet.
No BT, no void out. Win-win.
Nah. I'm only doing main story stuff. Fuck that side quest shit. I saw Conan O'Brien. I'm happy.
These things can cut them loose.
If you can get close enough without them noticing, yes.
Cord snipping, super handcuffs.
Right. Let's try them out. cut the cord connecting us.
Yeah, that hat.
She's sound asleep. I made sure she got plenty of milk. Just do it. Please, Sam. Set us free. This world was never hers, but all the same, I didn't want her to leave it. Even though she's already lost. Truth is, she's not really my daughter.
The attack and everything, that was all a lie?
No, that part was true. My ovaries can't produce eggs, and Lochna has trouble with her uterus. Long story short, neither of us can have children. I was alright with it. I mean, children, who needs them, I thought. But my sister thought differently. Lochna wanted a child, someone to carry her genes. She fell in love with another member of Bridges, but he died in an accident. She was devastated, of course, as was I. Back then, strong emotions like that, I could feel hers, and she could feel mine. When I sensed her desire to join him, to end it, I went to her and said, let's have a baby. We took
I'm trying
one
to
of
think.
Lochna's eggs and fertilized it with his frozen sperm. And I carried it to term. A healthy baby grew inside of me. But then there was the attack.
Fucking tag team.
And our bond was severed. I wanted to tell her. But I was bound to the child. I couldn't just abandon her. But I was wrong. Lochna needs to know. You have to break some ties to forge others. Can't be tied to everything. If we're going to reconnect the world, I need to reconnect with my sister first. So please, Sam. Do it.
Kill the baby.
Goodbye. All right, Sam. Take me home to Lochna.
In this, it was helpful and added throughout the game. In Dark Souls, it was annoying. My first playthrough. Oh.
Would you set me up? I haven't been outside in a long time. It's just too much to take in all at once.
You sure? Thought you might be claustrophobic after your time in the rubble.
I'll be fine, so long as I can see out of the bag.
Wait a minute.
The warmth of the light, the touch of the wind, the scent of the world.
I watched too much fucking First 48. White guys love that. Husbands and doctors in their mid to late 40s.
You.
Dude, I watch way too
We're
much
still
fucking.
connected.
If I got away with it. Never go to the second location. Do you actually watch, or are you just around when Val watches? Both.
Let's go.
Wake up in the fucking a sweaty stupor, and just like, and he shoved her upside down, inside out, into a suitcase and threw her off the tallest building, or the tallest tower. All because she said his breakfast was bad. First 48. And I'm just like, man, what the fuck? So some of them I do end up watching, but most of the time I just put on headphones. Change the name to second location. What are you, fucking Five Nights place? Five Nights at Freddy's, boy. All right. But yeah. Outside of Death Stranding, I don't think that there really is a game like this, like at all, or has the same system. I'm surprised more games didn't really ape it. If there is a game like that, I genuinely don't know what it would be. Let me see. Let me fabricate some stuff just in case I need it. Let me get one ladder, one climbing anchor, and actually let me get two ladders. Too hard to do it right. But yeah, it's just a lot of that shit. Backpack cargo limit reach excess will be offloaded. Damn. Can I not put nothing else on my damn shoulder? Hang on, tool rack. Attach the suit. There. Oh wait, how heavy is she? Oh no, she's not even that heavy. All right, we should be good. I gotta get some more agua. I'm running out of water, salt. I'm running out of water. Trying to hydrate up. I need to sleep this damn weekend. Peeing in the same spot as the rest of the servers and guru mushrooms is a fine art as well. Like, they don't, like, I don't think any other game has done this. Like, no other game has really done it. I have started to play Smite. Pray for me. Smite? Oh, fuck.
I had a special surprise prepped and everything.
Oh, shit. I don't got any fucking doo-doo grenades.
Hey, like your hands are full.
Smite ready to leave.
We can always tweak the rules.
Shit! Damn it, I don't remember. That's what I mean.
Get ready, Sam.
Faint praise.
It's coming.
What's up, Nova? Fuck! I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked.
He looks hungry. All you gotta do to make it out alive is not get eaten. Sound like fun? Of course it does.
Oh, man. I totally forgot about this. I have nothing. Well, Ripper on your Ripper.
Run.
The hell you mean run? Oh, no. Please? Oh, run, you idiot! I don't know. I legitimately don't know what to do. But what's up, Nova? How you doing today? How you doing? How you living? How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. I got nothing. I got no pee-pee poo-poo grenades. No nothing. Oh, run, dipshit! All right, I'm just gonna skedaddle over here. Please. Activate turbo. Smite 2 is fun, but I'm shit at it. What made you want to play Smite? What the hell shit made you want to play Smite? What is wrong with you? Do we need to have an intervention? No, I'm just joking. But yeah, what made you want to play Smite? All right, we get this. We'll get some hermetic grenades. And then we'll wrap this thing on up. Hang on, tool rack. Attach the suit. It would just do it. I always thought it was cool, but being a mobile terrified me. I used to play Smite. Smite is made in Atlanta. Doing pretty okay. Spent most of the day catching up on reading. Finished the Solasta DLC with CMH. Played Peak for a bit. Now I'm here. How was Peak? How was Peak? Was it fun? Did CMH throw you off a mountain? Yeah, see you hell, you dumb bitch. Peak is fun. No. See it made you yeet you off a building. Thank you, Kojima, for allowing me to use this. I just get myself killed. Oh no. I also don't have anyone to play with, so going solo sucks. I can only imagine. I played the original Smite back in the day. I went to that, like, their little convention that they had in Atlanta. I wonder if I have a picture I can show somewhere. All right, so I am running out of bullets. I'm also running out of blood. I forgot that this actually uses my blood. Where you at, you big pussy? All right, oh my God, no way. All right, let me get another gun. I need a blood bag, actually. Let's fabricate a blood bag. Let me get one of these. Let me get another cool gun. And we should be good to go. I'm enjoying it for the $5 to $8 game, yes. Peak seems fun, but like I was telling Alcatraz, I just honestly didn't see myself getting much use out of it. All right, I'll just put, no. Well, whatever. An assault rifle. Oh my God, I don't know where I can put this. Just put it here. All right, this is the worst, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it twerk. All right, so I'm about to die. What's happening? I just saw the camera start zooming in. I got scared. All right, quick blood bag. Start filling me with that good blood. Where you at, you dumb pussy? Oh no! Hold on. If they just keep with their updates and not wait for all the hype to die, it'd be good. Dude, Alcatraz, you know this game's gonna eat shit, die. You know that game's gonna be dead in a month. And then they're gonna be off to make their next game where you play co-op with friends and do a random thing. My hopes. Well, I'm here to crush your hopes. What is Peak? So Peak is a cooperative game where you climb up a mountain with friends. It's from the same guys that made Content Warning! It's from the same guys that made Content Warning. Sorry. I got scared. Also, where the fuck is my gun at? Did I drop my gun? Gun! So yeah, it's just one of those games. And again, I have no problem with those games. I just feel like a lot of those games, you play for a bit, you have fun with your pals, and then the game dies. The game dies, and then that's it. Multiplayer wacky climbing sim. Yep. And I'm just like, I bought Headliners, still haven't played it. I played Content Warning once. Repo's really good, but I was like, I just can't keep investing in all these damn games. All right, we got it done. Good Lord. See you in hell. Oh my God.
Thanks for that, Sam.
You're welcome. Good Lord.
That was amazing, Sam. I don't know how you managed to pull that off.
Never doubt your boy.
Your talents.
All right, can I get the fuck up out of here? Content Warning was unfortunate. Content Warning was fun, but it's like with those games, there's only so much content in it. So like you see everything in like one session. You know what I mean? So it's just like, oh, fuck me. I gotta take her up the fucking mountain. Oh, no. Somebody shoot me in the face. Please. Please. I'm only asking for one person to shoot me directly in my forehead. All right, where am I? I'm right here. All right, let's see how far these zip lines will take me. Fuck! I finally hit master rank 17 in, I think, MR 17 in Warframe. Playing nonstop for like a week and a half. I've been seeing. Actually, I killed that thing, right? There should be a bunch of the fucking gold stuff, right? I'm gonna grab that real quick, even though I'm barely using the shit. Gimme. Sam's a greedy boy. Yeah, upside down rainbows and shit. You were right though. It's mastering. Okay, I didn't play much of Warframes. I was like, I don't know, it might be something else. All right, let's go. All right, act like that dude from Hose and get Madame Zeroni up the hill. Dude, I gotta fucking carry her ass all the way up here. This is gonna be so much fucking fun. Digging up them holes. Kashi! Digging up them holes. Holes. All right, where is this actually taking me? Because that goes there. This one goes... Wait, where's this take me? All right, other destination. All right, this way. That where I need to go? Bozo, Kashi, how you doing? Gotta grab those crusty gold hands and stick them in your pockets. You already know how it is. I think this is taking me the right way, right? All right, let's see how zip-liney I can go. I should have been making zip lines, but me dumb. Just woke up. Hey, welcome to the land of the living. Welcome to the land of the living. In the world of tomorrow. Oh, man. Let's go. I got to go all around the world and I. Congratulations on the way, kid. Well, it's good to see you, Kashi. Hopefully you are relaxing and enjoying your weekend. Oh, this is going to suck. Went to bed at 4 a.m. this morning. Typical Kashi things. Drink some agua. Drink it up, drink it up, drink it up. All right, so yeah, this is going to be a long-ass journey. I got to carry this woman on my spine. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine, hopefully. I also don't have any PCCs, so I'm going to have to walk this whole journey because I'm not going to be able to make any damn zip lines. Might reach like a place I can grab some. I was at a fundraiser last night. I'm exhausted. I can only imagine. What's up, Grim? I can only imagine that you were exhausted. But hopefully you guys are enjoying your weekend. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. We are doing a whole lot of nothing. Just playing a bunch of Death Stranding. And making our way up a mountain. Oh! I don't like going down here. What's up? Nothing much. Just being productive. Trying to take care of some business. Take care of some business. Get some shit done. Hell, she mean hold on. But yeah, taking care of some business, getting some shit done. I've locked down my next apartment, so I'm finally actually moving. Actually, can I take anything from here? Private locker, shared locker. No. Let me see. PCC. Attach the suit somewhere. There we go. Do you rent basements there? I mean, you can. It just kind of depends on, you know, the owner of the home or whatever. You can rent it out. Got less than a week to get this game done before the second one. Exactly. I kind of fucked myself by doing fucking Dokapon and stuff. I kind of fucked myself, but it is what it is. Some places not legal and some don't have basement at all. A lot of, well, since we're in the South, there are basements down here. But not every home has a basement, but you can. Is it legal? I don't know, but I know some people do. I know some people do. There's a, they call them, what is it? Not step parent suites. Parent suites, whatever they call them. But like the basement, in-law suites. Where you have like your basement furnished, as like a little second apartment. But you can do it. You can do it. Depending on the landlord, renting the basement is often miserable. Some people stomping and not caring. Play this before Dokapon tomorrow? No, because I'm just going to be playing. I'm probably going to be playing this all next week, essentially. All next week until I beat it before the second game comes out. This game just is very, all right, stream talk. I know nobody gives a shit about this, but this game is just very hit or miss when it comes to views. I appreciate you guys all hanging out as I make the trek to the finale of this game. I appreciate it immensely. So normally I try to save this game for days where I can stream longer because you can kind of just like build up lurkers over time. You know what I mean? Like you'll just build up people who just come in and be like, hey, Crow, what's up? And then they'll just stay. They won't be chatting or anything like that, but they'll stay and it help boost it up and other people see me. It's a whole fucking thing. But this game just doesn't do that great. But I love it, so I'm playing it any fucking way, right? But I try to keep that stuff to one day a week. As you guys probably noticed, I've been playing a lot of games like that, like KOTOR, like KOTOR and Expedition 33. Silent Lurk. No, Lurkers are great. It appreciate, because again, like I always say, the only way that you can advertise yourself on Twitch is the title of your stream, your tags, your view count. Those are like the only things that you really have. That's why my titles are normally something simple and short. First playthrough, hot sauce, challenge, whatever the fuck. Just so somebody who's passing by and maybe looking in the category might see your shit and be like, what the fuck is going on there? That's all you need. I don't do no fancy titles. I'm not like second, third, or 23rd episode of the playthrough of the, like, nobody gives a fuck. Just play first title, whatever you do, and just keep it simple. I don't read the titles, look at tags, etc. Rating is the way I find people. Exactly. Like, everybody on this platform is different, and the only real things you have are those real, like, 3 things. You know what I mean? Once they get into the stream, I mean, you never know when somebody's popping in. So you got to be talking all the time. You got to be making jokes all the time. You got to have people who are here blasting off sound alerts and channel point redeems. So that if there's somebody who just randomly stops into your channel and they're just like sitting up there trying to see like what the vibes are or how you are as a person, during that whatever amount of time that you have that they're there, that you don't know they're there, you got to be inviting and fun and talking to everybody, having a good time. No giveaway. I'm leaving Hector's place. No, I don't really do giveaways. I'm a lazy bitch. But I do want to do a giveaway at some point, but I don't do that kind of stuff too much. I already see a lot of people doing like giveaways for like Switch 2s and stuff. But the whole giveaway thing is always weird to me because it's like they'll set a sub goal, right? It'll be like 500 subs or something like that to give away. And I'm just like, okay, so you want 500 subs, which equates to like $250. No, not $250. I'm stupid. 500 subs, that equates to like $1,000 or whatever the fuck. And then you're going to use a half of that to buy a Switch to give away to one person. But it is what it is. Did you see that the 1.4 millions in Switches 2s were stolen out of truck? Yes. I find Twitch people through TikTok. I need to do that more. I need to do more TikTok stuff. That was like a lot of the discoverability is off-platform stuff. Making YouTube videos, bringing people over, making TikToks, bringing people over. It is very hot. I like doing giveaways, but I hate bot accounts coming in to overlord. Yeah, that's the whole problem. Giveaways are fine as long as it's not predatory. You know what I mean? And a lot of people just do it because it's an easy way to get people to come in. Because they'll be like, oh, I'm doing a giveaway of a Switch. And then everybody's going to be there because it's like, I want it. But then after the giveaway is done, they just leave. And you kind of just got to hope that people give a fuck about you. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't give a fuck. They just want to be there to hopefully win the thing. And then they leave. So it's one other additional way to kind of like advertise yourself. But it's just not consistent. And it's not like genuine. That's why, I mean, if you guys notice, all I really fucking do is just play games. That's it. All I really do is play games. 1, because I'm old and I don't really care. 2, because I just don't want to deal with that shit. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's not sustainable. I don't make that kind of fucking money. I don't make a lot of money. I just try to do fun stuff. You know what I mean? Fun stuff and just hang out with everybody. And whoever is here, they here. I'm not really stressing nothing else. Oh, yes. I'm 30. Y'all didn't see I hit 35. I'm the oldest one here. Oh, my God. Everybody else here is goo goo gaga babies. I just love saying it because then we'll have like Hostel or somebody be like, what the fuck? That's why I do my tournaments every few months because my wallet. Exactly. That's why my tournament was a $10 gift card that I just gave to somebody. I ain't got no fucking money. I try to do what I can, but I try to keep things reasonable. I've been very lucky and very fortunate, as you guys know, to meet a bunch of amazing people who do support the shit out of me, and I appreciate it immensely. And I try to give it back by helping out the homies and also trying to make fun streams. Someone is 50 and spell checking their rent right now. Just you wait. It's normally marvelously yelling at me. But yeah, man, it's growing on Twitch is muy difícil. It just very much is. And sometimes I just got to recognize that, it is what it is. There's also me doing $200 storm tournaments. Yeah, you're crazy. I'm just goofing. But yeah, so it's a lot that goes into this to where I am on Twitch. But it's a lot of hard work, man. And sometimes some games just don't do well. Like Exodus 33 and Metaphor ReFantazio. I want to get back to Metaphor. It's just I can't keep doing so many of these games at the same time because then people will just stop watching like completely. Like that's the main thing is just if you continue playing games that people don't want to watch, then they'll just not watch it, which is fine. But if you continue to do that, then it just kind of, as stupid as it sounds, it breaks people's habits of coming to your stream. I'm going the wrong fucking way. It breaks people's habits of actually coming to your stream, and then they just don't come back for anything. It's why you don't see a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh guys anymore. Because, like, yeah, I can play something that's not Yu-Gi-Oh, and then they'll just wait till the next Yu-Gi-Oh stream. But then when I completely stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh, they never show up again. It just is what it is, man. Twitch is a fickle beast, you know what I mean? Same with Naruto. Yeah, it's the nature of the beast. And the only reason I'm talking about this kind of stuff is not because I'm like, oh man, it sucks. Nobody likes Crow. Nobody wants to support Crow. No. I'm very lucky, man. I'm very fucking lucky. I just want to talk game because I know it's other streaming homies here. And it's just things that I noticed that hopefully somebody would take a little nugget of wisdom and be able to use in their own shit. And 90% of my Twitch watching is habits. I have a habit for watching the same couple of people. Exactly. You want to be in the community. One of the major problems with smaller streamers is that people will watch you, people will join your community, but then, you know, if you're not really like seeing growth or whatever, like people will just stop streaming. So a lot of people get wary of smaller streamers because they could just disappear and they'll be gone forever. I've been, you know, forcing myself to be consistent for the past couple of years. And, you know, I want to continue being consistent because I really and truly enjoy streaming. But, you know, I know this whole thing is just like, do I want to get invested watching, you know, this guy and then he just fucks off? And it's just like, all right, cool, he's just going. I'm barely making it out of the anime fighter genre. It's difficult. I mean, that's what I'll be honest. You're supposed to find a niche. You're supposed to... Dude, where am I going? You're supposed to, hold on. Let me actually... Dude, this is gonna fucking suck dick. You're supposed to find a niche and stick in your niche, right? Variety streaming is not smart, right? Because if you keep changing up stuff, then people don't know what to expect. Shit. People don't know what to expect. And so it's just like one day, you're playing a game that I like. Next day, you're playing some shit that I don't give a fuck about. And it kind of just, you know, is the way it be. What's up, CMH? Howdy. Give me that. And some people just will not watch. You know, if you play a game the next day that there's like, I don't care about that, and then they leave. So doing variety like I do is bad. But I make it work because I just think that, like a lot of people say, the vibes here are kind of like the main thing. Where it's just me being a dumbass. Let me eat my damn crypto bites. I'm all out of blood anyway. Oh, wait, did I eat them or did I just pick them up? Eat. Don't jump, you dipshit. But yeah, I mean, it's just the nature of the beast. It is just the nature of the beast. Let me litter some more. You make it work because you're sexy. I am not, dude. I had to fucking take a... This is embarrassing. So I went out, my hair's all fucked up, right? I was doing the little application. I was doing the application for the apartment. And they have to do a thing where they take a photo of your driver's license. And then you have to take a photo to verify yourself. So you take like a selfie. And that camera came on. And I was just like, I look so fucking tired. I look so tired. I'm just taking a photo. I was just like, damn, I'm ugly. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, it's just a lot of like consistency and just working hard and then figuring some shit out and kind of just seeing what works for you, man. What I do works for me, copium. What I do works for me, and I have a lot of fun doing it. And that's about as far as I really think about streaming. I'm not trying to be famous. I'm not trying to like make a metric shit ton of money. I just stream because I think it's fun. The algorithm hates variety. TikToks hate horror. Twitch hates multiplayer. Dude, that's the whole thing. When people say, like, well, you need to be making TikToks. You need to be making YouTube videos. You need to be doing this. You need to be doing that. Like, every platform is different. Like, every single platform is different. So you got to learn the intricacies of each platform while also making good content for each platform, which is hard. I've had some TikToks do good. I've had some TikToks do ass. I've watched the homies have, like, TikToks that have gone viral. And I've gotten like hundreds of thousands of views, and then it's just like cool, and then like one person comes over from TikTok, and it's just like, it's difficult. It is difficult. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time and a lot of energy to be able to do all that stuff. It's not like I got no team. It's just little old me. You said just out here trying to get young men to take the red pill. You said, indeed. I'm trying to think of a controversial opinion I can just spout that people won't take too seriously. Sorry. I was just, it's a stupid ass animated video. Streaming for 4 years. I've had 2 to 3 people come over TikTok. I've had one person came over there like, I saw your TikTok, and I was like, cool. The cackle, don't say it after that. I was just like joking around with Val. It was just very funny to probably me and only me. There are streamers that I only watch their YouTube content because their editor does such a good job at making them seem funny. Watch a live streamers, it's a disappointment. That's also another thing, man. Not streaming ain't for everybody. Streaming not for everybody. It is hard to be entertaining for 4 to 6 to 8 hours. I don't even like. There's some streams where I'm just like, this shit was a god awful stream. Why the fuck did I even go live? You know, but sometimes there's just like a little voice in the back of your cranium. But you know, it just kind of is what it is sometimes, man. Like, not everybody, because I'm sure you guys have seen it, right? You'll watch like a popular YouTuber that you really enjoy. You fuck with their content. They're so funny. They're so good. They talk about all the stuff that you like. And then they go to Twitch or they do a YouTube live stream. And it's the most boringest shit you ever done seen. And you're just like, I'm turning this shit the fuck off. It's just, streaming is difficult. Streaming is very hard. It's hard to talk to yourself for hours on end about nothing and hope people just watch you. And I did that for a long time. But what a lot of people don't see, other than maybe like Alcatraz and Felser shit, Alcatraz and Felser is all the shit that I did before being a Twitch streamer, which is the YouTube stuff and my old podcast and shit of that nature. You know what I mean? Like, I've done this for a long time. That's why I'm relatively good at it. Nothing worse than someone being live when they don't want to be. You can feel it. Yeah, it's just like, I try to keep consistent. I try to stay to my schedule. But sometimes, you know, the vibes just ain't it. I ain't got my energy up. You know what I mean? I got shit going on that's stressing me the fuck out. Shit. Hold up. Was that the ladder to heaven? The ladders are all one fucking length, which is a problem. All the ladders are one length, so sometimes they just shoot off. Dude, go fuck yourself. Fat ass BT trying to chase me. And I thought Twitch live messages were bad. Fighting with the YouTube comments. Wait, what? Who's fighting with the YouTube comments? But yeah, so it's just it's just the nature of the beast, man. Like, streaming is difficult. Your old Spider-Man Let's Plays. Wait, did I fight with people in the I probably did. I probably did. You were. Dude, again, I was saying this to myself not too long ago. I was thinking this to myself, I guess, is if I was 10 years younger and single, dude, I would be streaming like a madman. Like, it'd be a totally different beast you guys would see. But also, I know 10 years younger me would be so fucking angry all the fucking time that I would probably be insufferable to be around. But yeah, I was a very angry youth. Game Awards, no Game Awards, no Game Awards. I was never that guy. Outside of the Game Award that I'm allowed to say, I was never that guy. There's a couple of bad words I said in those old playthroughs, but you know, time makes fools of all of us. Thinking about being insufferable is more type of people look at early Title 1. Yeah, I mean, again, I wasn't that bad. I was pretty much just the same that I am now. I just never held my tongue. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody says some dumb shit, I would insult them. You know, I would always like insult people. That was my big thing. I just love insulting people. Crow, if it wasn't 90, it didn't have arthritis, I'd be hot shit. You already know, man. I'd be taking over the streaming world. All right, Sam's tired. Also, my fucking shit's dying. Is there a generator near me? Drink your fucking company branded energy drink, dipshit. But yeah, man, I just really enjoy streaming. It was always something that I wanted to do, or not really streaming in general, but making people laugh has always been a thing that I wanted to do. I'm sure if, you know, fucking 10-year-old me saw what I was doing now, he'd be very happy. Because this is a lot of fun. I need a generator like ASAP. This is a lot of fun, and I really enjoy doing it. I'm very lucky that I can do it at the level that I do it. So it's not like a whole, like, I need new shoes. I'm hyped for Friday. What's happening Friday? All right. All I can really do is make... I guess all I could really do is just make a generator. But yeah, so I'm very lucky that I'm able to do this. I hope whenever people are here, they're having fun. D&D one shot. Ah, yes, I forgot. I still got to review everybody's character sheets and actually concretely settle on the theme and everything like that. Crow, now remember, dude, I've been doing so much shit, man. Yeah, that's why it's difficult to do this stuff. Between the birthday stuff, killing myself with hot sauce, working overtime, and trying to find a place to live, I've been busy. But I'll have all the information on the one shot and review everybody's reviewing everybody's character sheets before Friday. And then I actually need to stop somewhere. I need shoes. All right, let's just keep going. And then that way, you know, we can have everything set up and everybody will know what's going on, and then we can actually run it. But that's one of the reasons why I was just like, I don't want to be the DM, because it's so hard doing all this shit, as well as streaming it, because when I'm live, obviously everybody can see everything. But we make it work. We make it work around here, because I want to get back to doing, you know, content like this and doing more fun stuff. Let's eat the crypto bites. All right, yeah, my shoes are about to fucking break. Oh my god. Stop, idiot. Oh my god. Sam is going through it. Sam is going through it. Yeah, so we got a long trek ahead of us. All right, can I maneuver this? Yeah, I just put that there. But yeah, man, it's been a long time coming. I've been very lucky and very fortunate that I've met so many cool people. Again, Feltzer, Alcatraz, Alterator, Wiglet, Mesphia, Bell, like all of these guys have been around since I started really growing on Twitch from fucking forever ago. And I've been very, very fucking lucky and fortunate to be able to meet you guys. It's motivating me to continue to keep on keeping on. You know, and I just been very fucking lucky that you guys are still around. And I just want to keep working hard, you know what I mean? Do you need me to send a screenshot of my character sheet when you have the campaign up? I think I could. No, I mean, the character sheet will mostly be for you guys, you know what I mean? Like, as long as you guys got the... What is this? Oh, this is not a... This is a poster box. You're really lucky. I got no life. Exactly. Just absolutely fuck all going on. All right, I need shoes. I didn't bring anything on this journey. I'm not walking through there. So, I made a mistake. Is there a bridge? Oh, shit. Is there a bridge or something I can take? All the way over there? Fuck me. Because, yeah, my fucking shoes. Oh, my feet gone. Oh, boy. How are we going to make this work? How are we going to make this twerk? Because I do not have any materials, and I need to get to that damn base. Ladder. But, yeah, man, I've been a very lucky boy. Is that your baby grown up? No, this is a woman that I am carrying to her sister. All right, this sucks. I guess the other ladder got destroyed. Let's just play it safe. Sam's feet going to be so fucked up after this. All right, so we're going to take the long way. Yeah, I know. Oh! I know my feet wear is damaged. Oh, shit. You telling me nobody made a bridge here? You got to be shitting me. All right. All right, let me check this out. So there's yellow. All right, we just going to make it work. We're going to make it work. We're going to make it twerk. Rest. Rest. Oh, no, Death Stranding, that you have like a baby in a jar. Yeah, the baby is on my stomach. BB is on my tummy. But yeah, I don't know how much of the game I got left. Hours-wise, I'm pretty much just doing the main story stuff. And I don't not remember. But we're going to beat this game before the second one comes out, because I'm going to be playing a bunch of fucking Death Stranding 2. Is that a bridge? There's got to be something here that can help your boy out. I need to get to South Knot because your boy is all out of shoes. Your boy is all out of shoes. All right, I might be able to make it. Let me see. All right, we're just going to play it safe. We're going to play it safe, and I'll make it on over here. Do a little bit of this. All right, grab the rope. Then we just walk across. But yeah, it's been a fun ride. I appreciate anybody and everybody who's ever shown up and followed your boy, even watched for a small amount of time, sub, donated, bits, whatever the fuck. I just appreciate everybody being here because you guys could literally be doing anything else with your day. And y'all choose to hang out with my dumb ass as I play video games poorly. So again, I always say it. I'm very fucking lucky. I just want to be deserving of all the support by continually working hard, you know what I mean? That's why I wanted to get back to doing events like the D&D one-shots and the Millennia stream and karaoke and stuff like that, because I want to. I don't want to just be sitting here resting on my fucking laurels, getting complacent, and just playing video games. You know what I mean? All right. Is there any easy way over here? Yeah, that should be fine. This shouldn't be that damn deep, right? Still enjoying the Switch 2. I mean, it's sitting right next to me. It's sitting right next to me. I've only really been playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I'm going to be doing a Mario Kart stream soon to just play some Mario Kart. But other than that, I have not done shit with this damn thing. It's been sitting right next to me. But at the same time, you know, if I'm not playing games for stream, I'm normally not doing anything. Because all my gaming I do is live, essentially. But I do like the Switch 2. Switch 2 is nice. It's sleek. Games run better on it. And I'm excited for Donkey Kong Bonanza. That shit actually looks fucking good. I missed the direct, but I've been like catching little pieces of it, like little bits and pieces of it, and I'm very excited about it. So we will be doing a full playthrough of Donkey Kong Bonanza on stream. All right, let's see. All right, so what do I need? I need a ladder, climbing anchor, and I need some fucking new shoes. And I guess another pair of new shoes just in case. Recent events must be a disaster for Diddy Kong's PR. True and or real. All right, so let's see. Carry on back. Carry on back. Can I hang it on my tool rack then? All right, you can I put on footwear? Attach the boot clip. There we go. Should be good to go. But yeah, no. It's funny because in the new direct, they actually showed Diddy and Dixie, who I don't think Dixie's been in a fucking game since Donkey Kong Country 3. So it's cool that they were in there. Cranky was in there. They got Rambi. The game looks really good. Fucking Donkey Kong turned Super Saiyan or whatever the fuck. Like, the game looks like a metric shit ton of fun, so I'm very excited to play it. And hopefully there'll be some other fun stuff. But right now, the Switch 2 is kind of just an investment in knowing that Nintendo's IP games will be fun. So whenever they do another Mario Party or another Zelda or whatever the fuck, like, obviously those games are going to be good. So I'm excited for it. I'm low on blood. So I'm wondering if I'll just grab another blood bag, fuck it. Your boy is going through it. Take 2 of these, call me in the morning. All right, and then utility pouch, and I should be good to go. But yeah, I want to play Mario Kart because I haven't really played much of it, but the knockout mode seems really fun, where you like do these long races and you have to be above the other opponents because like there's check gates that knock people out. So like in the first check mark, you got to be 20th or above, or you get eliminated. Then it's 16, 12. You're just like playing. Hey, it's my thing. You're like playing this game of like trying not to get knocked out, which seems pretty fucking fun. So I actually want to play some Mario. I gotta fucking thread the needle here. All right. So where am I right now? I'm here. So I'm just gonna go here, and then I'll just meet up with my original marker. All right, let's go. But yeah, so I'm excited to play that. I've been really enjoying Night Rain. I feel like there's something else other than Death Stranding 2 that I'm looking forward to, but I cannot remember for the life of me. But yeah, man, there's a bunch of fun games coming out, and I'm excited to play them live. But tomorrow we will be playing some Gears of War. That's the other one. So yeah, Alcatraz, I don't fucking know. Push come to shove, I'm just going to have to edit that shit because I really do want to make YouTube content out of that. And some other things. I just gotta fucking move. Once I get this move done, it'll free up a lot of shit that I want to do, dude. It'll free up a lot of shit. I just gotta save. Ooh, that deep. I just gotta save money for this damn move. All right, you guys want to see something? Yeah! I was really hoping that worked out because I was kind of scared. But yeah, I really want to make that YouTube content. So I don't know. I'll put the call out in the Discord, but I highly doubt there's anybody in Discord that, one, gives a fuck, two, is an editor. But I'm going to try there first, and then after the call of the Discord, I'm just going to see if I can find somebody on Fiverr. And maybe, hey, maybe I'll be able to, have a whole new relationship with somebody. But I'm just so fucking antisocial that I don't want to talk to nobody about nothing, no how. But I want to see if I can find an editor. The only problem is I won't really have disposable income until I actually move. All right. No connected zip lines. Fuck me. I want to play Tears of the Kingdom. It's my last Switch was... Oh, wait. On my... I want to play Tears of the Kingdom. On it, my last Switch was stolen. Second time that happened, I was decided not to get a new Switch till the next Switch was 2 years ago. Yeah, no, I feel you on that one. I played a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom. Same. I played Tears of the Kingdom one stream. I did one stream. I was having fun, but then they were like, build car. And I was like, build? And then I was like, I ain't never playing this shit again. I do need to go back to it and play it. It was just also at the height of when the game came out. And I was just like, I'll just wait until the game cools down a bit. And I just never went back to it. But it is a Zelda game that I haven't played. It is a Zelda game that I haven't played. I need to do it. Oh my god. I gotta trek all the way up this damn mountain with this bitch. I'm nowhere close. If I was a kid with one game, lots of time, and the will to create it, it would have been a masterpiece. Now it's just tedious. Exactly. Like, I've never been the type of person that likes building shit. You know what I mean? Like, I play Minecraft, and I just run around, find shit, fight stuff, and then I'm just like, all right, I'm good for today. Like, I'm not out here building fucking civilizations and shit. That's not me. But, you know, for people who like that kind of stuff, those games are awesome. But Tears of the Kingdom was like, build this car, build a boat, build a functioning helicopter. I'm just like, I don't want to do all that, man. Just let me cut somebody to fucking ribbons. That's all I want. That's all I want. I'm not creating enough of Minecraft. Exactly. That's why I ended up modding my shit, and I would do like parkour courses, or like the dragon block Z shit, where you're able to like let me eat some more crypto bites. I'm dying over here. But where you can like play Dragon Ball and like do Kamehamehas. It was only one bug there. All right. Let me just hook one of these things up. Horror Minecraft gameplay win. I looked up a horror Minecraft like mod pack, and I was going to do it, but then I ended up doing the crowd control first. But I think that would be a metric shit ton of fun of playing like just random horror shit where just crazy shit would just happen. Hopefully by the holidays the price will be down to at least 3 something. Hopefully. Again, the reason why I got the Switch, well, one, I was just gonna buy it. I've been working overtime since fucking February. So I do just got a little bit extra cash on it, but I've been trying to like sink that away and not touch it so that I can, you know, get ready for the move. But, you know, I was like, fuck it, man. It's my birthday. I'll treat myself to something. I'll buy myself a Switch 2. And then Val showed up while I was in line, and she was like, I'll buy it for you for your birthday. And I was like, all right, cool. So then I pretty much got it for free. And then I was just like, all right, well, then I'll use the money that I saved to buy Mario Kart. And then I just bought Mario Kart. So that was pretty much it. So I was like, it wasn't really that much of a thing for me. I know a lot of people are mad at Nintendo because of the anti-consumer practices and the fact that the games aren't on the cart and all that stuff. I don't really care too much, or the bans because of modding. I don't really care too much about this stuff because I honestly am not going to mod the Switch 2. I got a PC and I never leave my house, so I'm not really sweating that too much. But I totally understand why people would be upset about that. It just wasn't really that big of a deal to me, or off-putting to me. And then I'm just excited. Also, you know, it's also being used for content. So if I did buy it, I would have wrote that motherfucker off. But anyway, but yeah, so I was just in a position where it just made sense for me to grab it. And then it's just nice sitting in bed sometime and just playing old games or playing. I was playing Wind Waker. Wait, do you write things off? I did this year. I did this year of stuff that I bought to play on stream. And then I wrote off the the dining room area of my apartment. So the living expenses, so rent, and then only calculated to the percentage of my dining room, which is where I set up my streaming stuff. So if you guys don't hear from me again, that means the IRS got my ass. But other than that, yeah, I did write some stuff off this year. So we'll see. I may need your assistance. Yeah, I mean, I did mine through TurboTax, and then I went through the whole the write-off process, and it was like a whole long-ass thing, but I wanted to make sure. That's good. You pay taxes on your Twitch income. You can claim exactly. It's money that I need to claim, and that I paid my money on, and I did it last year. But I'm not gonna lie, I made a lot more money in the previous year off Twitch. Exactly, because I don't want to fuck around with government. You know what I mean? I owed $5 last year. My first year, I owed $160, and I had to pay that off. This year, I would have owed like $1,500 or something like that, or maybe it was less than that. It was like $1,000 or whatever the fuck, because it isn't taxed in Georgia. So I was just like, ah, shit. And then there was like, well, do you have additional income? And I was just like, yeah, you know, I make it from this. And they're like, you can write off stuff, and they have like this whole thing where you attach your bank account. They go through everything that's in there, and they're like, what a part of this is a part of your, you know, business essentially. And I was like, well, I need my apartment because I live here. So I wrote that off. And they're like, how much of your apartment do you use? I was like, my dining room area. So I looked up the floor plan of my apartment, and then I just did that square footage. And they're like, all right, you get this percentage off. And then what did you use? And I was like, all these games that I bought, and having you know, Xbox Live and PlayStation Network. PlayStation Network and things of that nature. You know what I mean? I'm just like, all this stuff that I use for stream, I wrote it off. Thank you guys for the bits. And then, you know, I ended up getting money back. So I think I did everything correct, and it seemed to all work out. They approved it, you know, and it is all for this. You know, I need all this stuff to be able to do this, and I make money from this. It's my side job, essentially. So, you know, I haven't gotten locked away yet, but sooner or later I will be roommates with with Martha Stewart. Thank you guys for the bits. All right, let's just keep going. I can still, what is this stuff? The fuck is that? I've done that too, even antivirus software. Exactly, like Felser said, once you finally write off stuff, it's going to become addicting. And I was just like, silly Felser. And then I wrote that shit off and saw what I was getting back. And I was just like, fuck yeah. Oh shit. Oh, she's a passenger. I was like, where the hell she go? All right, come on, mama. We going on an adventure. Oh, shit. Never mind. We're not going on an adventure. Use H&R Block. Yeah, I mean, I did that. I got the insurance. So the audited insurance, just in case. All right, let's see. We're almost there. But thank you guys. But yeah, I did that. I wrote off stuff. Paying for antivirus in 2025 is crazy. You got Windows Defender. It's not XP error anymore. Yeah, that's what's like, I got rid of mine. Because that's pretty much what I heard from everybody. And I was just like, all right, fuck it. Because, wait, who was talking about it earlier? Was it Stone? But they were like, yeah, the fucking, or was it Apocalypse? Apocalypse was said that he got $200 taken out of his account. And I was like, yeah, I had to cancel my shit. I was like, Windows Defender would be fine. All of my illicit websites I go to, it'll be fine. It's the best performing one, pretty much. Yeah. So I just got that, and it's pretty much been fine. I've been setting up all these, like, ROMs and stuff like that. My antivirus is also my VPN. I needed it for my online work. Word. Well, if you can write it off, then that's good. That is good. But yeah, man, so I just did that because, again, I stream essentially like it's my job. And because of you guys being so fucking kind and supporting me, you know, I've been able to make, you know, decent money. And for a while, that money, once I quit my last job, was literally carrying my ass. Because it helped me pay electric bill, it helped me pay my gas, it helped me pay my car note, whatever it was that month. It was very helpful. That's why I appreciate you guys. You guys don't understand how much it fucking means to me. You know, I don't talk about, like, sub numbers. I don't talk about none of that stuff. I just very much appreciate you guys supporting your boy. Because I genuinely don't know what the fuck I've done to garnish this amount of support, but I appreciate it immensely because it's genuinely helped me out. Again, I'm an old ass man. I don't turn my nose up at a good old fashioned dollar redeem. So I appreciate it. Even if you guys are just hanging out, lurking, I appreciate it because it does help me out and it helps me take care of shit and also help the other homies. I forget antivirus existed, especially after the recent hack that happened this week. Dude, they're like 16 million people accounts got fucking hacked. It's like, was it the first time? Put the noose around my neck. I was like, everything is out there, man. I'm sure people know never mind, I'm not gonna say the thing I was gonna say, but people know everything about me by now. I'm done caring. Fuck it. Just have my shit. Enjoy all of my debt. So I was like, every 5 fucking months is like, this shit got hacked. All your information's out there. Run and hide. My health insurance got hacked. Is over after that. I was like, it's nothing you could do, man. It's nothing you could do. All of our shit, like so many of these companies just sell our information to whomever the fuck, and it's constantly just getting hacked. So just like, what the fuck is the point of me caring? It's over. It's over. And then you'll have all these companies come out, well, we could take your shit off the dark web and be able to get that information and just pay us 99 payments of $14.45, and it will take your information off of these dark web websites. And I'm just like, all right, whatever, man. Leave me alone. Saying this can't give us something for once. I know. Like 50 points to your credit card score. The thing that pisses me off is that fucking Fight Club came out 20,000 years ago. Ain't nobody hacked the fucking system and they got rid of my damn debt. They do dumb shit like hack Insomniac and leak that Wolverine coming out. It's like, you fucking bitch ass hackers don't do nothing of value. Nothing cool. They're just like, they come on there to do their dumb ass videos with their fucking mask on. Be like, yes, we're going to hack Nintendo. Nintendo, you better give us $2 million or we'll tell you that a new Mario game's coming out. And I'm just like, go fuck yourself. Be helpful. Do something. AT&T just got hacked. Who the fuck got AT&T? Not sure. I got fucking 16 plus years of identity theft protection because of fucking information leak. They didn't hack it in the movie, man. They did something else. That is true. That is true. That is true. All I'm saying is, never mind. Let me stop. 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 I don't know why I was crouching. I've already gotten through BT territory. Hey, look, it's other porters. Look at these dipshits. All right. Anyway, we are making moves, making $1 million moves. You're gonna end up with El Salvador prison. They gonna El Chapo me? No. I mean, again, I can't go. Okay, it's kind of fucked up. My boss made this joke because I was like, I want to go to Japan, and she was like, do you want to go right now? And I was like, what? What do you mean? I was like, I can't right now. I ain't got no money. And then she was like, well, with the way things have been going, it's like you probably will be able to get back into the States. And I'm just like, yeah, with my name, yeah, they would ship my ass off to a fucking Azkaban. Y'all would never see me again. So I'm just gonna stay my ass right here for right now until I need to leave. And then Felser, you better keep that basement warm for me, buddy, because I might need to get the fuck up out of here. Motherfuckers threatening New York. Motherfuckers threatening New York again. I may need to get the fuck up out of here. I'm just saying. That's the most politics I'm gonna get on the stream, so calm down. All right. Let me drink this damn energy drink real quick. You can have it, but you gotta call it a bear spit. Oh my god. This is why you gotta read the fine print. All right, let's go. I don't remember this journey being this fucking long, man. Listen, if the spicy boom boom happens, just do it in the morning while I'm sleeping. That's how you want to go out. I'm waiting to see if the prophecy BS is gonna have prophecy. Oh no, we gonna see Nova out on the street corner or one of those. They in this nice signs. All right, so we just gotta get here and work our way. Oh, dude, this is gonna fucking suck, but Nova doing some supernatural rituals. Oh, good, a generator. But yeah, I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I just want to make sure that me and my people are all taken care of. But it just is annoying. But that's why naked, except for the sandwich board, Doom the end is not exactly. But then you find out that he's doing it because this guy got a bomb in some building. And Samuel L. Jackson's there, and they try to make you say the N-word. I don't even remember why that was a thing. Which Die Hard was that? I watched it with Val. I was like, what the hell is going on? You're like, McClane, go to this inner city, go to this urban area, and wear this sign with the N-word on it. And Samuel L. Jackson come, and he's like, hey, man, take that sign off. He's like, I gotta do it. He gonna blow up the orphanage or whatever the fuck. And then Samuel L. Jackson somehow gets involved, and he's just some normal guy that owns like a fucking Quickie Mart or some shit. I don't fucking remember. Good movie, good movie. The prophecy is true. Half those kids. Apparently, there's going to be a really bad natural disaster in Japan on the 2nd. Nova, what are you planning? Nova, what are you planning? Earthquake or tsunami, Nova. Nova, what are you planning? Nova just sitting there, excellent, rubbing his fingers together. With my Quakenator, I will take down Japan. All right, what the hell are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? But yeah, we got to take her all around the world and I totally forgot about this damn mission. I can't find my baby, I don't know it, I don't know why. And he gonna see me, I don't know, I'm going this damn road right here. You can be. All right, do I need anything? This is another pit stop on my journey. Another ye olden pit stop. I don't really need much. I just gotta make my way, because I legit gotta go from here. There's zip lines. Are there enough zip lines to do something? All right, so we'll go from here to this zip line. Oh, but the zip line's in fucking mule territory. Okay, you know what? Fuck. Oh, mule territory. All right, hold on. This might actually be kind of bad. Hold on. Let me remove all markers. Confounded. Every time you do that song, it plays in my head. It's such a good song. No, there was a manga artist that predicted the 2012 earthquake and tsunami. Is what they're saying. Word. I'm trying to think, because I do not want to go through mule territory. Can I get this zip line? Let me remove that real quick. I don't know how much of a journey this is going to be, but let me try to get here. And I should be able to zip line through mule territory. Potentially. We shall see. But yeah, man, your boy is just excited to play some games and relax. It's one of the reasons why I started doing this. Take my mind off the woes of the world. Just hang out and have a good time. A good guffaw, a good ka-chuckle. And enjoy ourselves. Alright, let's get up here. I'm really hoping that the zip lines will get me close enough to where I need to go. Can I get up here? We're not all bad. So we're in the strip poker stream, Crow. Never. I ain't trying to get banned. That'll be on Kick. That'll be on Kick. I would never stream on Kick. Alright, okay, I can see the zip line. Let's get up here and then pray people that came before me left a bunch of cool ass zip lines I can use to make this journey a lot shorter. Gotta do another pool party stream. Depending on whenever the hell I can actually do it. Because right now, Val is, let me heal up. Val is staying with little old me. So we don't have use or, access to her backyard anymore. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. All right. I stream on phone before Kick or Rumble. What the hell? Wait, not phone. Foom is a thing. Remember when Kick said they were going to pay hourly? It only pay hourly, I think, to like people who are big streamers. I don't think porn. Oh, porn. Oh my God, what the fuck, dude? You know what was funny as shit when Dragon Ball Z Superhero and like Broly came out. Everybody was trying to watch them, and then somebody uploaded those movies in full on Pornhub. So a bunch of people just watching Dragon Ball movies on the hub and just leaving comments and shit. And I'm just like, man, what the hell is happening? What are we doing? I heard the hub. Why not? I guess. All right, can I get to this damn zip line? Uploaded on Payron. The fuck is Payron? Is Kick still around? Haven't heard about it in a while. It is still around. It just lost a lot of its cultural significance once they stopped offering deals. I've seen a bunch of big streamers are going to it now, and every now and again I'll see a bunch of people on Twitter be like a bunch of the smaller streamers that are trying to invest heavily in Kick because they feel like it's going to be a better avenue since Twitch is so overpacked by bigger streamers. Just be like, oh, don't bring all these big streamers. Support the smaller streamers. I'm just like, that's not how this works. Oh, Patreon, okay. I'm like, that's not how this works, man. They need to make money. And I'm a small streamer too, and I get it, but they don't give a fuck about us. They don't really care about us. Almost dropped my phone. They got them good host servers. They just using the same API shit that Twitch is using. But yeah, I the only real, there's no real like moral thing with me. Like I don't really give a fuck. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Stream on Twitch. I don't care. I just don't want to stream on it because it feels like a waste of damn time. They made the platform cynically out of spite because Twitch stopped them from being able to sponsor streamers to gamble. So a bunch of people went over there to literally they did the Bender thing. Where just like, I'm gonna make my own streaming site with blackjack and hookers. And then they literally just made Kick in that way. That's what Kick was pretty much made for. And then so that's all it is. So I'm just like, at some point they will probably just be like, all right, so why are we doing this now? Oh fuck! Stop jumping, you. Okay. Yeah, it's just Amazon Web Services, completely monopoly. They don't care. Exactly. So it's just like for me, I'm just like, there's no real reason for me to stream on there because they could easily just be like, all right, fuck this shit. We're not doing this anymore. You know what I mean? And it is just kind of the wild west over there, with moderation and everything like that. And then just knowing that they could probably just up in their whole shit.
Hey, you okay?
I'm just like, it's not worth investing in it. The world is based on spite. I mean, I love some spite.
These nuts.
I love me some spite, you know what I mean? But I just don't see no point in investing my time and energy over there. Especially because you just end up being associated with just the worst fucking human being. The fact that Aiden Ross is like their fucking spokesperson is not great. Is not fucking great. So nah, I think I'm good over here on Twitch. I'm fine, and I don't really like see much of a point of mostly streaming unless it's on TikTok, because TikTok has the most discoverability. Who copying me, CMH? I'm gonna get you. I don't know much about him, but it seems really lame from what I saw. Yeah, it's just like all the lame shit that you could imagine. All the lowest common denominator bullshit. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. It's just all the dumb bullshit. Hey, wait, this is my thing. What the fuck? Pass me, helped. Watch this shit not connect to anything. It did. But yeah, it's just a lot of the Andrew Tate, just weird, racist, anti-Semitic shit. And it's just like, thank God I'm not 14 more. Exactly. I'm just like, I don't want absolutely anything to do with this shit. And I guess this is as far as I got. So it's just like, I don't really like, that's not my humor. You know what I mean? And that's just what that platform is just all about. So I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm totally fine not being on there. But just like every now and again, I guess because, you know, I'm a streamer, so every now and again I'll see it on my Twitter. Or just be like people talking about Kick. Where the fuck am I going? Can I make it up the mountain and just skip this shit and just go this way? I feel like when I go this way, I'm gonna die. Huh. How far? Stop giving me prep talks. Does Tate even have a real following? After the whole him getting sent to the Romanian prison shit, I haven't heard much from him in a while. Like, why? Because, I mean, at the end of... Oh, shit. I thought I... Damn it. I thought I had a PC unit. Fuck. Whatever. Let's just try to make it up to this damn zipline. There's a lot of people who are young and impressionable, don't have positive role models in their life, who are just looking for somebody to tell them that, you know, it's everybody else's fault that they're not where they want to be in life. It's so easy, and Andrew Tate just fills that void. We're just like, look at this guy. He's got a bunch of money. He got a Bugatti. You know, he got a bunch of women around him. And that's really cool if you're a child or a fucking idiot. So a lot of people are just like, well, he's a kickboxer. He's this. He's hanging out with all these rich and famous people. So he must be legit. And then he just like scams them constantly. And that's why I was like, I don't respect people like Aiden Ross and all these other people who like pretty much try to validate his bullshit, because it's not good. It's not good for anybody. It's just all negative bullshit. But again, that's why I was like, it's not like a moral thing, really. Like, I don't really give a fuck. Do whatever you want. Ruin your life. Gamble. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. It's not my problem. It's not my problem. But I don't want to fucking be around that dumb shit, because I just dislike them niggas. I just really hate them. Because people like them just make the world worse and make the platform that they're on worse. So I was just like, I don't want to be fucking associated with these dumb bitches. That's just my choice. Kick really attracts the worst crowd. Exactly. And it's just like, I get it, man. Like, everybody wants to make it on streaming. Everybody wants to be, you know, a content creator or an influencer, to be like, yo, you know, I pay my bills. I'm a full-time streamer, and, you know, I could make money playing video games and shit like that. And a lot of people are very hungry for that shit, you know. And I just can't be bothered. I got a job. I make my money that way. I stream and I have fun. You know, that's all I really fucking give a fuck about. This shit is not that damn serious to me. But a lot of people will try to get it by any means necessary. And you could tell. I'm not gonna get into this too much, but you could just tell by the way people walk, the way that they talk, the way that they dress, the way that they sneak this. When all right, let me stop. But no, like, you can tell, man. And that's why I was like, if you guys have noticed, I stay with my people, and that's about it. I fuck with the people who I fuck with. I just stay my black ass right here. And that's about it. Because a lot of people, like, they look at this shit as, like, transactional. You know what I mean? And I don't. I just want to fucking have fun and play video games and shoot the shit. I'm not trying to step over people and do, you know, do whatever the fuck I got to do to try to make it on this damn platform. That shit is not fun for me. I got enough stress, and I've done the whole corporate ladder thing in real life. I just want to chill, man. This is my place to just chill, play games, hopefully lighten somebody's day, You know, make a couple of the jokes. We all hang out, have a good time. Famous backstabber, clout chaser crow. You already know it. Just wait, just wait. The moment Alcatraz lets his guard down. I do gamble a bit here and there, but I always go in with a set amount to spend. That's just good advice. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, there's some people who like. I don't dislike gambling. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit. You know, you're all adults. You know what I mean? Like, do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not the type of person that's just like, well, I gotta tell people. I'm not the morality police. You know what I mean? I don't care what people do. Have fun, and as long as you're being responsible. You know what I mean? You make your own money. Be responsible. Gamble. Have fun. Have it a good time. Don't gamble with your money if you can't afford to lose. Exactly. I don't gamble. I've been addicted to enough stuff in my life. That's like the worst one. Yeah, that was like, I don't gamble. I don't do nothing. I'm boring as hell. But I don't give a shit what other people do.
Let's get this done.
I don't care. You know, enjoy yourself. It's not my place to be telling people what to do. But I just don't like the steak guys because they just seem like pieces of shit. And then on top of that, they just try to push gambling. This man said I gamble too much. I know. Need more big booty Nikkei girls in those gotcha games or whatever fuck, right, Nova? But no, it's just like it's just not something I want to do. And the main thing with Kick is just like they pride themselves on all the worst aspects of streaming, and you know it's all in you know trying to bring more people over to gambling, which is fine. But at some point they're going to realize like, all right, this streaming shit don't make that much sense. We're spending all this money to try to get people to gamble. Like, why don't we just stop doing it? At least that's my opinion. Because I feel like they're not really incentivized to keep Kick up as a platform. Like, what's the real reason for them to keep doing Kick? If they find out one day it's like, wait, this isn't making financial sense, then they can just leave it. Whereas Twitch has been around for so damn long, it's just like sunk cost fallacy at this point. They have to stay here, hopefully. Copium, copium, copium. But yeah, I just don't really care about that platform. But it does still exist. It does still exist. And again, make your money, make your bread. Multi-stream, do what you got to do. It's just not for me. All right, I am taking the longest straightforward route through this fucking mountain. But hey, once I get on top, it'll be well worth it. All right, did this dude actually make a zip line that can go any fucking where? I want to die. All right, but anyway. We're going to make it up this mountain confounded, I swear. But yeah, I just chill. Everyone's been frustrated with a customer and they go, well, I'm not coming back here. So you reply with excellent use of free will, sir. I haven't, but I've been saying all kind of wild shit under my breath when I have to deal with motherfuckers at work, man. Because it's just like again, when I got that one email and the dude just like, do y'all have a fucking, damn it, what is the damn thing? The DEI, a DEI department. That's what it was. He emailed in. He was like, do y'all have a DEI department? If y'all do, then I'm leaving. I just deleted this fucking email. I was just like, man, you don't get the fuck out of here. If you don't get the fuck out of here.
Walk, walk, and walk more. Just like the simulations. Balki, Inchada, Wantrus Siao, Ian,
Y'all really fucked this thing up.
Inda. Waking simulations.
Y'all really fucked this thing up doing fucking the multiple language shit. So thank you guys. But yeah, oh shit, I'm running stamina. Talk all that time to craft an email and just hit send. Dang. Oh, took all that time to craft email and hit send. They got snow. Oh shit. They got the snow crash virus. They speak in ancient Sumerian now. Dude, it's all fucked now. Ever since doing the multiple voice thing, he just like breaks.
Oh
shit. This sucks. This sucks so bad. But yeah, it's up. I just gotta make it over this fucking mountain. But yeah, man, I just stream for fun. I want to keep growing, obviously. I want to keep working hard. I've been very lucky. Met a bunch of cool people doing this shit. I really enjoy streaming. But it's just some shit I just don't do. I got to do this for old time's sake. For old time's sake. Only you and maybe whatever the hell you about to do, only you and maybe Alcatraz might remember.
Mr. Mime.
Oh my god. Dude, that whole arc was crazy. What the fuck was that? I just saw some kind of blackness coming through there. Dude, she gotta have frostbite. This girl gotta be dead. Let's see. Oh my god, we are literally nowhere. But yeah, for those who weren't around during that time frame, there was a previous AI TTS that we used to use called UberDuck, and it would break whenever somebody put in Mr. Mime. Would that work? Anticlimactic? You wanted to break it, motherfucker? But yeah, it would break, and then everybody would just do it to annoy the shit out of me, which was awesome. That's also around the time that everybody kept doing the fucking Vaporeon or the most readable, whatever the fuck. But yeah, good old times, good old times. This is some clips from those days. It's kind of crazy how long I've been streaming. It don't feel that long, but actually think about it for a second. I'm just like, I've been doing this for a fucking long ass time, dude. I did not fucking commission it. Like, if you're hiring somebody, hire them for the competency. That's what I think. Wait, also, Crow, I think inclusion has to be natural, for real, for real. I mean, people do that. I think people take affirmative action and shit and blow it out the fucking proportion. Like, most people get hired off the credibility. You know what I mean? I think people just, again, I hate the current political structure and everything like that. It's so fucking obnoxious. That's why I was like, when people start talking about woke in my chat, I'm just like, hey man, just shut the fuck up.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding?
Okay, see, Nova didn't do it forever.
Let me get a good sniffer. Yuck!
But yeah, man, it's like, that's why I be telling people, like, whenever people start talking about woke and shit like that, I'm just like, I don't want to hear about that shit. I don't. You're in the wrong fucking place. I don't entertain that stupid shit. I do not. I do not have time for that. You gonna talk to me, a black person, about that shit? Like, I ain't no fucking Uncle Tom. I'm not gonna shuck a jive for you. Be like, yeah, it's all those other minorities that's the problem. Like, no. I'm not doing that. So just keep that shit the fuck up out of here. All right, guys, time to slid. You guys think this shit will survive if I slide it down this whole mountain? All right, I should be able to make it. Let's go. Dude, this sucks. I'm out of stamina. I ain't got shit. No. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She a tough lady. Just a nice leisurely 40-degree incline. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's see. Dude, this is rough. This is fucking rough. I'm not even gonna lie. I have no more energy drink. My shoes are all busted. I got another pair. My stamina's ass, so this motherfucker's about to pass out. And we still got a long-ass trek down this mountain with no zip lines in sight because it ain't connected to the Chiron network. They really, Kojima, I love you, big dog, but come on now. I must say my main issue with these kind of discussions is that everyone thinks you're on the stream of whatever. Yeah. That's kind of how it goes. Again, right now, politics just feels like fucking sports. Where just like, you're on my side. If you're not on my side, you're the enemy. So you can't really have nuanced discussions. It's one of the reasons why I don't talk about politics on stream, because one, I just think it's annoying. And two, I just don't feel like dealing with shit. Because all it's going to take is one motherfucker to say some dumb shit and then you out of here. Use it to break your fall. I got it. Mission objective survive. It's going to be a rough one. This is the hardest climb I've ever had to do in this game. But yeah, I'll joke about it from time to time, but I really don't nobody need to hear my fucking political opinions about nothing. You know what I mean? All right, it's hard to carry heavy loads with your balance, stamina low. Do I just say it? What's up, Tumanir? Some dumb shit there. I said also hot gamers. Mods, remove his balls. No, just joking. But welcome, man. How you doing? How you living? How's it going? All right, do I rest? I feel like if I rest on this fucking mountain, I'm gonna fucking die. Let's see. But my stamina is gone. All right, hold on. Let's just rest for a little bit. Catch your breath. Oh my God, she is fucking frozen. She is frozen, dude. This is bad, but I decided to take the hardest fucking journey. Had some super juicy burger today. My life's good. Hey, let's go. Oh, this motherfucker is cold. All right, get up. We got to keep moving, Sam. So what, you about to die? We got to keep moving. Dude, I don't have anything. I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake, y'all. All right, let me put on some boots. Put on footwear. Politics. I didn't hear no bell. But no, man, I just like to chill and relax and play video games. Can you make a tent? No. Well, that's why, again, I just stay away from that stuff. 'Cause I don't feel like it. The way I look at it, and I said this before, I don't have too many serious conversations with people. I come one decide to escape from reality. Exactly. My whole, oh my God, I'm gonna die. I think I might die. I think I might actually die. This man is tired. But yeah, my whole thing is just like, if you're not in punching distance, then I don't really care. Just refuse to die. I don't really care about your opinion. You know what I mean? Because people say wild stuff online all the time. Because there's no real threat of violence. So just like, unless I could actually physically beat the shit out of you, I don't really take your opinion seriously. It don't matter. Now that's just my personal philosophy. You know, everybody has their own. Is the wind blowing me? But that's just how I look at it. I'm just like, I'm not going to sit up here and argue with people on Twitter, argue with people in chat, when people could just say whatever they want without no real repercussions for their actions. So I'm just like, people say all the wild shit. But if you're in punching distance, then, you know, it's a whole nother thing. Up so high, less oxygen? Probably. I'm dying. Ground control, the Major Tom. I'm about to die. Yeah. When did you start? A couple hours ago? 2.5 hours? All right, let's go. But no, man, I like to keep it light. I like making people laugh. I like being chilling, relaxing, and just having a good time. Dude, I genuinely don't know if I'm able to make it. I don't know. I'm carrying her to a sister, and I forgot how long of a fucking trek this is going to be. All right, Sam. Drink a little bit of this, please. I've only got 40 fucking milligrams of fucking energy drink. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Ah. I mean, it just is what it is. But yeah, I want to stop talking about this topic, Seto. But yeah, it's just the whole thing, man. I come to stream to have fun, take my mind off of the real ails of the world, whether it's personal shit or work. Okay, she is still alive. A zipline would be good right now. Yeah, true. But this is the real experience, man. This is the real experience. I forgot about that. There's a clip that goes together with that quote. But we ain't got to talk about that. We ain't got to talk about that. What the hell is that? Just use her as a sled. I fucking wish I could. All right, dude. It's so fucking hot. It's so fucking hot in my apartment. My AC is blasting. All right. I'm almost fucking there, dude. I'm almost fucking there. Hey, Seto.
Do you remember your own birth?
The hell is she talking about? Am I dying?
Me.
I think, oh no, it's BT's here. I'm about to die. Quote Nova, each got me into a world with elves and monster girls, make me OP as fuck, give me a harem, no slavery will be a plus. I like how that was the last part, Nova. That should be your number one. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. This mountain was a fucking mistake. 1, 2, 3, fuck. I don't remember the context of any of this shit. Oh my god. I'm so dead. Yeah, I don't think you have a quote. Again, the quotes were mainly done by Alt. Like, Alt did all the quotes. Truthfully, I don't understand the point of this game. You play as a parcel delivery guy. Where the excitement in that? It seems like Truck Simulator without the truck. I mean, there's a certain simplicity of kind of, you know, making a course, planning it out, bringing equipment, and kind of just making a trek. It's a nice, relaxing game to play outside of all the scary ghost shit. Quotes dead naming me. So it's just kind of like fun, you know, like just making a long trek. Also, with Kojima, you get like insane stories. I have no fucking energy, dude. I can't even hold my breath. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead, dude. I'm the most dead man that ever did it. I have literally no stamina. And if I rest here, I think I'm just going to die from the cold. Drink the energy drink. But yeah, it's just like, it's difficult to explain because this game is incredibly fucking weird. Controversial opinion, completely overrated. I mean, yeah, it's controversial here. I'm a huge Kojima fan. But I understand that it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Shit. Like, Kojima's not for everybody, but if you enjoy, you know, weird experiences, then these games are phenomenal. These games are amazing because, like I always say, nobody does it like Kojima. I was really hoping for that adrenaline rush. Nobody does it like Kojima. He would do better writing books than making games. I would probably enjoy his books even more. I don't think so. I don't think Kojima could really do anything but what he's doing, because his shit is so off the wall. Hey! All
Crow,
my
I think we
fellas.
have to kill this guy.
All of my fellers. Welcome in. Venom, how you doing? How you living? How's it going? We are just trying to make our way through. Oh, the fucking adrenaline wore off. We're trying to make our way through this snowy mountain. I'm about to die. How goes it? I don't know what's gonna happen actually. I genuinely don't know what's gonna happen because I have no stamina. But welcome in. How you guys doing? How you living? How's it going? Hopefully you were having a good stream. Hopefully you guys had fun. I don't know what y'all are playing. I'm trying to get through this shit, but I might just pass out. I would gladly go steak for my take on Kojima. No, I do not care if you dislike Kojima. People can have different opinions, but I grew up playing the Metal Gear games. I really enjoyed Death Stranding. The fun of this game is just going on these adventures, going on a walk, and then having the Strand system where you connect with other players and are able to like use their equipment and they use yours. And it's kind of like we're all going on this journey together through this game and helping each other out. I feel like it's such a powerful message that I didn't know that I needed at the time, but then around the time of the pandemic, it was like so powerful because, you know, I think that's what we needed during that time period. You know, I love Kojima games because he always does something interesting. He's an auteur, so he always does something interesting and different. Whereas, you know, I could be playing the 11,000 Call of Duty or NBA 2K 20,000, but you know, he just makes these weird fucking experiences that you can enjoy. But say you were not streaming, just playing alone, I think that might be sleep inducing. Nah, I play this game by myself. Again, not everything's gonna be everybody's cup of tea, and that's fine. That's fine, but no, this game is so much fucking fun. This game is so much fucking fun. But Kojima don't make stuff that's up everybody's alley, so I totally understand. If a game isn't burning my dopamine receptors like a slot machine, I can't play it. Like, no, the world, the story, the world building, the characters is so fucking intriguing with Kojima. I'm almost fucking there. Who you carrying back? Mama. Not my mama, but a mama. I'm carrying on her back to go meet her sister. And we are struggling. I am so close. I don't know how the fuck I'm not dead, dude. Go play Yu-Gi-Oh! Get some dopamine. I mean, I like abstract. Oh, shit. I like abstract. I would hate that. I mean, I like abstract art and weird, thought-provoking movies and games, but the games seem a little pretentious. I mean, that's what a lot of people think about Kojima. Again, I would just say play the games. If you want to actually get a general idea, there's a reason why Kojima has been one of the few game directors in Japan that have been able to make AAA games. Whereas most Japanese games, if they weren't Square, they weren't like big budget stuff. He's made like these huge, you know, decade spanning games and franchises for a long time because they're good. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea, and that's fine. I think that makes it more interesting. You a little worn out? You ain't done nothing. Everybody's giving their hot takes now. Should not have survived, but I am a veteran. I am a gangster. I don't know how the fuck I survived. I got a sliver of stamina in a dream. Maybe the jam toast failed. Jam down. Jam side down. Never know what would happen. Wait, I'm disappointed today. Today was D&D, but my DM never showed up at VC. I mean, at the end of the day, the hardest, you know. Hey, what's up, fellas? But yeah, the main thing with D&D is scheduling is a bitch. I kind of agree, not gonna lie. Those games are fun. Like, they're just fun games. I think you guys got to understand that most people, like the general populace, they see games like God of War and Insomniac Spider-Man as like the greatest thing ever. Because also, thank you so much, Foxy. Sorry, I was trying to survive. Love the game, but PvP be wild. So here, what were you playing today? I'm so sorry. I just wanted to fucking survive, dude. I thought I was dead. I thought I was fucking diggity dead. Oh my god. Peter Molyneux was good until he wasn't anymore. I mean, Peter Molyneux just enjoyed lying. He enjoyed lying too much, and at some point, people were just like, "All right, man, we get it."
Ooh, just the tip.
This little kid,
just the tip.
Kid that you said existed in
Look
this
at that
damn
hellfire. We
computer
got a
screen ain't
little
real.
pew pews, little.
I like Insomniac Spider-Man, but it's not as good as people say. I
Spittle
think
on
it's
the
a
griddle.
fun.
All right, we're cooking fresh Leon breasticles today. All right.
I think Insomniac Spider-Man's a
fun
game.
You know how
Peter's
there's
a
like
con
chicken
man
breast?
that
Well,
starts
this is
in the ball.
Leon breast. Okay.
I mean, just people that
that
promise
is what is
too much
on
stuff,
the menu.
You know. You guys playing some? Oh, Dead by Daylight. So I'm guessing because Springtrap is out, right? How's the new killer? The Magic Carnage DVD. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like everybody's a fucking Dead by Daylight. I'm interested in Owlcat's upcoming title, Warhammer Dark Heresy and Expanse, Osiris Reborn. Yeah, FNAF DLC is all right. But yeah, I've been seeing a bunch of stuff, and I guess it's finally out. But I appreciate the raid, brother man. I hope you guys had fun today, getting chased down by fucking Shaggy. Unsure if I play him a lot, but nothing fancy. Okay. I played Dead by Daylight with my girlfriend. I'm kind of burnt out on that game, but it's still extremely fucking popular on Twitch. Corey, why would Marvel give us a symbiote-focused game? We need it. I mean, that's what Spider-Man. That's what Spider-Man 2 was. Now the real question is Chris Roberts also con man, or we eventually finna start? If you play Star Citizen, please donate your brain to science. I genuinely don't fucking understand. I feel you. I've been playing for 10 years. Yeah. All right, hold on. Plot's happening. I'm sorry. I took her up a mountain and she froze or some shit.
I'm sorry.
Here comes a new challenger.
Thank you, Pride Oxide, for the follow.
I love you so much. I love you so much. It's good to hear your voice again.
Did you fail? No.
I shouldn't have kept you in the dark. Tried to save her. I couldn't. You don't have to say it anymore. Look, man. You need to fix his Cupid.
Pretty game time. Let's go. Hey, welcome in. How you doing? How you living? How's it going? I appreciate the follow immensely. We're just playing some Death Stranding and enjoying it.
Only you.
I'll talk about Star Citizen in a second. I'll explain it in graphic detail. And thank you so much, Foxes. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. Relax. I'll be around all day.
Now, make the world whole. Okay?
Yeah.
Just like you make me.
Is Pride one of your friends or something, Seto? It was not my fault. Yes, I drug up a mountain in minus 70 degrees temperature, but it wasn't my fault, man. She was already dead before we got here. She was already dead before I got here. I follow him on Twitch, girl. Okay. Well, welcome in. We are chilling, playing some Death Stranding. All right, but yes, Star Citizen is this space game where it's supposed to be like a space simulator, like Turner said, a space simulator MMO game thing with wild ambitions that was been announced forever. Shouldn't have done like times, but they keep postponing it. Yeah, it should have been finished a long time ago. I think the game was announced and came out in beta like 12, 14 years ago or some shit. 12, 14 years ago, and it's been like in beta for that long. But people have been like, it's been essentially crowdfunded through Kickstarter and stuff. So the game has raised $800 million, but the game isn't done. And they will never finish that game. As long as they can keep sucking money from their player base, they're never going to finish that goddamn game. They're never going to finish it. Just like Vampire Survivor. No, Vampire Survivor is probably just plagued by incompetence. Star Citizen is just a fucking scam at this point. It has like 800 million crowdfunded and microtransactions is proposal. It's the most disgusting thing. The most disgusting thing I've probably ever seen. It's worse than EA. It's worse than Blizzard. And people keep supporting it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. But it is what it is. The thing is, there is a playable version of the game. But I'm so out of the loop. The gameplay loop nowadays is not great. That's the whole thing. Don't they do NFTs? I don't know. Dude, I remember when NFTs was a thing. I'm not going to talk about this stuff too much. But NFTs was hilarious to me. Because I would look at it and people were just like, it's the future. You got to get on the NFTs. It's going to be great. Look at it. You can make so much money. And I was like, how? They're like, blockchain. I was like, what the fuck that mean? Buy ape. I was like, why the fuck I want this ugly ass art of this ugly ass ape that looks like what was that damn TV show that was on Netflix? The one about puberty, big mouth, big lips, whatever the fuck that shit was. And they're just like, all the fucking apes look like that shit. And it was just like the ugly shit that all these fucking celebrities. I was like, I know a motherfucking scam when I see one, nigga. And then everybody just kept talking about it. Everybody kept trying to do it. And I despise Big Mouth just so it's like, this shit's so fucking ugly. And then I'm just like, this is the most scam ass shit I ever done seen. And then it turned out to be a fucking scam. All that crypto shit and all those fucking meme coins and all the NFT shit. And I'm just like looking at people just being like, what the fuck were y'all thinking? How the fuck did any of this shit make any fucking sense? Why the fuck would you think, like on a base level, nobody, and I repeat, no fucking body wants you to be rich. Nobody wants you to be rich. Why the fuck would you believe, hey man, my name Willie from the corner. I just came out this alleyway. You want to know how I can get you rich quick? Buy this little ugly ass monkey. Seth what's his name? Seth Green bought one. He gonna make an animated show about his ugly ass monkey. And then his monkey got stolen. They stole his monkey from the blockchain. He was like, somebody stole my $20,000 monkey. I was gonna make a TV show about this. I was like, this is the stupidest fucking thing. This is the most dumbass fucking thing I've ever saw. I genuinely don't understand. You can own digital shit. I was like, nigga, I play video games. I don't own anything. I already know this scam. PlayStation and Xbox already got me with this shit. And he's like, nah, man, just buy the fucking monkey. And I'm just like, get the fuck out of my face. Anyway, NFTs were dumb, and I'm glad that they fucking dead. Sorry, let me actually read chat. Play Elite Dangerous. I don't know what the hell Elite Dangerous. Well, I know Elite Dangerous is, but I don't think that's my alley. I was neutral because I didn't understand what's going on. Nah, I know a fucking scam when I see one. I know a motherfucking scam when I see one. And I was like, this shit's a fucking scam. And I just watched as everybody gets suckered by dumb pieces of shit like fucking Logan Paul. And I'm just like, what are you dumb niggas thinking? If your financial advice is from Discord, something's going horribly wrong. Exactly. Microtransactions should end. It's never going to end because people keep buying them. But yeah, it's just insanity to me. We are 2 decades too late for that to happen. Exactly. Now 60% of all profits are made from microtransactions. Exactly. That's one of the reasons why I don't jive with games. Funny ass. I don't jive with games being $80. I get that people are like, oh, due to inflation, games should be costing $100. I'm like, but they've already made ways to subsidize the increase in cost. They've got DLC. They got microtransactions. They got skins. They got loot boxes. They have all these other options that they make a shit ton of money from. And they're like, yes, but now games got to be $70, $80, $90. And I'm just like, why don't you go fuck yourself? I mean, yes, I bought Mario Kart. But that's it. Like, I ain't got a bunch of money for all kind of stuff. We live in a Marvel Ruins universe or something like that. Marvel Ruins is terrible. I don't want to live in that universe. Everything go bad. Wait until I get business advice and force microtransactions to be legal. I don't think that's how that's going to work, but you have fun with that. Until they be acting like they need to charge like $120 for Mario Deluxe BS. Exactly. Like, it's frustrating. At the end of the day, there's nothing you can really do. The battle's fucking been lost. That's why I was like, when I was watching it, I'm going to go nuke a few microwave burritos and check the laundry. Have fun, CMH. That's why when I saw a lot of people complain about the Nintendo stuff, I was like, I understand. I don't like it either. But this battle's been lost. This battle's been lost. We had little small victories when Xbox One was coming out, and they were like, it's going to be the all-old console. Connect your cable box to it. I was like, what the fuck? I don't want this shit. I don't want my fucking Xbox to be a fucking VCR, nigga. I don't want this. And then they're just like, nah, man, it's the everything box. You can surf the web. You can watch The Big Bang Theory. And I was like, yo, head of Xbox, go fuck yourself. And then they rolled it back. It's going to be always online. But I was always just waiting for them to pull the bullshit out. And you can kind of see from the release of the Xbox One and them rolling that stuff back, how they just slowly but surely implemented all the bullshit Xbox was going to be doing. Now it's just normal. So when Nintendo's charging a shit ton of money and saying that the carts don't have the actual games on it, they're just licensed, I'm just like, it's done. We've lost that fight. People were complaining about Helldivers, be like, you got to make a fucking PlayStation account. And everybody was like all mad because Pirate Software told you to be mad. And I'm just like, we lost it. I got an Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, Warner Brothers, Steam, Epic Game Store, EA Games is in the game, Ubisoft, fucking the Games for Windows Live account. Like, all that shit is done. It's done. We lost the fucking fight. Like, it's too damn late. So I just, like, whatever. I don't fucking give a fuck. When Outer Worlds, and I love Outer Worlds 2. I'm very excited for Outer Worlds 2, right? When Outer Worlds 2 come out and it's charging $80, which I think is fucking crazy to me that Outer Worlds 2 is $80. When that game comes out and don't sell shit, because why the fuck would you pay $80 for that game? And I'm a fan of Obsidian. They'll roll it back. Like, that's just how it's going to happen. I'm not going to be spending $80 on a bunch of games. Fuck that. When games went to $70, I was a little bit more picky. I'm not going to spend a bunch of money on a bunch of shit. The honorable mention 2K launcher, fuck that. They got you by the balls, learn to enjoy it. No, but at some point, most of these companies will be like, oh, wait, this is stupid. People ain't got fucking money. So they gonna roll it back, and then there would just be Mario being fucking expensive and fucking GTA. It's just like, that's just probably most likely what's gonna happen. It's annoying as fuck, but once they see that they stop making money, then they'll roll it back. But it is what it is. It just is what it is. This shit was a long lost battle. That's why fucking you see Overwatch. Overwatch brought back fucking loot boxes and shit, and people were fucking celebrating. They had such a shit business model so long, they're just like, yay, boxes.
I had no idea.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I thought she'd severed our bond on purpose, that she stole our child and ran.
Nah, she got hit upside the head with a big rock.
I fixed your Cupid like she asked. The limiter should be functioning properly now. There is one thing. Before I sat down to work, I took a long, hard look at the code. I'm pretty sure someone's tweaked it. Either that, or my memory's going to pieces.
Someone rewrote your code?
Rewrote might be overstating it. Let's just say it wasn't the latest version I released. And yet, because of it, I was finally reunited with Malingen.
Malingen.
Could be we found our culprit already. She died beneath the rubble, with our child still inside her. Her Ka passed over to the other side, but her Ha remained, bound to our dead daughter. She knew all of this, of course. That's why she kept one cuff loose. Didn't want anyone seeing her vitals.
Lore.
Shame she couldn't use her favorite invention. She did all that to keep me and our daughter safe.
This man was just like, all right, and just walked away. All right, but no, I did not drop her. She's been dead. I'll explain in a second. I'll give you guys the lore update with Death Stranding and Un Momento, por favor. Put her in a blood-covered body bag and go for a walk. No, but we will have to dispose of her. I don't remember if we have to fucking incinerate her ass. But we will have to get out of here before she void out. Now, Seto, do you think that I got the KFC, the Kentucky Fried Chicken news updates? What's going on here? Why you ask me that? No, I'm just joking. So, if you guys have been around for the story of this game, Mama was working in her lab, and then there was a terrorist attack that blew up the lab. She was stuck under rubble for a long time, and she was pregnant at the time, and the baby ended up dying. But then she apparently also died. That's the little update that we got from the lore from her sister. She died under the rubble as well. But due to her connection to the ghost baby, she was able to kind of be alive. So the weird thing about this game, and it's a thing that they just introduced, but will be relevant. A literal chicken fryer that uses a PS5's extra to make it. What? Use PS5 heat to make it? No. Oh wait, I have seen that. It looks like an air fryer or some shit, don't it? That came out that was like, I don't know. I thought it was a joke, but that came out a while ago. But yeah, it looks like a fucking air fryer, and it's a game console, and you can make chicken in it. But yeah, so essentially, after the rubble fell on her, after a while, she ended up dying, but her soul passed on. Her body was still here. So the mama that we've been talking to has been pretty much like a walking corpse, essentially, attached to the baby that was keeping her body alive. So her body was a metaphorical representation of neural connection, yes. So since she was still connected, so the whole thing is that, and one of the things that Kojima really talks about in this game is the ha and the ka, the body and the soul. Like, what does that mean? So her soul passed on and went to the beach, but her body was still alive. But since the soul of the baby was connected to the body, it kept her body alive, essentially. So it's like she became two separate entities. It's very weird. And that's why when we cut the umbilical cord for the baby, and the ghost baby rose up, there was this body up top that grabbed it. That was her soul bringing the baby to the other side, so it can finally like pass from the physical world. So that was the whole scene back when we went to her lab, and then the rest of that going down here. But her and her sister have like a connection. So she was able to get all the information when they touch foreheads or whatever, and they were able to connect again because they have like this link as fraternal twins to be able to understand and talk to each other without actually speaking. So she got all the information about what happened with the baby and what happened to her sister for them just being close to each other. Man, I hope I have my very own beach. I ain't never leaving that shit. Apparently, Colonel Sanders was kind of losing it when he sold the business. He just showed up at locations, bothering the employees, and corporate was just like, let him go. Colonel Sanders was a real guy? Okay. Can I say something that might be a little bit of a conspiracy theory? There must be something to that. Because that Papa John's nigga, Mr. John, he went a little crazy. He went a little crazy. I was just seeing all these interviews of him sweating. All these interviews of him just sweating. Yeah, man, he died in my home suburbs in Toronto. Oh, Lord. Jack in the Box dude is real, too. Okay, I was about to say. But, yeah, Papa John, that dude with a little nuts. That dude with a little cray-cray. They would just exile his ass up here. Damn. All right, let me get off this damn menu so you guys don't have to keep hearing the beeping. A stabilizer and a cargo catapult. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I think that might be something new. All right. But yeah, the Papa John shit where he's like, I ate 40 pieces in 30 days.
Sis? I can hear you. We're whole again. We're one. Like before in the womb, remember? Lingen. Hakna.
And now she got heterochromia. Well done, Sam. You shoved two women in one body. That's like, what the fuck did I just do? I don't know. Human transmutation or some shit, Sam. Cross arms, pets on face.
Your work will help ensure that the Chiron network remains online. Together, we might just make it all the way west.
Hey.
Now then, Sam, there's something else you ought to know. We've been studying the data from when you claim you encountered those soldiers.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Which doesn't paint a complete picture on its own, but the languages, the names, and terms we picked out, the munitions we could identify, everything seems to indicate that you were on a battlefield over 100 years
Why is his face like that? You'll find out.
To be precise.
When he claimed, ain't you trust Sam?
Hallucination.
Nobody did.
Maybe you were spirited away to another dimension or something. And given the time discrepancies, maybe you were sent to a beach. Can't say anything for certain. That said, I've never heard of a beach turned into a battlefield. But beaches are shaped by the will of the people who inhabit them.
Did I miss the weird fear? Yeah, if you wasn't around for the first one, we only done one so far.
Specialty. Unfortunately, he's still outside the chiral network.
Yep.
Anyway, get some rest. No use dwelling on questions we can't answer yet.
All right, please let me sleep. This fucking journey was a fucking nightmare, dude. There's more than one, I believe so. I think all the cliff boss fights are on that beach. There's like different one. If and I remember correctly. Again, I don't want to talk about it too far because I want people who haven't experienced it to be able to experience it for the first time with your boy. Also, I'm going to try, for the love of God, beat this game today if I can. Is that true that one of the commercials, Jack in the Box, put a literal, service phone number on the screen? I don't know. Today? I don't fucking know. You're crazy. I don't remember. Oh, actually, no. The end of the game is like 5 hours, like, nonstop straight of fucking cutscene. Well, I can do a casual 24-hour stream of Death Stranding. But no, I'm trying to get as far as I can to try and get this game done, you know what I mean? Oh, where the fuck is BB at? That's a little move. Dude, it's crazy. You'll think it's over like 32 times. You can finish it if you bleed into tomorrow's stream.
Looking for this? Surprise.
Kojima could have made a Blob Bus movie, dude. He loves the shit.
To visit the beach. Well, her beach. Don't worry. I didn't come all this way for the sightseeing. Your beloved BB has a serious issue.
Throw him in the trash. What is your birthday stream supposed to be 24-hour? No, it was just the hot one thing. It was the hot one thing. Or maybe at some point I probably said it was supposed to be 24-hour. But then I just didn't do it because I'm tired.
Connect BBs via the chiral network to their still mothers.
I say a lot of things.
Bridge babies are quite literally bridges between this world and the other side. Their place is not here with us, nor with the BTs over there. They belong precisely in between, with no greater affinity for one world or the other. But BB-28 here has been leaning further and further towards the world of the living. Towards you, Sam.
I don't want this thing.
It's because we're partners.
Partners? Sam, a BB's a tool, not a human
Stop
being.
shaking the fucking baby.
Bridge, yes. Baby, no.
I'm way ahead of you. I've been doing borderline elder abuse. Wait, what? Oh, well, to me, yes.
This weapon is transforming into a living being. It's gaining weight. Its brain activity is increasing. It's accumulating memories. BB-28
It's thinking, kill it.
Self-aware, becoming an actual child.
Doesn't sound like a problem to me.
It's hardware, Sam. Manufactured for a purpose. A purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it. Which hardly matters because at this point, it'll cease functioning within a couple of days.
Cease functioning?
That's right. Not even the pod will be enough.
Yeah, it's an organic tool.
What do we do?
I'll explain the BBs in a second if anybody gives a shit.
You'll have to leave it with me, of course. I'll cut the cord that links the two of you and then perform an operation that reconnects it to the other side. Think of it as a little tug to correct its alignment, to put it back where it belongs, right between the world of the living and the dead. But like I said, you'll have to be without it for a while.
Oh, I remember this part of the game. Fuck!
Of course. One catch, though. The surgery may erase its memories.
Erase? Will forget me?
Relax. The BB will still function as intended. You just have to trust me. Come on.
Also, I love how he just calls him Lou here.
I'm telling you, it's like a game. Just select retry and start again.
Like, he just drops it right here. I don't think he calls him Lou before this cutscene.
And this is why I hate these things.
Not where it belongs. Where you fucking want to be is not the same. They wanted to be a tool.
Sam.
Unthinking dead baby to let you see ghosts.
I was already filthy from my trip through the beach. But now your BB
Piss on
has
him again.
added insult to injury.
Why the fuck did he take off my handcuff? My super piss lasers. I did see a way you could fight fucking BTs, and somebody just whipped their dick out and pissed on them. They just flew away. I was like, I didn't know you could do that. I guess it makes sense. All right. So, but no, I can do a 24-hour. Wiggler's doing one right now. He does them fucking routinely. Why the fuck is he just standing there? I was like, why is it giving me the option? Oh, God. Hold on. Is he gonna take a shower? Oh, okay, I remember now. And I'll explain BBs for anybody who don't know what the hell is going on with the baby in the jar. Shh. Dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I forgot about this.
Just you and me. No audio records of what we say. No video for lip reading analysis. Get closer. Die Hardman cannot know of this. Understood? I've been doing some digging into the first BB experiments. Officially, they were suspended by the government following a void out which claimed the life of the then acting president. Documents were shredded. BB technology banned, yes? But obviously, the experiments continued in secret, on the direct orders of President Strand.
Bridget?
The BBs were essential to solving the mystery of the Death Stranding.
President Strand?
Oh, she had big plans for them. They weren't designed just to be BT detectors. She wanted to incorporate them into the chiral network to facilitate travel to the beach.
Yes. First time watching a Kojima game.
Fruition. And now BB Tech has fallen into terrorist hands.
What's Die Hardman's part in this?
I'm afraid to find out. I don't know how long he was working for Strand. I don't even know his real name or his face.
Hey man, back the fuck up.
I thought you might. Since you two go further back.
He was already wearing the mask when I met him. Something about burning his face.
Right. Sorry. Any data we have from back then is classified at the highest level. As far as I know, the director is the only one with clearance.
I'll be so mad as motherfuckers are breathing on me.
The chiral network presents a new opportunity. By compiling fragmented data in the public domain from all across the country, I might be able to piece together a little more of the puzzle. Be careful, Sam. They're watching.
I'm sure they won't wonder why
Well,
two
Sam,
grown-ass men
you're a
were
good
doing
sport. I'll give you that.
Why two grown-ass men take a shower with their clothes on.
Still, it's a fine way to get out of doing the laundry.
Just fix BB, all right?
Oh no, you'll be doing the fixing. I'd never manage without your
Really?
help.
Well, you'll find out more about
Check the
Dead
delivery
Man soon.
terminal upstairs for the details. When you're ready, of course.
Oh yeah, 1000%, dude. He just came from the land of the dead. He gotta be a little stanky, a little funky. But yes, we made it. We fucking made it. Dude, that trek here was a fucking nightmare. But we made it. We done did it, y'all. All right. I don't really need to do anything else. It's time to leave. Let's go. But yeah, I won't be able to beat the game today. But we gonna try. We are gonna try. Yeah, there's no BB to connect. So I remember this part of the game sucking because we still gotta do shit. But now we don't have BB to be able to see the fucking BBs or the BTs. So I'm kind of fee-fi-fo-fum fucked over here. So I remember this part of the game being ass. But yes, how's everybody doing today?
That man tells me your BB isn't performing to spec. We'll have to put your primary mission on hold until we restore its functionality. It's our only Dooms-compatible unit. And you're gonna have to deal with more BTs as you head further west. Case in point, Amelie's informed us of a tar belt outside of Edgenot City. A massive region crawling with BTs that Higgs supposedly summoned. And as much as we want you to get her out as soon as possible, you'll have a snowball's chance in hell without your BB. So your first priority is to help Deadman restore it to working order.
I got you.
Since he's on site, maybe the two of you can discuss it in person.
In the shower.
Sam, I'm a little busy at the moment, so I hope you don't mind if we stick to Hollow. First, I need you to link up a few preppers in the area so we can increase local chiral density. That's to bolster the connection between BB-28 and its still mother. Then, as I explained earlier, we need to correct your BB's alignment. To facilitate that process, we need to quite literally put some distance between you two. Keep it here while we send you out. If everything goes to plan, your BB should resume normal function.
Fortunately, this plan advances our other objectives. We want to integrate this region into the chiral network anyway.
I got you.
So build relationships with the preppers by making deliveries and convince them to come on board. It's not easy to make a home for yourself in those mountains. Even so, plenty of people had a mind to try. You'll find shelters scattered throughout. We've got a whole list of orders from them waiting to be processed. Remember, though, that you're dealing with folks who chose to live out there.
True.
Folks who probably value their privacy. Don't think for a second it'll be easy to win them over. You'll have to earn their trust, bit by bit, job by job.
All right, so this is pretty much just busy work. I don't remember if there's anything important.
Without a BB for a spell. That will vastly diminish your ability to detect BTs. So keep your eyes and ears open for anything out of the ordinary. And stay the hell out of the rain if you can help it.
Shake the BB. That's what they do when they're fucking reprogramming it, just shaking the shit out of it. But yeah, if I remember this correctly, I don't think there's anything crazy that happens in this section of the game. I think we just end up doing random ass missions for people. Let's just grab these. Let's get to work.
We've added a cargo catapult option to your PCC.
I prefer
Didn't give it away,
BLTs.
They can be used to launch multiple containers over a large distance.
All right, I've never actually played the director's cut. This is something new. I don't know how this works, but sure. Actually, I don't know how much shit I'm already gonna be carrying. I'm doing 2 missions. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, I didn't mean to go back. Do this. I don't need a car. Confirm. All right, let's go. Load all. Load all. Let's wait. How do I auto do it? There we go. All right, now back on the road. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. But yeah, I remember this part of the game sucking because you don't have BB, and I would just go through, you know, area where there were BTs, and then get fucked over because you can't see shit. So I might actually hold up. I might actually want to do. Let me recycle the old boots real quick. Recycle these. Get that done. Let's get this. Thank you.
Thank you for your continued support.
And then, all right, skip all the shit. I don't care. And then I need to make some weapons just in case. Just in case. So let's grab an assault rifle and blood grenades. You can never be too safe out here. There we go. All right. But yeah, we're going to keep on trucking, making some progress. I want to try to beat this game before next week, because next week, the brand new Death Stranding will be coming out, and I'm very excited for the game. I am very fucking excited. So, how close I'm in? How close I am to the end of the game? I don't fucking remember.
Sam, you read me?
But we getting there.
Lochna?
Lochna?
Uh-huh. Calling you via a Bridges dedicated line. I've been asked to carry on in my sister's place and provide you with support. We're whole again. One. forever and always. We still speak, so I shouldn't have any trouble getting up to speed.
You back with Bridges then?
It's not about that. Never was. It's about what she wants. What we want. And why shouldn't we help you? You helped us.
All right, Venom.
We're all connected now.
All right. So what the hell do we do from here? Let's check the first order. Not a cargo. High bounce spring delivery. Roboticist. Okay. That's behind us, apparently. And then the doctor's right here. It's your man right here. All right, I'm going to go here first then.
Thanks, Sam.
But yeah, man, we are on the journey. We are on the road again. To, wait, what the fuck? So she speaks her destiny now? Yeah, so they have like this weird twin bullshit Kojima link that they share. That they share together. And that they use to speak to each other, I guess, even though she's dead. Ooh, this is stupid. So they still are in contact, and they're sharing one body, but two consciousness, essentially. All right, let's get up here. But that's how she was able to figure out about the whole baby dying and why she left and everything.
I heard your BB is broken. Don't worry. Remember your stealth training. I'm also sending you a SOCOM to defend yourself with. Huh? Never mind. It appears the supplies got stolen. Good luck then.
Just like those 20,000 fucking Switch 2s or whatever the fuck. But yeah, it's weird. But yeah, they had a connection, and now the connection is back. Because they were apparently conjoined twins in the womb. So they used to be one, then they became two, and now they back to one. All right, this isn't too bad. Let's just plank this thing down, walk down there. So yeah, typical Kojima nonsense. Soon will be zero. But yeah, we are on the road again. We are Sans BB. So we got to go down here with our own thing. The only real thing is that Sam, he can sense the BTs, but you can't see them. So you'll get notified, wrong button. You'll get notified when they're around because it'll shake. This game need paragliders. He just turned into Zelda. Oh, fuck. I wish this fucking game had paragliders. But yeah, the zip lines are really like the big deal, but I'm lazy and won't make any. And if they are already set up, then I'm just kind of fucked. We just gonna be walking. Sounds like something Kingdom Hearts. Pretty much. I mean, okay. So this is something that I have noticed. I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan, right? And I know a lot of people don't like Kingdom Hearts writing. Kind of like the same way they don't like Kojima's writing. I don't know if it's a translation thing or it's just like a Japanese thing, but I feel like when they write stories, it feels more poetic rather than literal, if that makes any sense, right? Because when I play Kingdom Hearts, and they're talking about the darkness is like a physical thing. The darkness isn't just like, oh, the lights are gone. It's like a little physical, intangible thing that can affect people. So it's like an abstract like substance, essentially, right? That can take over people and corrupt them and everything like that. And I feel like a lot of people take the darkness and all the shit in Kingdom Hearts either as it's just really goofy and stupid, because again, I always remember the fucking Mickey showing up in the hood and being like, anybody say the door to darkness? They're just like, man, what the fuck is this shit? But like in the world of Kingdom Hearts, it all makes sense if you like actually get enveloped in the story and stuff like that. And I enjoy it. But it seems to be that kind of thing with just Japanese writers in general. It's like they speak more abstract and poetically than literal. Or they make like the abstract literal. It is, I don't really know how to explain it. But I like it. You know, it's different. I don't really mind it. Starts with their culture. Maybe. Again, I'm not like, I don't study Japanese, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. I'm sure it's probably got to do with language. But I noticed it in Kojima's writing, Nomura's writing. Like, it seems odd, you know, to us because we speak English. And some things don't properly translate over into English. But I kind of get the whole vibe. And so with, like, Malingen and fucking Lakhna, you know, they have this whole metaphorical like connection to each other from the womb all the way to them growing up, and it's like this connection. Again, it goes with the whole motif and themes of this game, where the whole game is about connecting people. That's what this is all about. A giant cataclysmic event destroyed the world. Everybody's been separated and scared and hiding underground to be able to survive. And now we're going around the country trying to unite everybody again so that people don't have to be alone during this terrible, terrible time. And again, this game came out before the pandemic, and it became so relevant so quickly after its launch. It was kind of insane. Some of umami is what's lost in translation too. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of like is what it is. But I enjoy Kingdom Hearts and the story and its writing. It's very goofy and very stupid, but I kind of like it.
If me being a part of it ensures more people get the medical attention they require, then it's well worth the hassle.
Perfect. They were easy sale. Hook them up. Hook them up. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I really enjoy Kojima's work, because when you're checking out things and novelizations and poetry and games and stuff like that written by different cultures, it's different. You know what I mean? Like, you get a different experience. You get a different outlook on stuff. That's why I'm always like such a big proponent of like, we need stories from different cultures, you know? And that's what I thought was cool about games like South of Midnight, or games like, you know, Japanese games, or when we started getting more manhwas coming into being animated instead of just animation or anime from Japan. Like, it's cool to be able to hear different stories, because stories are told differently. You know what I mean? It's better because it's not directly translated. That's art interpretation. Exactly. And that's why I love art and think it's so important to have that human touch. Even though people will complain about stuff like Jujutsu Kaisen or One Piece, be like, they shouldn't have translated like this. Malevolent Kitchen and all stuff. Like, mistakes happen because it's very hard to translate Japanese. But that translation is a part of the art, because you're getting a different person's interpretation of somebody else's work. So it changes. It's one of the reasons that I like when I commission an artist, right? Like when I commission Jinx or I commission somebody else, I'm telling them like, I want this like this. You know, I want this emote like this, or this piece of artwork like this. And then you just give it to them. And then they take what I said and they draw it and they make it into a reality. And it's like commission Cotton at one time. Shut up! I thought you wouldn't have been. But no, and then I you know, you get the work back and it's just like, oh, this isn't what I thought, but it's even better because it's like somebody else coming in, you know, passing the baton to them, and then they do their part of the work and then give back to you. It's like, this is even what I thought it was going to be. It's way better, you know, because you're working in tandem with people like that. And I think that's cool. I think that's one of the things I don't like about AI, because people are trying to get rid of that connection, get rid of that interpretation, and just having some shit just regurgitated back at you because you put in some prompts into Chat GPT or whatever the fuck. That's my biggest like negative against AI in general. I just don't like that. I think the human touch is important. Without that, it kind of just loses its purpose. And while you may be able to get something that looks good, it feels hollow to me. It's hard to explain, I guess. I mean, it might not be that hard to explain. I feel like that's most people's sentiment. It's just nothing. It doesn't think. Exactly. That's my whole thing. It's like there's nothing there. There's no expression. It is taking other people's work and jabbing it all together to just regurgitate some shit. There's no thought. There's no intent. There's no passion. There's no reason behind it. Whereas when you look at somebody making art, like you read somebody's poetry, that one's on the shape like a heart. I wonder why. But yeah, you look at somebody's art and you're like, well, why did you make this? Oh, well, I was going through this, or I was dealing with this, or I lost somebody, or I was just feeling like there's a lot of, like, even in something that just looks like a bunch of splatter of paint all over there, there's anger and frustration and loss and hurt and like all the stuff that's baked into things that you only know by talking to the person who created the thing. Like if you play Death Stranding, you get the story and you get to enjoy Kojima's story, you have fun. But then if you talk to Kojima or if you talk to people who worked on the game, you get way more context and it's like a whole different experience. And that's what I find fascinating, because the people behind the art is more important than just the art itself. And I feel like if you're just like, well, AI can do it cheap and AI can do it quick, you're removing all of that. And I think that does a disservice to not just the thing that you're trying to create, because most of it look like dog shit, but just humanity as a whole, because it makes everything worse. Wait until you find out who lives in that heart. Just you wait. But yeah, it's I just feel like it makes things worse. I don't hate AI. I don't know, like, if you use AI, you're the devil. It's kind of my whole thing with Kick. If you stream on Kick, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you use AI. I don't give a shit. But I think that it's more important for us to continue to create, because that expression, it soothes the soul, and getting that out is very important for people. And when people look at you and you say, well, you're not doing anything, you're just a starving artist, you're making all these drawings, well, I can make more money than you doing this shit, AI's gonna take your job, haha, you won't be able to just draw at home anymore. Like, that mentality pisses me off so much because it comes from this weird, like, jealous, stupid ass mindset. It's just like real rock-headed fucking shit. And again, it just makes, when people say that kind of shit, I'm just like, again, that's why I say I don't argue with people online, because it's just like, if you're not in punching distance, then I just don't want to waste my time. But that shit irritates the fuck out of me. Yeah, cat's out of the bag, but it just doesn't have much value. Yeah, it's just like, the way I look at it with AI is just like, Pandora's box is open. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. There's a story behind the person. Exactly. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, but I think things need to be handled ethically, and it needs to have some kind of regulation on it. You know what I mean? Like, it needs to have regulation. Like, obviously, we got AI shit on stream. I'm not going to sit up here and be like, I'm holier than thou. You got the dumbass voices, you know, and shit like that through Tangia. So it's not like I'm like, oh, my God, I'm the greatest guy because I don't use AI. No, but I think, you know, for stupid bullshit like that, it's whatever. But it taking people's jobs, or people, like, going out of their way to be like, this person doesn't deserve a job, or these editors don't deserve work because AI can edit this movie, or these artists don't deserve work because the AI can make this posters, and graphic designers are going to be out of work. It's just like, why are you trying to do that? And people will be like, well, automation came for automotive stuff, and automation came for these data entry jobs. It's like, yeah, that's great. The problem with, anyway, whatever. I'm just going to say this. The problem with it is that stuff should be fucking automated so that we can have more time to do things that we're passionate for. Like, this is the whole point. You're supposed to automate those jobs. Like, who the fuck would have sit in the fucking 8,000 Fahrenheit fucking factory building cars? You know, unless you like it. If you like it, to do it. Whatever. But instead, like, the robot should be automating that shit so that we can make art and make music and make movies and live and be happy. But instead, it's just like, well, now the robot's gonna make art, and you gonna be in the fucking mines, idiot, in the fields. And I'm just like, what are we doing? But anyway, but yeah. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I love that scene in Kingdom Hearts 3 with the pirates with the Davy's chest, and they said that they didn't want a literal heart. Yeah, it's one thing to fuck around with AI; it's a whole other thing when it's used to make money. Exactly. They were solid jobs in there, which is why they were so eager to replace them. Yeah, and it's just Greed and stupidity run rampant, and it's frustrating. But I'm just a little black dude on the internet. I have no control over that. So I try not to let it overwhelm me. But it is frustrating. It is incredibly frustrating when I see people spit that shit.
Thank you for that. I might not be as young as I once was, but...
The doctor, the medical device engineer. They have names. My uncle worked on a Chrysler plant and made more than me for most of my career with a degree and all that. I mean, those are good jobs, man. It's a specialty. This motherfucker just giving me the secret of the ooze. What the hell did he just give me? People said the same thing about machines for industry production. During the Industrial Revolution, they were saying about AI, we need to acclimate to AI as a society. I mean, I don't think we need to. Or at least they shouldn't be rushed, you know what I mean? Like, as long as it's a tool to help people and make their jobs easier, great. If it's about replacing people, fuck no.
Run means even more lives are saved. Please, don't give up. No matter how difficult it may become, I implore you.
All right. Look.
I see you've put another shelter on the network. Nice
I did, big man.
Chiral levels are increasing as predicted, which is good. As for BB-28, you'll be pleased to hear the operation went well. There should be no need for it.
AI can be useful tools, shouldn't be to replace, but to aid. Exactly. But that's the whole thing, is just people just like, well, if I fire my entire fucking graphic design team, then I can save this amount of money. And then just make the robot do it. And it just makes some fucking bullshit.
Drug therapy should suffice. Keep it up, Sam.
You gonna drug the BB? Alright, let's keep connecting shit.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Alright, I think the next one should be... Okay, it's... Oh, fuck. Alright, well, looks like I didn't think it was gonna be that damn far. Is this the next main mission? Ah, shit. Alright, do I go over his name? Lights my graphic design degree on fire. What's up, Wicked? Do. How do I get here? I guess I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Listen. Oh wait, that's not the mission. Is this thing? Oh yeah, it is this thing. Okay, perfect. What was up, Wicked? Welcome in. But yeah, that's just the whole thing, right? It's just corporations just want to make ungodly profits. They don't give a fuck about the human, you know, toll. They only give a fuck about profits. Hello, I have a tiny kid. Hey, you got a burrito? The comment about AI is so silly as complaining about machines for production. The comments will ultimately stop as we get more used to them in society. I mean, we shall see. The main issue, or why a lot of people are so actively against it, is because there's no regulation. They're just rushing the shit through. So literally all AI is doing is just taking artists' work and just stealing from them. And it's not like they're being compensated or paid whatsoever. It's just a bunch of theft and then people just making money from it unjustly. And I think there needs to be regulation. There needs to be regulation. There needs to be oversight. But that's not going to happen right now. So hopefully, you know, it will happen. Hopefully people can be compensated for their work and taken care of because, you know, obviously the voice actor strike just went on. Creators will always be trash because the models don't think. They aren't creative by definition. Industries can be industrial. Uses can be good in medical field or whatever. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I don't want to watch a movie made by AI. I just don't. I don't care. I love new technology. I think new technology can be fascinating. But I don't want to sit up there and be like, this music was made by AI. And I've heard a lot of AI songs. And them shits are stupid. Like for a meme, for a joke, sure. But them shit's dumb as hell in every consumer context. Yeah, I think that shit dumb as fuck. It is like fucking, listen to Hank Hill sing Nickelback or whatever the fuck. I'm just like, dude, I don't care. Like every now and again, it's always funny to hear it like, haha, but that's about it. It doesn't matter. All right. But welcome in, Wicked. Hopefully you are chilling. Hopefully you and the cat are relaxing. I don't know. I'm awfully entertained by the Cat Olympics with AI cats doing diving tricks. Yeah, that stuff is whatever. You know, I it's just disposable. Like the whole thing is like that. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like I don't care that it exists, but it's just like I would much rather see something made, even if it's not for everybody, like Death Stranding. You know what I mean? Gonna head out, get ready for Baldur's Gate 3 night. Hey, y'all boys have fun. Baldur's Gate. Hopefully y'all run, don't die. All right, I'm about to make the most difficult fucking trick because I'm a fool. But let's go. But yeah, my whole thing is just, it's soulless. Oh, God, this is gonna fucking suck. All right, I don't know if it's because of the snowfall, the time fall, or because, why you gotta say that? I don't know. Every time y'all finish y'all sessions, fucking Vic's coming here like, CMH threw me into a fucking pit and Nova and L. I'm just like, what the hell y'all be doing? It's just like always like PTSD war stories of whatever session y'all had. Should build zip lines. I would if I wasn't a lazy bitch. Actually, are there any zip lines here? I should build zip lines. You know what? You are spitting. How many of these PC things do I got? I have 2, I think. All right. All right. Let me make some damn zip lines. Let me see. Can I put it here? No chiral network. I can't make zip lines. The fucking chiral network ain't here. How do I see the... Isn't there a button to see the fucking chiral network in the area? Ah, whatever. Ain't I right next to a thing? How can I not? Yeah, I guess there's no chiral network. Well, fuck it. All right, there's no way in fee fi fo fum hell I'm be able to make this damn journey. Damn, yep, we're gonna have to do the old-fashioned way. Once I get more connection, there should be some zip lines. I have to make them on my way back. I mean, that's kind of the whole, like, keeping you from, you know, doing too much, is that you have to wait for the chiral network to be hooked up to be able to use the stuff. But no, I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys. Have fun playing Baldur's Gate. I'm just gonna be here all night playing this damn game, so I gotta make some progress, because I gotta get ready for Friday. Oh, man, I gotta actually spend money to buy Baldur's Gate. Thank you guys so much for all the support. You guys make it possible for me to buy these games for stream. I will say that, because I totally forgot about having to actually like purchase the damn game. But hey, I should have a little extra disposable cash. The only thing is the fucking application fee. The application fee for the fucking apartment was $400. I was like, fuck. But it's fine. It's fine. I've been saving my ducats and the extra money, so I'm A-okay. And, you know, luckily, when I move, my new rent will be a lot cheaper than what I'm paying right now. So that would also save me some money, which is a very nice. But application fee is criminal, dude. That's how they get you, man. That's how they fucking get you. Never heard of that here, dude. They have it everywhere. $400 fucking dollars. But you have something lined up now? Yes, I do. Unless I get fucking denied. But yeah, Discord payment. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm poor. All right. Well, they didn't respond back to me. They have USA. You guys got to move. That's wild. It sucks. And so that's the problem, because it's like you want to look for an apartment. You want to see what the best options are, but you got to find a place. If you find a place, you got to pay the application fee, which is fucking non-refundable. So, no, it's not refundable. It is not. It is not refundable. It is not refundable at all. So, like, let's say my application gets denied. Let's say I got something on my credit, or I went to jail, or, you know, I was like in a bad place and I got evicted from my last place. They'll deny you. You lose the $400, and you got to go to another place. You got to go to another place and apply. The only real thing that's refundable is your safety deposit. Like whatever your deposit is. So I think in that $400, it contains some of the deposit. So some of that might be refundable, but not the full $400. But that's what's so everything's. It just sucks. It just sucks. Luckily, my rent history is good. I got money, but it is frustrating because it's like, cool. Now what if they decided like, hey yo, you can't live here, or for some reason they deny me? Then I'm just out of $400 and I gotta go find someplace else to live. You know what I mean? It can be very frustrating. Most here is $40.75. Well, hold on. I'm trying to actually like do something real quick because they didn't get my vehicle information apparently. I thought that I gave them everything. I don't remember what the fuck my license plate even is. I want to make sure I give them everything so I can fucking be good to go. Crow can't leave his peaches. I mean, I would love to leave and move somewhere else. But I'm the only one of my siblings that are, well, my other sister is still here. But my 80-year-old grandma is here. You know what I mean? So it's kind of difficult for me to be able to leave because it's just like she's just going to pretty much be here by herself. So it just, it got a lot of responsibility and shit. A lot of responsibilities. All right, they said something about my fucking car shit. But how the fuck do I put my vehicle shit down? Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out real quick because I don't want them to fucking boot. Oh, okay. I just got worried for a second. I was like, what the fuck? All right. Let me see something. How do I? Oh, my God. Well, whatever. I think they closed now. I'm trying to fucking see where I can add in my car shit, because they emailed me and they were like, you didn't put your car information there. Do you not have a car? And I was like, I do have a car, but I didn't see it when I was doing it. I don't want no responsibilities. I got to figure this, or I got to get all this set up because I got to move. You know what I mean? So I want to make sure all this shit is done, and most apartment complexes are closed on Sundays. So I'm trying to make sure all this shit is taken care of, but I don't see, oh wait, maybe that's what I had to do. I don't see, where I could put that information, you know what I mean? Or at least I didn't see when I was filling out all the paperwork. But yeah, it just is what it is. It's one of the reasons why I always just stayed. Why I always just stayed here, because I was like, I'm already, you know, here. I already, you know this place. Nobody fucks with me. I don't have to worry about anybody bothering me. The walls are pretty thick, so I don't hear my neighbors like that. They don't hear me, hopefully, because I'm just yelling. You know, so it just is a lot of that. I am live. All right, I don't know. Okay, I give up. I'll figure this out later. I'll figure this out fucking later. I was hoping that they would, because I was like, I didn't see it. I was like, okay, I'll tell me where that information needs to be inputted, and they just never fucking responded to me. I did. I lost my BB. Also, I think that I'm in fucking BT territory or something. Sam started fucking shivering. And he normally only does that when there's a BT nearby, but we'll see. But yeah, so I you know, I'm just down here. I mean, again, it's just me, my younger sister. My other sister's in South Carolina. My brother's in the Navy, so he gone. So it's just literally me here. You know, my auntie's not a sound mind whatsoever, so it's just kind of little me here. So I stay here to make sure she alright and everything like that. Probably just hypothermia. He'll get over it. Ain't no hypothermia where we're going. So just trying to get this apartment lined up and taken care of, get the move going. Once I'm done with that, because you're the favorite. Yeah, I guess so. Whee! But yeah, so I'm just trying to like make sure everything's taken care of, so I ain't got to worry about it. Move. I got my job locked down. Streaming's going well. You know, I'm trying to just work on getting physically fit and sleeping at some point. But other than that, I just want to get this move done, get all this shit taken care of. The only thing that sucks is that the apartment complex doesn't have a washer and dryer. They did show me that they had a washer and dryer like unit, like a apartment that was a little bit bigger. Kind of, it would pretty much be like the size of this apartment, but nicer. But it costs more. It would have been, so my rent in the new place would be $11.24, which isn't bad because I currently pay a lot here. I pay like between $14.85 to $15.10. So I was like, I'm just trying to. I forgot I'm in BT territory. Laundromat life, no good. It fucking sucks dick, dude. It fucking sucks dick and or balls. Because the problem is that the laundry... That scared the shit out of me. The laundromat... the laundromat washer and dryers fucking suck ass. No! Shit. Sorry, hold up. Dude, this sucks without BB. I knew the shakes were fucking, there were BTs near me. But yeah, the laundromat life sucks dick and balls. I used to have to do it because, again, I was a lot poorer back in the day. I used to have to do it, and it would take forever. It would be a whole fucking day event. Because you go there, you wash your clothes. They don't get washed all the way. Then you get done washing them. You throw them in the dryer. It takes fucking 8,000 runs in the fucking dryer to get them dry. Then you do all of that. You finally get them fucking dry, and then it's midnight. And then you got to go home. And it's like, you could just go there and leave it and go back to your apartment. Dry takes like, exactly. It fucking sucks dick, man. And then it's like, I could just throw it in there, leave, and come back. But people will just steal your shit. The huge ass bags. The machine's always broken, depending on the location you can take. It could be like, wait, I did only like for a year, but always, whenever getting man is like the most important thing in the rental me, 100%. But I'm legitimately just trying to save money. I'm legit just trying to save money because I live by myself. It's a lot. You know, I can afford it, but it's like I don't get to do shit. Like, after paying off my car, I've had some disposable income. So me and Val have been going out. I could. They don't have connections. That's why I was like, I was trying to see if they had, oh my God, my fucking legs are ruined. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. But yeah, they don't even have the connections. I was trying to find a bathroom or a one bedroom with a wash and dry connection. Cause I was just like, yo, even if they don't have the actual units in the apartment, I could just buy one. Cause I was like, I got money. I could just go buy a cheap wash and dry off Craigslist or some shit and be straight. They don't even have them. And then the apartments that did have them, they were more expensive. And I was like, if I went to the bigger apartment with the wash and dryer, it'd be pretty much like me just paying the same amount that I'm paying here. I'm legit just trying to save money so I can do more stuff. So I can travel. So I can do more stuff for stream. So I can just have money to go to the movies. I make a decent amount. I don't make a ton of money, but I make a decent amount of money. But I was pretty much just living paycheck to paycheck. And then whatever disposable income I had for the month was based off of Twitch. And I'm just like, I shouldn't have to live that way. But I've been trying to stack up my money. I paid off the car. So the car's paid off. So I no longer have the $380 a month for the car note. And then my apartment will be very cheap. And I'll just have to deal with having to go to the laundromat. But I'm like, I'm just tired of just living the fucking work, man. And just barely getting by. This shit's so fucking frustrating. But everything here is fucking expensive. So, but I just got that locked down. I got to make sure that I get the rest of the paperwork in there for him, and just get everything to move. And I'll just deal with having to go to the laundromat, or just doing what I used to do when I was younger, and just go to my friend's house and just wash my clothes there, and then just like, all right, see y'all later, and just come back like every 2 weeks, just wash my clothes and leave. But I don't like bothering people. But I'm just like, it fucking sucks being in the laundromat, man. That shit's so fucking ass. All right, I need to hurry up and get this dude connected to the fucking shit so I can buy some more legs. Stop moving, Sam. This motherfucker scared me. But yeah, I didn't realize that the legs were so damaged. But being in the snowfall, like, ages shit so fucking quick. So you gotta be fast. Yeah, gotta be fast. But yeah, it sucks. It is not fun, but I don't want to keep living the way I'm doing. And right now is me and Val until she's able to find a new place. So I'm trying to like do what I can do to make sure that we good until we figure out what we're gonna do next. Thought you're gonna fall? No, I don't fall. I never slip. I never fall. I never slip and I never slip and I never fall. Cause a real OG like me don't never slip and never fall. But this will, you know, free up money to go to Dragon Con, free up money to do fun stuff for stream. You know, at least that's the fucking goal. It would also just be nice to be able to fucking go out and do shit again. But, you know, it is what it is. It's the pains of living by yourself in a popularly denselated area, because everything in fucking Atlanta just got fucking expensive. All right, let's go. Make the damn delivery, please. Get the shit out of here. Hey, Pokeball, what you trying to catch? Cranidos?
Delivering cargo.
Man, that's just the way it is.
Oh, you made it.
Things will never be the same.
Handled with care, I see.
Correct. All right. Hurry up and let me connect to ass so that I can build some more feet. I don't know if the robotics dude gives me more shit.
I to talk to about the chiral network. Is it true that a contractor let me access your schematics and so forth?
Yes,
I
yes.
want to share my research with everyone. Let them read it. Let them learn from it, like I learned from their work. Make me a part of the UCA.
But yeah, I did the main stuff that I had to do today. So tomorrow, gym, sleep. Get Shelly some more food because I think she just finished all her lettuce. I fed her today. And then play Dokapon with the boys. And then back to work. And then I got to pack. I was able to get the PC sent, the apartment stuff taken care of. Now I just gotta relax and enjoy the rest of my weekend and then start packing this week. And then after I get done packing, start lifting shit. Hey. Boom. Fighting.
Otakon, look at this snowy mother clucker. He looks like he's going to fall at any moment. He doesn't even have a Metal Gear. He'll never survive.
Dude, it's been rough. It's been rough, L. These all-terrain skeleton, let's go. These treks that I've been making are stupid, but it's also because I'm just being a lazy bitch.
Very good, very good. Guess we're in this together now, Sam.
But yes, how you guys doing today? Yep, no BB. I totally forgot that the fucking BTs are up here. But I didn't just die.
Its affinity with the other side is growing stronger, as we hoped. The convulsions and spasms have ceased as well. I know it's tough out there without a BB.
Chillin' just started BG3 with the boys. I seen. Hopefully you guys got it. I won't say anything negative. You guys got this. There's no way y'all gonna fucking kill each other. No way whatsoever.
Check the terminal in Mountain Knot City for the details, and do it soon. Sounds like someone is in need of medicine.
God damn it. I don't want to go back.
Good work. New order available.
All right. Oh, wait. New feet. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. Let's recycle my feet because they are broken. Destroyed. Recycle. And then let's go make some new legs. All right, fabricate. All right, let's hear about these damn things.
That's the roboticist's custom-made active skeleton, isn't it? Should be a big help on mountain trails or any lousy road, come to think of it.
All right, that's all she had to say about it. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What color are these? Gold. You gotta get them gold. All right, then just equip them. I don't think these were these in a base game. I do not remember. I do not remember these being in the base game, but they might have been. Have to wait until he's actually in the game. Vic's late? Never. Vix is always on time. He always on time. He give you my all. Now, baby, be mine. A job rule. Anybody know the song I'm talking about? Oh, this way. I was like, where the fuck is it? Shank him like 50 times for being late. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me get some water real quick. I'll be right back. When I needed to go to sleep Saturday. But yes, this is my ZQL cup. So we got 30 milliliters. 30 milliliters of hot sauce. It works. I don't drink, so I don't have like shot glasses around. You drunkaholics. But yes, rip in peace to the wheel. The flavor. Dude, I need to play Cobain. Cobain got so many big titty waifus. I love it. Wow! And the best waifu. So I don't have another Elgato. The only way out is to suck cock. All right. So when I needed to go to sleep Saturday. But yes, this is my ZQL cup. So we got 30 milliliters. 30 milliliters of hot sauce. It works. I don't drink, so I don't have like shot glasses around. You drunkaholics. But yes, rip in peace to the wheel. Yeah. Actually, the flavor. You know.
I think one on the left.
Oh yeah. Yeah. 4 right now.
Yeah, but I like the fit.
Oh, babies, babies. Okay, hold on. Keep asking.
That's it.
All right,
That's it.
hold on. No. It's fine. I just gotta take like a deep breather, man. It's how stinky it's musty. Boy, gotta take some fresh air real quick.
Wait, where's the other homie?
Yes. So let's see. We'll have the video of an old VOD. We'll have Subway Surfers right here over the logo. We'll have the current VOD, but that's the old back and behind times. We have the timer right here. We have the heat death timer right there. We have the pizza timer right here. All right, everybody. I hope you guys are ready for ADDception. Bitch, man. This dude is just built fucking bitch. I didn't have any stamina. What? What the fuck hit me there? Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about that. I figured I was up already. I was like, I might as well get some water and piss. Alright, but yes, we are. Whoop. How did I do that? Okay. Yes, your boy's back. I'm a demon, so technically I will most likely. Aren't you like some overpowered god person? I don't know if you're still here listening. From what Vix was saying, you're the strongest person that ever person. Alright, so up this mountain. Ugh. But yeah, I'm very excited for this weekend. We got 4th of July coming soon. Vix always says that. Oh God, I don't know what is happening. I'm strong, but I don't think I'm busted. All right. Oh, where were these fucking legs when I needed them? Although I do need to sleep. My boy Sam getting tired. Not as tired as when I carried Mama over here, but still kind of tired. Also, am I going back through BT territory? I should not do this. I should not. I should not do. Where is this even? You know what? Fuck it. I ain't no pussy. I ain't no pussy. Oh, God. And there's BT here. I ain't no pussy. Ah! Oh. I thought it was going to, like, launch me. I thought it was going to launch me. All right, it didn't launch me. All right, I got to be careful. There's BTs afoot. There's BTs of feet. Fail. It would have been cool. All right. Actually, am I even going the right way? Oh, I can't look at it because I'm on the damn rope. Oh, what was the juice that they gave me, actually? Oh, level 2 canteen. Okay. Again, that Monster energy drink colored juice is not Monster. It's Bridges energy drink. Sponsored by Bridges. All right, I barely made it down here. All right, so I got to be careful because I can't see the fucking BTs. Oh my God, this fucking snow. This sucks. All right, just keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Maybe interact with it. No, because you can run through them, but I think I need the other legs that give me the additional speed boost. I hear them, but I can't fucking see them. That give you the extra speed boost, and you can like jump through them and do tricks like I did earlier. Oh, this is gonna fucking suck. The thing is, I can't fucking see them. So I don't know where they at. So I gotta trudge my dumb ass through the damn snow. But yeah, tomorrow we're probably gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Until Dokapon, potentially. Maybe I might change it. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to continue learning my Flame Swordsman deck and just digging around. But sometimes I'm just like, dude, I don't want to fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't want to fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Alright, where is it just straight down? It does look like it's straight down. Alright. I think I'm still in BT territory, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. They won't kill me. I got some blood weapons, actually. I got an assault gun. Play Dokapon me while you wait for the others. I am not starting another Dokapon. Like, I'm only doing one Dokapon journey because that shit is way too long. And I feel like it would be a waste of time to start any other one. Keep on keeping on. But yeah, we'll be doing that. That's... Oh, shit. That is also something else. Shit. There's also... Ah, Jesus. That scared me, so I fucking forgot what to do. Journeys on the DS. Yeah, I'm still not starting another one. I'm only doing one. Because the Dokapon thing is why I'm behind on Death Stranding. I only got so much time in my schedule for stuff. But I'm trying to think what else I could do. I could do Expedition 33. But I'm just going to take a break for a little bit on that, probably. We finished KOTOR. I won't be playing KOTOR 2 for a while because that shit does not fucking work. Mario Party? Nah, I don't want to do Mario Party. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Because, again, I probably will be streaming around 4. And then Alcatraz and everybody will probably be off around, like, 5 or 6. Probably, like, 6 o'clock my time. So it won't be that much time I need to really, like, waste before everybody's live and ready to go. But we shall see. We shall see. I might just do Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Simple and stuff to do. And I can throw in some music, chill, hang out with everybody in chat. It's just sometimes I'm just like, I don't fucking feel like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll think about it. I'll think about it. But this weekend, I just want to relax. Last weekend was a lot, and I destroyed my fucking stomach, dude. I feel like I'm still paying the price of that damn stream. But it was a lot of fun. It got done. It was a good time. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I do really wish, and I still can. The VOD's still up. But I kind of wish we did like a YouTube series for the Dokapon stuff and edited it. Because I think that shit is fucking hilarious. This is a whole, like, JRPG story. I think it'll be fucking hilarious to turn into a YouTube series. But again, that requires my I almost died. It requires my ass to actually do a bunch of editing. But maybe we shall see. We shall see. Whee! All right, let's go. But yeah, I do got to start editing stuff again. When you're doing that Tales co-op game, I don't know. The problem with that is that Vix and I are both busy as hell. Again, it's one of the few reasons that we stopped doing the podcast. Is that me and him, we both work, we both stream, and then he's doing the League stuff and Baldur's Gate stuff with Zoop and the boys. I'm just doing my normal shit, you know, that I normally do. And so it's just like, when do we find time? So he was like, okay, well, once, you know, he finishes one of his Baldur's Gates, or maybe if they cut back on like a League day or something like that, we can figure it out. I needed to get through KOTOR and Death Stranding because obviously, one, I just wanted to finish KOTOR, and two, Death Stranding 2 is coming out soon, so I was like, I needed time to do this. So I didn't want to start none of those new. I honestly wasn't going to do Dokapon. Me and Alcatraz talked about it. Me and Alcatraz had talked about it because he asked me, he's like, have you heard about Dokapon? I was like, yeah, you know, I think that would be fun. And we were just like joking about it, and then Grim and them had messaged me the other, like that one day about it or whatever, or that Sunday when we were like doing a bunch of like tech shit. And I was like, you know what, you know, so we got some time, why not just play Dokapons? Because we were figuring out all the remote play stuff. And so it just kind of like happened, but I knew it was going to be a long time, like a long playthrough, because I had heard, I don't know much about Dokapon, but I heard how long it takes to actually finish a game, because it's pretty much like a full JRPG that you're playing with your friends in Mario Party, essentially. And I'm fine doing it, but that means my Sundays are to that, which I was doing just Death Stranding so I can make progress in this game. All right, where are we going? Orders. All right, so it is the Mountaineer. These fucking mountains. So it's just like scheduling wise, I don't, and also just because of stress, because I've just been dealing with a lot of stuff. I'm not trying to put nothing else on my plate. I just want to stream and dick around. So whenever me and Vix get some availability, then we will, wait a minute. We will plan it, because that's going to be a whole nother 40 to 50 hour playthrough. And I'm being honest, I'm being 100% honest, I know nobody's going to give a fuck about me and Vix playing Vesperia. But I just want to do it because, one, I don't meet a lot of people that like have love for the Tales series like I do. People talk about Final Fantasy, people talk about, you know, other stuff like that, but like, how far away is that? But like, Tales is like my favorite JRPG series. I think it's fantastic. I think it's amazing. So Vix has not played one of the best Tales games. I want to go through it with him. But it would require both of us to be streaming, both of us doing that. Dragon Quest is bigger than Final Fantasy Japan. That blew my mind. Is it? I guess it is. That is kind of crazy. I never really thought about it like that. But I guess that kind of makes sense. All right, let's see if I can get the zipline hooked up. Why not just post the start of the game on YouTube? I did already. On my VOD channel, I have it up. But can it not reach there? So yeah, the VOD's up, but I want to make edited content. Because again, I can't like ask people on YouTube to watch 4 to 6 hours of Dokapon, right? Like my VOD channel is great. Hey, what's up, Daichi? Yes, I do have it up. I don't know, it's just some shit I heard. Maybe it's not even true. Reddit or lie. Typical millennial, just reading the headlines. But yeah, I confirm. Yeah, yes. Welcome in, Daichi. It has more 2 players. Vesperia is 4 players, but I'm not gonna lie. It's probably just gonna be me and Vix. If anybody else, it'll probably be other streamers, because we're gonna need everybody to be live to actually to make the view count not complete dog shit. Again, it's the business of it, I guess. Because like, I love Vesperia, but that game category is literally dead on Twitch. Like, there's nobody that streams it and only has a few followers. I'm good, but at work, I feel you. So it's just like, it's hard for me to be like, I can't put a bunch of time into it, if that makes any sense. And me and Vix are trying to figure that out. Because, again, we all trying to grow on this damn platform. So, oh, what the f... All right, who the fuck put that zip line there? Who the fuck? Why did he put the zip line right on the edge? Fair. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, if I can sucker Alcatraz into it, if I can sucker Alcatraz, if I can sucker maybe Eld, like, just take all of us, and then we, there's a zip line down there. This is not really down there, whatever. If we can all go live and do the shared stream, shared chat thing, then it's a little bit more viable. That's why Dokapon kind of works, because we're all, like, live. We're all live, so it kind of all works out, because you guys are all just watching all of us play through it together. Been shitting on folks in Tekken Rank. My goal is to FR reach. Hey, let's go. Have you ever gone to, like, a tournament? Hey, peeps, I'm back with a question. If you're a Pokemon world, what professor or profession would you live or thrive for? I mean, I would honestly just be a trainer. Like, I don't see myself being, like, photographer like Tracy or professor like Oak and what Gary became. I would just be going around catching my little Pokemans and making them fight for me. Same. Like I said, if you have a spot, don't mind. I joined too. Sound like interesting game. The Tales games are sick. The only thing is that the main thing that would be difficult, I'd be a Team Rocket Grunt. I know myself in my place. Oh, no. It's Feltzer blasted off again. Yes, I have, but not only for Tekken. Okay. I want to get back. All right, am I just going to slide? I want to get back into playing fighting games. I do love fighting games. It just is muy difficile for your boy right now because time. All right, let me just go down here. No, actually, Team Aqua just make all the this shit water type shit. I will be going around challenging myself against the gym leaders and shit. It'll be so much fun. I'm very excited for the A to Z or whatever the fuck it's called, man. Like, I will never forget playing Arceus for the first time. That shit was so much fucking fun. Did the clip link broke? I don't know. It should have worked. All right. According to the multiple quizzes, I would be an ace trainer, Pokemon League competitor. I wouldn't want to be a gym leader. I wouldn't want to do none of that shit. I just want to battle and travel. I think that would be fun. All right, everybody. What would be your team if you're a Pokemon trainer? What would be your team? Name your 6. Mine would probably be Charizard. Let me think. What even? Charizard, Alakazam. No legendaries on your team. Charizard, Alakazam. No. Charizard, Haunter. Charizard, Haunter. Who else would be cool? Charizard, Haunter. Let me see. He's going to pick Krabby. Dude, Krabby, Heracross. Krabby, Heracross. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to write these down. All right. So, Charizard, Haunter. Vix, get your ass back in the fucking... This man said, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Infernape, Gengar, Togekiss, Weevil. Vaporeon times 6. All right, it'll be Charizard, Haunter, Heracross, Snorlax, Krabby, and... probably have an Eevee. I probably have an Eevee. Probably Umbreon as well. I really like Umbreon. So yeah, Charizard, Haunter, Heracross, Snorlax, Krabby, Umbreon. I think that would be my 6. That would be my 6. All right, get your ass up, Sam.
Up and at 'em.
That would be my 6. Is it based in Gen 1 Pilled? Yes. Shut your hole. Charizard, Zigzagoon, Poochyena, Salamence, Scyther, and Aerodactyl. You had the little raccoon guy on there, huh? All right, how the fuck do I get up this damn mountain? All right, we just have to go up and then go around. But yeah, that would be my Pokemon 6. Cut Aerodactyl. I want Bidoof. What do you think of mine? All right, you got Darkrai, Revenant, Marshtomp, Tyranitar. Ooh, Tyranitar's a good one. Machamp, Garchomp. I don't have any fighting reps. I love fighting Pokemon. Give me a good old-fashioned Hitmontop. Just let that dumb bitch spin. Cut Scyther. I love LeShawn. Oh, man. Bulbasaur, Snorlax, Primeape, Poliwrath, Raichu, Togekiss. I almost sound like I was doing the fucking Pokerap. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. My controller's like freaking the fuck out. I just hear like the snow in it. I didn't play that game, but I believe I forgot that, dude. So good, so good, so good. Lechonk is great. I know that's what it felt like. I like my round boys. But yeah, Umbreon was so fucking cool, dude, in Silver and Gold. Hello?
They out there, look.
It's hot here too. Yeah. Bye. Have fun. I'll talk to you. Also, Crow, there's a quiz with 100 questions that can give over 500 Pokemon results. My top one's Darkrai. Does it just tell you like what would be your perfect Pokemon or whatever? Do y'all want to see your boy Crow do a Pokemon quiz? It's 100 questions. How long would that even take? Look how far we've tricked, boys. Sam about to die. And I've also somehow got turned around. Where the fuck am I going? Is it a mysterious dungeon quiz? Yeah, your perfect Pokemon. It was Darkrai, then I don't know what the fuck that one is, then Greninja, Galarian, Moltres. How the fuck is there a different version of a legendary? One mythical, one starter, two legendaries. Okay. I don't know. Alright, we are almost there. To the fucking mountaineer that decided to live in the most obnoxious fucking place. Then Crow will get along with Mewtwo. Dude, the first Pokemon movie was so fucking sick, man. Mewtwo was spitting facts. He was just like, one's birth shouldn't dictate one's life. And all kind of crazy ass shit. Nidoking, Dragapult, Dragonite, Zorak, Meowscarada, Cerulean. I love that movie. First thing I saw in theater. It's so fucking good. That movie's so good. But welcome in, Aeld. Game Freak smoking weed because they don't know how to do the franchise. Did y'all guys see that trailer for that new Game Freaks game? Where apparently they're making like, I don't know what the game is. I didn't look at the trailer, but like the game looks like an actual fucking game. And I'm just like, why the fuck can't they make the Pokemon game actually look good? Mewtwo was so edgy, dude. It's so good. Welcome in. I've been here. You talked to me earlier. I know. I'm just saying like, welcome back, I guess.
I gave her the medicine.
Oppressed by life, and I used to fucking rage at Mew, just playing with Bubbles, trolling them. Although, what region would you guys be from? Probably Kalos, probably Kanto for me. I bet it's pretty rendered and not real gameplay. No, I mean, it looks like actual gameplay because that shit was running at ass frame rate from what I saw.
Game Freak off.
Game Freak off. Man, I love Mega Evolutions. Mega Evolutions is way better than the fucking Crystal shit. Max literally drops in once every few hours with a supernova comment.
But I'm not kidding myself. Even if they did
That's what he's here for. That's why he's paid the big bucks.
a lot more than antibiotics. She's carrying our child.
I love it.
Looked at as soon as possible. Please, I need you to go to the doctor for me. He's got some kind of machine. Thinks it might help. I couldn't make out the details. Damn connection kept dropping out. But someone needs to go and fetch it. Take anything you need from that shelf. Hell, just take all of it.
Good work. New order available. Please access.
As long as I ain't living in that damn new French town, I'll be fine. I don't want to be in the French region. You said take everything from the shelf. What fucking shelf is this motherfucker talking about? All right. Said take everything from the shelf. I don't see jack all here. Anyway, whatever. Kalos is French in Pokemon. In French.
Sam, the order's
France.
been posted.
Why the fuck can I English?
Take a look at the delivery terminal.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. I forgot he asked me to do something. I only played up to Black and White. I barely have any knowledge of modern Pokemon. Same. I used to know, like, all the Pokemon in Gen 1 in order in their Pokédex. I do not know that shit any fucking more. Like, when I was a kid, I knew all that shit. I knew all the types. I knew all the Pokemon. I knew everything was.
Clients requested that you complete this order as soon as possible. In other words, speed will determine your eval. Keep in mind, however, that when operating outside network coverage, you won't be able to fabricate additional items. You'll need to choose carefully from the equipment provided by the client. Now, the clock won't start until you set out. So, take your time to get your gear in order before you do.
I think they're bringing back Mega Evolutions in a new game. I think they're bringing them back in a new game, so that's something. Can I not put it on my... Yeah, wait, no. Attach the boot clip. There we go. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I stopped the one before Megas, I think. Which was when they moved to 3DS. All the crazy mechanics was too much for an old fellow. I just like Sparky Rat. I just feel like most Pokemon games just haven't been that great. Arceus was like such a step in the right direction. Like, I love Arceus. Arceus was fucking sick. And I like how they changed up the gameplay with, like, the power moves and the swift moves and everything like that. Like, that was a lot of fun. Then they fucked it. And I was just like, all right, I don't care about Pokemon no more. Because Scarlet and Violet just fucking suck. I got Arceus for my nephew. He just plays Fortnite instead. These kids. They don't understand. Also, what is on my back that's almost fucking destroyed? This snow is, like, destroying my fucking cargo. This ladder's almost dead.
Hey, Otakon, I bet $20 that Crow is gonna eat shit and trip. Otakon, hello? Can you hear me, Otakon? Oh, wait, wrong channel. Pretend you didn't hear that, Crow.
All right, let's go. All right, how far do I gotta go? It's not that far. All right, where am I? I gotta go here. There we go. Pokemon Legends ZNA finna be peak. I'm hoping.
I've gone ahead and put a time limit on this order. You can still deliver the cargo after it runs out, but I want you to move hell and earth to get there before it does. I know we keep piling things on you, but your BB unit can wait a little longer. And besides, beefing up the chiral network there should help it get better faster.
All right, but yeah, I really hope this ZNA is good. I don't know how it's gonna be since it's like all set in the one city or whatever, but I'm really hoping that it's gonna be good. Like I really hope so, because I got Scarlet and Violet. I had fun playing it with everybody on stream because it had the co-op aspect. We would run around the whole world, you know, collecting shit or whatever. But that game ran like complete dog shit, and it was ugly as hell. And then I just, like, after I beat the game, I was like, all right, I'm good. I'm never touching this damn thing ever again. Even though there was more content after the game, I was like, I beat the fucking Elite Four equivalent. I'm done. Is that a car? Let me steal that shit. Mount gonna be dead for me? Nah, it's fine. Although Sam needs to sleep, apparently, because this motherfucker is tired, but it's good. Literally the first real-time combat game Pokemon gonna have. We shall see. I'm very excited for it. I'm very excited. But I just don't have a lot of faith in Game Freak, because these motherfuckers just... They literally, like, it's ridiculous. Pokemon is the biggest franchise ever. The biggest franchise there ever was. And they don't do shit with it. Like, they make the most cut and paste bullshit every single fucking year. And I hate you. And then we just buy it. I'm not gonna front, like, I buy it too, because nostalgia and stuff. I love me some Pokemon. But it's just like, you would want them to put some fucking effort into the shit, man. So hopefully Z to A or whatever the hell it's called will be that effort. Ooh! Will be that effort, but I'm not holding my fucking breath. But like after, what was it, X and Y, I was just like burnt out. I only got Scarlet because Bell and them were like, hey, y'all wanna play it? And I was like, sure, I'll play with you guys. Almost called it, almost died. I'm good. Also, it seemed like Legend Arceus was in development since Sword and Shield. Arceus was so fucking interesting and so much fun. And I was just like so excited for Scarlet and Violet because I was like, yeah, do more of that. And then they took out all the cool shit that I like. Zia A is another Legends game, so I'm hoping that it will have more Arceus stuff about it. But I'm just not like holding my breath, you know what I mean? Legends ZA actually follows the scrap storyline for Pokemon X, Y, Z. I have no idea what the hell that is. And there's fucking Ghost here. This dude doesn't deserve his fucking medicine or whatever the fuck. I don't want to deal with this shit right now. I gotta go through fucking Ghost territory. Alright, where am I? I'm a little off course, but whatever, we'll make it work. But yeah, here's hoping. Here's hoping that ZA will be good. Oh, I should have fucking known! I should have known the sky was blue, clouds they be white. I'm about to get my ass ate by some ghosts tonight, and I think to myself. But yeah. Here's hoping that Pokemans will be good. Basically, Generation 6, Kalos, Mega Evolution Gen. We have third game named XYZ. Pokemon Z, I forgot. Will be peak, but Nintendo declined it. Gen 7 already. I don't fucking know. I mean, they're just not incentivized. I feel like they finally got the... Oh! They finally got the fucking molasses out their asses because everybody shit on Scarlet and Violet and how terrible it ran. So now they feel like they probably got to save some fucking face. But it's embarrassing that they just put in the bare minimum effort and people just kept buying it. Again, I'm people. I am people. But it seemed like that kind of came to a head. I can make this right. This might be a mistake, but fuck it. But yeah, we'll see. I'm really and truly hoping that this will be something. Oh, this sucks. This will be, you know, a nice little lesson, and they'll just actually put in some goddamn effort. Like, they got time to write weird fucking fan fiction for their Pokemon and stuff. Dude, that Pokemon League was wild. Again, hashtag not all Typhlosions. But that Pokemon League was wild. And they got time for all that shit, but not to make a decent game that runs at 60 frames a second. Like, come on now. Come on now. Oh, you're an 8-eye. This is the Matrix. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just a battery. Just a battery, whatever the fuck. Go to the, what the hell, the Nebuchadnezzar, whatever the fuck the shit was called. See Jada Pinkett Smith with hair. My favorite quote from The Matrix is when fucking, what was her name? I forget, Switch? She like about to fucking die. She's like, not like this. Not like this. He just unplugs her ass like a fucking toaster. Dead. Anyway, Matrix is great. Did he eat shit and trip? No, I'm fine. I just running from fucking ghosts I can't see. Not like this. And also the fucking monologue from Agent Smith to Morpheus. He's like, I hate this place, this prison. I hate the smell of it. He's just like rubbing his fucking sweat all in Morpheus' nostrils and shit. While fucking Lauren Fishburne just sweating. It sickens me. So good, so good. The Matrix is so good, dude. I love 1 and 2. 3 was mad, yeah. Matrix 1, classic. Fantastic movie. I love that movie. The GOAT. And then 2 came out and Morpheus was fighting the agents and shit. And I was like, yo, this shit is awesome. Then they had that weird like orgy in the mud or whatever the fuck. And I was like, I don't know what the hell's happening. and then fucking.
Did you know that, in terms of human-Pokemon relationship, Mewtwo is the best co-worker, as not only it can read your emotions and mind, allowing it to perfectly communicate with you and help you, but its telekinesis also can prevent workspace accidents and even serve as a ride for you to go home.
But yeah, so I'm glad that didn't go where I thought it was going to go. Especially with how all these women talk about, I want my Mewtwo build. And I was like, what the hell are y'all talking about? For a second, I thought I was going to say Vaporeon. Yeah, we did that earlier with Nova. But he's no longer here. He can't hurt us anymore. Nova's playing Baldur's Gate. But here, let me go down here. But no, man, the first Pokemon movie was sick. And then Pokemon 2000 was also sick. Pokemon 2000 was also sick with fucking Lugia and stuff. Like that movie was awesome. And then they did the one with Entei or whatever, the third one. I'm just like, all right, I'm kind of done. I'm too old for this. I enjoyed the movie still, but I was like, I'm done. And then they made like 20,000 movies after that. All right, let's get this damn delivery done. Sam need to go to sleep. The Lugia one was good, but I don't remember it the same way I have it on VHS. Yeah, same here. It's like I remember enjoying that movie. And I remember, like, all the fucking legendary birds just beating the shit. Just beating the fucking piss out of Lugia. And I was just like, what the hell? And then, you know, the movie was just awesome. But it just felt like Mewtwo again. Did you know in terms of get out of here? Was that the one with the dragons or the castle or something like that? And, I don't even fucking remember. I just remember, like, Ash and them were in, like, the Arctic. And then Lugia was, like, fighting all the fucking legendary birds. And they had to get them to calm down. Oh, God. I was so scared that was going to get me killed. But I don't remember it.
Hey, guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding?
Because this Pokemon movie, the third, was Entei one. I believe, unless I'm wrong. I might be wrong. I might be misremembering it. But I think the first one was Mewtwo. The second one was Lugia and the Legendary Birds. The third one was Entei, going on this whole journey with fucking... With fucking whatchamacallit. Wait, was that Nova? I wasn't paying attention. God, you haven't seen the same. I think the last movie I saw, the last Pokemon movie I saw was the one with fucking Lucario. And I was just like, he's voiced by fucking Goku. And then that was about it. But I don't even remember that movie like that. And then Digimon movie, which was fucking the GOAT. I would rent the Digimon movie every single time we would go to fucking Blockbuster. I didn't get a game. I fucking love that movie, dude.
Sam.
I was summoned. I see. All right, let's drop this shit off.
There you are. The Mountaineer just contacted me. The treatment I prescribed isn't working. We need to act fast. I hope the antibiotics would alleviate the worst of the symptoms, but it looks like we're past that stage. An infection like this so late in the pregnancy can cause any number of complications. Even if she survives, there is a risk she could suffer brain damage, even brain death. Now, I need you to deliver this prototype bioprinter and remote medical...
I used to watch We the Kids of America. Whoa. Everybody lives in a digital world. That movie was my shit back in the day, dude.
I can use this equipment to diagnose the patient's condition.
And then I found out the English dub of that movie was just 3 movies stitched into one. And I was like, wait, what? And I was like, when you look at it, it kind of makes sense. Because it goes from like Ty and Kyrie as kids to like the main Digidestined from the first movie or the first season, all the way into the Digidestined from the second series. And they like all age up through the film. And I was like, oh, wait, yeah, that kind of makes sense that it seemed like it was 3 separate movies all stitched together. But that movie was still sick. Yeah, definitely tell his montage, yeah. Digimon Survivor Peak. I haven't played Digimon Survive. I've only played Cyber Sleuth. I only played the first Cyber Sleuth and I haven't finished it. I would love to play all the Cyber Sleuth games, Digimon Survive, and then a new Digimon game, Time Stranger or Time Survivor, whatever it is. I want to play that one when it comes out. If I can have some time to go through all those, but I would love to do those. I think the time's passed. You don't need to. Yeah, no. Watch Digimon Try is like the newer series. But yeah, Digimon. It sucks because I was always a Digimon kid over Pokemon. Like I love Pokemon, but I fucking loved Digimon, dude. And Digimon just didn't really like have that same staying power. Also, how Angelica Anaconda is a Digimon canon on that movie. Wait, what? I hate that part as a kid. Wait, what? I do not remember that. Dude, I used to watch that shit all the time as a kid. The short end in front. I know who Angela Anaconda is, but I don't remember her being in that movie. I spent over 3 hours watching Digimon on TikTok when they saved the depressed girl when her lion Digi died. That's fucked up. You could have just said died. You're like, nah, that motherfucker Digi died. Not a joke. Sees the weirdly at the beginning, like an ad for that movie, literally about to watch it. Oh. But Digimon was always sicker to me. Oh, hold on. So, Digimon was always so sick. And I loved the show. And when everybody was complaining about the shitty cut and paste Pokemon games, I was like, play fucking Cyber Sleuth. I could have YouTubed that shit. It's true. It's a skit where she's about to walk into the movie and watch it with you. It's so weird, man. Max really unlocked the memory. I don't remember that shit at all. I feel that sounds familiar, but I don't remember that shit at all. But yeah, Cyber Sleuth 1 and 2, great. And they're more adult stories. And they're fantastic RPGs. And they don't get the respect they deserve. And then Survivor's really good. And then they're going to have Time Stranger. I was like, Digimon's, like the anime's doing whatever. But the Digimon games are fucking sick, dude. I need to play him on stream. At some point. Again, this is why I used to stream 7 days a fucking week, because it's like so much shit I always want to do. Leomon Disrespect is real and canon. They need to bring Digimon to Xbox. I think it is on everything, eh? Ugh. They didn't have enough Digimon content for a whole feature-length film, so they added additional like 4 kids short in front of it. It's part of the film runtime and everything. Really, damn. Digimon Survive need a sequel. I need to play it, dude. I never played it. I just heard it was really good. It's like a Digimon strategy death game. And I was like, I really want to play this, and I just never bought it. But maybe once I get done with Death Stranding and me and Outcast go through all the Gears games. So if you guys want to know a little bit behind the scenes, little stream talk. Me and Outcast like, yeah, man, we're going to do all the Gears games and then get ready for the new Gears E-Day. And then he was like, when are we going to do them? Because I just kind of stopped talking about it. And he was like, so when are we going to start it? And I was like, well, we can start it whenever. But I was like, the Gears games are short. And then, oh, this is still counting down? Fuck. I was like, the Gears games are kind of short. And then he was like, yeah, they are. And I was just like, because the new E-Day game is coming out in 2026 sometime. There's no real release date. So we were trying to like do this whole thing where we would like build up until it comes out. And I was like, how long are the Gears games? I remember them, you know, like me and my friends, we all get together, we play them co-op, you know, back on Xbox 360. So it's like, how long are they? Each Gears game is like 10 hours. So pretty much we would be doing like 5 streams and we would have beaten every Gears game. So I was just like, I don't know if we should start. But I kind of just want to do it. And then maybe we could just do it again when E-Day is like the release date is announced. Because those games are short as shit. And I just want to play games with Alcatraz. Because again, with me, Alcatraz and Alt went through all the Halo games together. I don't think Alcatraz was there for every Halo game, but me and Alt were doing all of them co-op. That shit was so much fun. I would love to do that again. I would absolutely love to do that again. It'd be so much fucking fun, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs a new game with actual story, tied to simulators. True. The Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship game was fucking awesome. It was on the DS. You played as your own creative character in the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's world. And that game was fucking sick. You even got to do the stupid ass like motorcycle duels, and it was great. That game was awesome. If you guys dig deep enough on my old ass YouTube channel, you can see me playing that game on YouTube. I was doing the whole playthrough of it. I didn't finish it. Digimon was out here when Pokemon was in full swing, and then got forgotten when Yu-Gi-Oh! Series started. Dude, Digimon, the seasons or series 1, 2, and 3 were fucking awesome, right? And then it kind of just died. They made a couple of games, you know, over the years, but that was about it. But yeah, like everything else like got huge. You know what I mean? Tag Force also peaked. I want to play Tag Force. Well, no, I don't know how that would work. I was about to say, actually, with Parsec, might ever actually be able to get Tag Force working. But I think you actually need multiple PS2, or not PS2, but PSP emulators, or whatever the fuck the game was on. I never got to play Tag Force because I didn't have a PSP as a kid. Digimon actually had entire anime around it, the Disney XD, alongside Beyblade Metal Fury. It was funny. I was playing the Beyblade game, the old one on GameCube, just dicking around. Because I've had the one Beyblade game that's on Steam on my wish list for forever. Because me and Sharp keep talking about it, but I can't justify buying that game. I'm just like, I'm never gonna fucking play this shit, and it's not gonna do anything for stream. But I love Beyblade so much. Same with Zoids. I love Zoids. I love Beyblade. All right, if I do a ladder here, this is even gonna matter. I love Bakugan PS2 game. It was goated. I never was a big. Oh god, I fucked this. I never was a Bakugan kid. That was like past my. Oh, this is stupid. I was too old. That's the one thing about these damn. Oh. That's one thing. I kind of aged out of that shit at a certain point. I have Bakugan Steel. All right, there is a way better way I could be doing this, but I had a Bakugan, but I forgot which one. I never understood Bakugan. Fuck, there's BTs here. I never understood Bakugan. Like the show, I would watch it. Oh, that's why. Okay. I gotta get this fucking baby maker device over here. All right, let's go. I remember, however, that had a Beyblade. It was a turtle. So when we do Dragon Con, I'm 100% serious about this. Because I went on Amazon one day, and I was like, how much would it be to get some Beyblades? And there was like a 6-pack of Beyblades that you can get with the whole, like, arena. I would love to, like, just get a bunch of Beyblades, and then we do, like, a Beyblade tournament. Either for stream or just record it. Something, I don't fucking know. But whoever comes to Dragon Con, you gonna let it rip, motherfucker. We gonna let it rip. All right, hold on. Let me actually organize my cargo. Beyblades are still popular. They have a new show and stuff. My nephews really like it. Dude, you want to know what pissed me the fuck off, Feltzer? Your nephews. Not joking. You know what pissed me off? When I was a kid, I always wanted a Beyblade. And, you know, I was poor, so I couldn't get anything, right? And when I got older, I was just like, nah, well, whatever. It is what it is. I'm never going to play Beyblade. But when I became an adult, they came out with Beyblades. They have, like, remote controls. Because my whole thing was like, okay, you do the whole let rip. Beyblade landing thing. They just bounce against each other and one falls over, right? And I was just like, whatever. But then when they came out with the remote control Beyblades, I was just like, that's exactly what the fuck I wanted. You could control them. That was so sick. I don't know if they still exist or not. What the hell, man? Next time your nephew's stream, I'm going to tell him what you said about That was true. He did pop in. I was so confused for like a half a second. I was like, who the fuck is all caps in my real name? Did I just get doxxed? And he's like, oh, it's Josiah. And I was like, okay. I was so confused. I had an actual, my neighborhood had an RC1. I was so jealous. Dude, I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad. Oh! I forgot I'm in BT territory. I forgot. It's not doxing if you frequently say your own full name. I don't say my full name. I just say my first name normally. I kind of have to from time to time. Because I'm not going to lie. Because of streaming, I hear Crow probably more than I hear my own name. And it fucks with me sometimes. Not like messes up, like not like a bad thing or anything like that, but it's just like, wait, I need to actually like hear my fucking name. Like I can't just be called Crow all the goddamn time. Because if people will call me like at work or whatever by my name, I'm just like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? You start person to call, shut up. But no, like I just need to actually hear my own fucking name sometimes. All right, I can go to this timefall thing. This snow fucking sucks. It destroys everything. Like my cargo's getting all fee-fi-foo from fuck. And I don't have, actually, let me go to this damn thing up here. But yeah, no, I need to actually hear my damn name from time to time. I remember when Val called me Crow, and I was just like, all right. I was like, call me my damn name. She's like, I didn't want to say your name on stream. I was like, I do not care. I love how later on they introduced literal triangular and cubic Bakugan. Dude, like Bakugan, fucking Spider Riders, all those other shows, I'm about to die. I had aged out of all that shit when they started coming out. I was like, this is for the next generation, I guess. Spider what? Y'all don't remember Spider Riders? I don't remember how the theme song went. But I just remember fucking seeing that come up on TV. There's like other random shit. I feel like if I was a lot younger, like shows like Ben 10 and Steven Universe, I would have enjoyed a lot. But by that time, I was an adult and I wasn't watching. I was just working on the fucking time.
About ready to drop.
Dude, wake your dumb ass up. Ben 10, I love. I really enjoyed Ben 10. Like, Ben 10 feels like it was like everything that I would have loved. But like Adventure Time, I would have loved if I watched it. Like, I just missed out on a lot of that shit. Let me just do that there. I missed out on a ton of that shit. Oh my god, this is gonna fucking suck. All right, do I have? I do have energy drink. I grew up on Ben 10. In fact, I'm so happy to revive the series with the comic book series. I think I saw that when me and Val went to the comic book store. But yeah, it's like all that shit. Like, I'll see clips and I'll watch random episodes or whatever. Or I'll see it on TikTok and I'm just like, I would really enjoy this show, but I just missed out on it. Yeah, I can't. Miss out on all that. Only thing I watched in this dope was Samurai Jack and Invader Zim. Dude, Invader Zim, I mean, I grew up during that time. Like Invader Zim, Ren and Stimpy, SpongeBob. Samurai Jack's so fucking sick. I'm so glad they came back and finished the series. Even though I was a little sad by the end of it. I was just glad that they finally finished it. Samurai Jack is so fucking sick, dude. God, y'all make me feel old. Samurai Jack is my shit. Samurai Jack is just so fucking good. It pulled the same thing. Like, it was the same gut punch as Gurren Lagann. And I was just upset. I was like, why? Why can't people just be happy? But yeah, I know there's a couple of good shows I need to catch up on at some point. Like, Gravity Falls. I think I'm pretty much good on Steven Universe. I want to watch Adventure Time. I've seen so many fucking clip clops. Can you guys tell that I've been talking for way too fucking long? TikToks about Adventure Time. Just way too fucking many. But I want to actually watch the show because Adventure Time actually seems pretty damn good. But yeah, I was just too damn old, man. I missed out on all this shit. Clip clops. That sounds like the version for horses. Yes. Yes, good old-fashioned clip clops. Nah, I just found out some dude made a video saying Devil May Cry games suck. Devil May Cry games are awesome, but 2 stink. I'll stand on that one. Devil May Cry 2 fucking sucks dick. 1, they changed fucking Dante's whole personality. 2, the gameplay is ass, and you can just kill everything with the gun. But all the other Devil May Cry games are fantastic. Just hot mayors and carrots. Oh my god. Alright, please get me up this fucking hill. Alright, where are we going? Dude, this dude does not deserve this baby to be made. Like, I'm so tired of climbing this fucking mountain, dude. But yes. But yeah, what's everybody's favorite childhood TV show? Or cartoon, I guess. Better Vaku got released, only released in the future again. Started his empire long after Jack was dead. Trying to keep Jack from going to the past. When past Aku sends Jack to the future. Funny thing is, my 70+ old mother is a big Bob's Burger fan. Val loves Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers is great. It was funny because Wicked posted in Discord, they added all the Fox dads in the Fortnite. So like Hank Hill is in there. Cleveland. And Bob from Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers is fantastic. So this might sound a little fucked up, but I mean this as a positive. I really like Bob's Burgers. I can't remember laughing at that show ever. Like, I don't think I've ever laughed at Bob's Burgers, but I really like Bob's Burgers. Like, I really like the show, like the characters are stupid. But I don't remember, like, I can't think of, like, a joke or a thing that's really made me laugh in the show. But Val loves it, and we'll watch it a bunch. We'll watch it randomly as hell. It's one of her comfort shows. Okay, perfect. Right here. But Bob's Burger's really good. It is really fucking good. Please get me in here. Get me the fuck off this mountain. I don't know why they decided, like, hey, we're gonna put the snow walking sound effects in your fucking controller. Like, all I can hear is just the, like, when the game is quiet, the shuffle of snow from the controller. All right, there we go. We did it.
You're here. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Barely holding on.
Ah, my fucking shoulders.
Longer.
I thought I told you. I'm a no limit soldier. You can make it different. You can make it right. You can make it better. You don't have to fight. Dude, my shoulders are fucked up. But yeah, growing up, I used to watch pretty much every cartoon, dude. All the stuff that you would normally expect. I was a Cartoon Network kid. Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Bravo, any Scooby-Doo stuff. You know, Tom and Jerry, Looney Tunes, like all that shit. I used to watch that shit all the time.
The doctor said we need a chiral connection for
We got a Rhyhorn in the chat.
So, hook us up. We'll join the UCA, whatever it takes. Go ahead.
Dude, all my shit is rusted and about to die. Wow, wow, wow. Now I'll finally be able to use fucking zip lines, dude. I need to get to a room like ASAP. My boys say I'm tired as hell. Sure, power wash your shit. I mean, I need to, but there's work to be done. Work to be done. Invader Zim, my 14-year-old, got a GUR Snuggie with matching socks, shirts and socks. Dude, Invader Zim was fucking crazy. That show was fucking insane, but at the same time, it was really fucking good. Dude, Invader Zim was so fucking funny. And when they finally came back, I don't know what was going on, but like the Nick revivals, I still need to watch. Okay, so the Invader Zim movie that came out on Netflix, that was awesome. That shit was so fucking good, and it just felt like Invader Zim again, even though it was like 15 years later or whatever it was. That was so good. I know they came out with the Hey Arnold one, and I loved Hey Arnold as a kid, but I didn't watch it. I need to watch it. I think it's still on Netflix. What about Danny Phantom? Danny Phantom was my shit. I really enjoyed Danny Phantom and Fairly Odd Parents. Danny Phantom was so good. Doctor?
Okay, I'll activate the terminal from my end. Just a moment. Everything's gonna be all right. For this device,
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 do, doom, 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 do, doom, doom, do, doom, doom, do, doom, 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 do, do, doom.
Thank you, Goofy.
You're looking at the only ones we have. Don't worry though.
All right, we gotta fucking make him birth the baby or whatever the fuck is happening. But yeah, I used to love Invader Zim. Invader Zim.
You should thank him. The network he's helped.
There were so many good cartoon shows, and I feel like there's none now. What do kids even watch nowadays? It's all live action shit. Fucking Hannah Montana's. That was actually kind of painful. You did it.
Next best thing to a living, Dr. Sam. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Nicely done. BB-28 will be back in action soon. The kid's a real trooper. Stay the course, Sam.
Heads up, Sam. Got a fresh order for you from a certain mountaineer.
Fuck!
It'll take you to a region not yet covered by the chiral network.
Sex and sound effects like Ed and Eddie.
Chance to change that.
Ed and Eddie was that was my shit. So I did watch Code Lyoko. I wasn't a huge Code Lyoko fan. It was like around the time that I was still in school, so I would watch it whenever I came home. But like Code Lyoko, I mean it wasn't bad. I don't know why the fuck their foreheads were so damn big. All right. Amphibian Galaxy Falls is what my kid watched. Amphibian's like that frog, like the cartoon frog show, right? I don't know what Galaxy Falls is.
Scaling a cliff with a rope, you'll be able to make your way to the top a lot faster. You'll also notice a difference when lifting heavy cargo. And that's not all. Ever take a tumble down a steep slope? You probably tried to slow your descent with your hands, right? Well, if you've got these on, you'll be able to stop yourself that much more quickly. Just promise me you won't try punching someone, okay? That's not what they're for.
If I punch someone, do they just die? They just blow the fuck up? Alright, I'll grab some of these. Just in case, just in case. Gravity Falls. Yeah, so Gravity Falls is apparently really fucking good. Alright, look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Put on the gloves. I don't know why I typed that. That was fine. But yeah, Gravity Falls is apparently really good. I started watching the show and I was really enjoying it. I just stopped because the website I used to watch it on went down. After trying the new boss multiple times, I have but one question. Here comes the gamer word. Who hurt the dance? Dude, it's kind of crazy that they just dropped that boss out of nowhere. Like, just randomly, they were just like, and here's a new update, and here's a new boss, and good luck. All right, I'm gonna go to bed. I don't know who made this, but I got to go to bed. My boy Sam is exhausted. I'm glad somebody made this damn thing. But yeah, I want to get in. I want to play more Night Rain. I don't know. Maybe that. No, you're gonna be a Sunday fun day. I was say maybe that's what I'll do before. Before fucking Dokapon. I was wondering. I thought it goes fucking berserk as soon as it hits phase 2, and I just can't. Cause I want to beat the rest of the fucking Nightfarers or Night Lords or whatever. I think I've done 4 now. And that's only half. There's still a bunch of them I need to kill. And also I need to do the Remembrance for Wilder. Because a friend of mine, he bought it on PlayStation 5. So I got it with him. Okay, I damn sure thought this dude's fingers and legs was going to be fucking black from being out in this damn snow for so damn long. I have a question. What's up? You can make a difference. I could take a dookie, but why? We'll get a bunch of them lined up already. I think this, I mean, I fought a decent amount of them. So I'm sure we can do them and knock them all out. But I want to do it. Why does character look different here than in the overworld? I don't know. Sometimes he wraps his hair up. Sometimes he doesn't. And he should look the same, but most times you don't really get to see him. And also when they need to get real cinematical, he'll like, the graphics look better, I guess. But yeah, I want to do that because I've been really enjoying Night Rain. I just haven't really had much time in the schedule because I'm wanting to beat this damn. Where the hell am I going? Look at this photograph. We got to go to the photographer. That makes sense. Because I've been like, I needed to beat KOTOR. I need to get back to episode 33, but I'm gonna take a little break from that for right now. Oh, I didn't know the voice of Raw from it was Goku in Dragon Ball Z. Yes, but it wasn't the Goku that everybody knows. Or not everybody knows. It isn't Sean Schimmel. It's the Goku from the Ocean dub. Peter, I forget his last name. But it's the Ocean dub Goku, which is still pretty sick. But yeah, he is Rolf. But Ed and Eddie was so fucking funny growing up. That was like my shit growing up. No, not Portugal good dub. But yeah, Ed and Eddie was my shit. Outside of Dragon Ball and all the fucking anime stuff I used to watch as a children. All right. No, not a ladder. Peter Calamus, yes. Yes, Courage the Cowardly Dog, dude. I fucking love Courage. I love that everybody's doing like this, the Courage the Cowardly Dog, fucking meme shit on TikTok where they do like the little bouncing back and forth and they come back with like a fucking refrigerator to hit somebody with. It's fucking hilarious. Too spooky. Return the slab or face my curse. Invader Zim, yes, also goated. Invader Zim was so fucking good, dude. Like, that show was so good, but also so weird and so fucking disgusting. I don't know how they allowed that show on air. I want to eat shit and fall, ain't I? Oh, no. Did it. I found an edit of Kaido versus Luffy with the edited sound effects. Yes, it's fucking wild. It is fucking insane. But yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog was great. There's so many good, like, kids TV shows, dude. All right, let's see. Oh shit, we getting music apparently. Kids. Ooh. Operation Kid Next Door. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Just listen to the music and shut the fuck up. Literally can't watch the Frieza versus Vegeta Portugal dub here in Brazil, or else everyone who hears it think you're watching porn. Wait, what? Is it that bad with them grunting and yelling? Nigel Uno went through some stuff and some things, man. Dude, so fucking good. Especially the movie, the like final movie or whatever. We found out his dad was Zero. Kids Next Door was so fucking sick, dude. Nostalgia. I'm old. Bro, Vegeta was moaning loud as hell and Frieza was calling him a bitch. Wait, what? Kids Next Door in Recess. I will always reference Recess whenever it comes to somebody snitching. Because Randall was fucking hilarious. I'm not joking, bro. Ned's Declassified. So I didn't watch Ned Declassified. I wasn't a big like live action guy. I watched That's So Raven, I guess. But I didn't watch like a lot of the live action shows. Recess is the best. Recess is really good. And the movie was great. The Recess movie was fucking awesome. Alright, I guess I'll just keep going this way. The Recess movie was fucking so good, dude. He straight up screams louder, my little bitch, and it's some Dragon Ball Z abridged level stuff. Old Dragon Ball did use the curse a lot. I want to rewatch Dragon Ball. I've been wanting to for a while, but I just haven't been able to like figure out oh shit in the schedule where I could do it. I barely remember Recess. I used to watch it a bunch. I wasn't like big in the Disney, like when it had like the Disney block or whatever, where it's like the Goof Troop and you know Darkwing Duck and stuff like that. Like I used to watch it heavy, but then like we went through so many times of not having cable that I would just miss out on some of the stuff. But then go way back to Pirates of Dark Order. I have no clue what that is. My favorite episode was when Gus was really good at dodgeball and they called him El Diablo, like some old Western pashish. Yes, Recess was good as hell, dude. Recess was good as shit. Land so beautiful. This is what we here doing it for, boys. To reconnect this great, glorious United Cities of America all together. It was like a dark cartoon they showed Saturday mornings on ABC. That name sounds familiar. Do y'all remember fucking Are You Afraid of the Dark and shit? I remember watching Goosebumps a bunch and Are You Afraid of the Dark as a kid all the damn time. I wasn't big on cartoons. I prefer stuff like Are You Afraid of the Dark and Adventures of Pace and Pete. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Too spooky. Are you serious? Were you scared? Were you really scared of fucking Are You Afraid of the Dark? I don't remember why, but me and Val started watching Are You Afraid of the Dark on here, like randomly. I don't know why. I don't know if there was like it was on like some streaming service or something like that. But we started watching. Hold on, we started watching it. I guess I gotta go this way. And I just was rewatching. I was like, this show is fucking stupid, dude. Now, I read the Goosebumps books. One of them really scared me, but the shows were fine. Brazilian dubs normally were decent, but censored a lot of stuff. Like the Bleach anime had some swearing, and here in Brazil, Bleach was an adult, on an adult channel, but they still refused to allow swear words. Goosebump movie, day at school. Of course, there was the OG Aeon Flux, MTV, Adult Swim. So, these two movies, I don't know why, but they always get, like, mixed up in my head. There's Aeon Flux and Ultraviolet. There's those two films that for whatever reason I can never remember which one is which, because one of them is good, and one of them is ass. I'm at the Altar of Goosebump at a book signing. I still have my signed book. Why does R.L. Stine look so fucking creepy? Like, he looks like somebody that write Goosebumps. And shit. This is going through BT territory. Fuck. But yeah, R.L. Stine looked like some motherfucker. The ass one was Aeon Flux. Because I remember watching, they're both ass. No, one of them was fun. One of them was good. Aeon Flux or Ultraviolet. One of them was good. I don't remember which one. Because they kind of just forwarded. I don't know if they came out at the same time. I don't know if they, I don't know if they came out at the same time. I don't know if they, like, I just watched them back to back. I don't fucking know. But for some reason, I always get them mixed up in my fucking head. And I never bothered to actually see which one is which. All right, I don't know what the best way to get through up here is, but I'm also in BT territory. I love how they were translating outside stuff. They censored a lot of shit, but when they made it here in Brazil, they made the kids almost say fuck. Censorship in general was just very weird how it's handled in different places. Because like in America, like sexual stuff always gets censored. But then you could just have people just getting fucking obliterated by guns. You could just have people getting obliterated by guns. You know, and it's just random shit. One thing that was always funny. So again, this is very American centric, but there was a channel called TBS, which is a Turner Broadcasting Station, right? And they would always have like the TV movies. Like there would be movies that would constantly play on that channel, like Blue Streak, Rush Hour, like movies like that all the fucking time, right? And they would censor them. But the way they would censor those films is they would have somebody do voiceover, like ADR. They would ADR the shit, and it's somebody that sounds nothing like the actor. So it'll be like fucking Chris Tucker or Eddie Murphy, and then they about to curse some shit. They were like, you mother father, you can't be coming through here like this, you son of a gun. And I'm just like, dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. I would laugh my fucking ass off. I'm sure there's like a compilation of that shit, but that shit would always kill me as a kid. I'm just like, this is terrible. They couldn't get somebody that sounded at least a little bit more like them. They literally removed the guns. Oh, from Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, yeah, 4Kids censored a bunch of shit. That's was like when the 4Kids dub of like One Piece came out. Yeah, the Sanji having a lollipop. They censored a bunch of stuff like Zeph eating his leg. Like they censored a bunch of stuff. The whole thing with Pokemon where it's like, I love my jelly donuts and their fucking sushi. I don't even know why they censored that. I guess they just Americanized it. It's not really like censorship, I guess. But they're like, kids won't know what the fuck a rice ball is. Just call it a fucking jelly donut. These dumbass kids won't know the difference.
I'd receive a delivery in such excellent condition.
Let's go. Did it only have 2% damage, or was it almost 2% dead?
I have had it with these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane.
That's like the best one. Any movie that had Samuel Jackson in it had to be censored up a fucking storm, dude. It had to be censored up a fucking storm. It was so bad. Stop asking me favors.
Do you think you could find my father's camera for me? It's kind of a long story, but he used to conduct field research in the area. My father believed that the key to understanding the Death Stranding was hidden here, somewhere in the caves and strata. But he passed away before he could complete his work, leaving me to finish what he started. And not long ago, I found something amazing. I was sure it was what my father had been looking for, even if I couldn't see how it related to the Death Stranding myself. What I needed was an expert opinion, someone who could look at what I'd found and tell me what it meant. So, I grabbed my father's camera and set out to document my discovery. Took pictures of every last detail. But on the way back,
what kind of name is that?
Armed men, and I panicked, dropped everything and ran like hell. Thankfully, they never saw me, but when I stopped running, I realized the camera was gone, case and all. I've been trying to pluck up the courage to go and look for it ever since. But then, I remembered that the cargo tag was still on the case. And I figured, you being with bridges and all, that you might have a way to pinpoint its location. Please, I'd give anything to have it back. I'm gonna put in the order. Please understand, that camera means everything to me. Until I know it's safe, I can't think about anything else. There's a terminal there.
It's weird. So I've been hearing so many mixed things about 28 years later. I want to see it, but I don't know if I want to spend money on it. I don't know if I want to spend money on it. But I've heard good things. I've heard not great things. But I kind of just want to see it. Just to see it for myself. You know what I mean? Turns out you can have nigga actors filming with children due to UK laws, but you can't have, oh, you can't. Okay, good. You can't have naked actors film while children in UK laws, but you can have them be mostly naked while wearing comically large prosthetics. That's wild. All right. Oh shit. Okay. Well, we're gonna be fighting some BTs, or we're gonna be fighting BTs, or we're gonna be fighting fucking. No, we're fighting fucking. Oh, we're gonna be fighting whatchamacallit. What do they call mules or whatever the fuck? Attach the suit on my other shoulder. And we'll take the blood bag, put in a utility pouch. This is gonna be fucking fun. Alright. Well, we're gonna try to make it work. Auto range, make it work. No, not actually, like, because my dumb ass kept doing this thing where they'd be like, hey, you're gonna need this. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. And then I would just fucking just die. Because I would, like, not actually do the thing they told me to do. Go see it. It's an extremely well-made film with some really beautiful camera work. Dude, I feel like after watching fucking Sinners, I'm just spoiled. I'm spoiled, man. Sinners was so fucking good. That's not what I'm trying to do. Can I remove all markers? Confound it. But it's sort of weird. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. All right, where the fuck are we going? We're going here through mule territory. Radical. All right, I'm going to go down. Then let's go straight to the mules. Let's see if we can find this damn thing. Oh, I add more markers. I just need this shit off my damn screen. If you ever watch Splice, nothing else to make you weirded out. I've seen a bit and piece of Splice. I don't remember. I just remember like the alien thing was like weirdly sexual. And I was just like, somebody's being a freak right now. The director, the writer, I don't know. Somebody's freaked the fuck out. Because I would just see like clips and shit. I never watched the movie in full, I don't think. But I was just like, all right, somebody weird. I know some streamers who literally had a teacher to play Spice for their class. I'm sure they had. I mean, I don't even know. I would rather watch Splice than, like I did as a kid, watch fucking Roots. Watch Roots, and I'm just like, why are we watching this? Like, your name Kuta Kente, just getting this fucking, I'm just watching the Rainbow Dude getting his shit rocked. And I'm just like, why am I watching this, man? I don't want to know about Chicken George. Splice was Lolita for sci-fi nerds. I'm just watching fucking LeVar Burton getting his shit rocked. He's supposed to be reading me fucking books and shit. Take a look, it's in a book. Beat this Negro. Beat this Negro. And I'm just like, why? I can whip anything. But yeah, no. Roots is fucked up. I don't know why they played that shit everywhere. All right, where am I going? Oh, yeah. I got lost in the sauce. And OJ. Was OJ? No, OJ wasn't in Roots, was he? No, there's no way. I know that the fucking father from Good Times was in it. Extreme! Oh, fuck! He was? I really thought that it was going to take me over the river. He was fucking told me. I really thought that was going to take me over the river. I probably should just took the bridge. All right, let's go. It's time to get fucking active. Where's the fucking gun? Am I here? There was a bridge. I didn't think about that. But hey, man, y'all saw that fucking backflip? That shit was sick, wasn't it? That shit was fucking awesome.
Sam, did you find our missing cargo? Huh. It looks like someone's carrying it around.
Oh, cool. It was wild because back then there was like all kind of... Oh, shit. Well, fuck me, I guess. That was like 30 years ago. Okay, I got to actually focus the fuck up because I know where I'm at.
Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor. To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo. Be careful.
Well, fuck me. Trouble may be on the way. They're here! They can't see me. Oh, fuck! They see me! I don't give a fuck. I'm Sam Porter Bridges. I Sam the Porter Bridges. This shotgun is very non-lethal. Oh my god. What is the best way to have? Oh! No! Okay. How about the car, pussy? There we go. Light his ass the fuck up. The fuck is he doing? Oh, wait, is this the fucking blood? Why am I using the blood gun? No, it's the 9 lethal round. Or maybe, oh no, it's transfusion my blood. Because I got shot a bunch. I love how this just doesn't make any damn sense. It's like, yeah, man. Just, no matter how much you get shot, just feel your blood back and you good. Also, did he steal my fucking shit? Which one of you motherfuckers got my damn camera I'm looking for? Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, honker over here. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm gonna fucking obliterate this guy. No, I'm using fucking anti-murder rounds. I can't fucking kill them. Shit. Ow! Sam, what the fuck, man? Oh, come the... If I get ran on one more again. This is so annoying. Why do they get car? I get no car. Watching my father watching Family Guy with me when I was 9. Dude, my mom used to put on South Park, and I would just watch that shit all the goddamn time. I was like, I don't think I should be watching this, but I loved it. The first South Park movie is so fucking good, dude. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. You shouldn't have fucked with me. I can't. I don't think I can hop in and kick him out. I can do this. All right, now the real deal, Holyfield, is I gotta find a motherfucker with the damn camera. All right, let's go. Meet me. Meet me. Meet me. Ow, shit. That motherfucker just shoot me upside my damn. Ah! That motherfucker just shoot me upside the fucking side of my head. Dude, he's way too far. But hey, we make it work, make it work. I think I'm almost out of non-lethal rounds. Do I have anything else? Ah, non-lethal assault rifle. Light them the fuck up, boys. I'm running out of blood. Actual range. The shotgun is fucking sick, dude. Shoot him in his fucking cankles. Oh, he's the one with the camera. Excuse me, pardon me. Let's get the fuck up out of here, shall we? All right, and then now just gotta get it back here. Where the game gives you shotgun, right? I mean, I think you can just create them now, or I will be able to. I don't know. I haven't really been using. I really haven't been using too much of the like actual weapons. Is there anything on the ground that I dropped that I need to pick up? What's this? Ladder, climbing shit? Nah, whatever. I got the camera. Let's go. I mean, range-wise, is rare the game gets a shotgun range-wise. I mean, yeah. I mean, normally shotguns in games are used for short-range combat, as to, you know, be like different than an assault rifle to make them, I guess, feel different. But shotguns do have range. I mean, obviously they're less effective at range, but they still do have range. All right, how the fuck do I get to where I'm going the wrong motherfucking way? Oh wait, no, I'm going the right way. All right, can I drive there? On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. They are playing low road music as I drive back, my friend. And then truck batteries running out. Cool. All right, let's just take the long road around. But yeah, man, hopefully everybody's having fun. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their Saturday. Hopefully everybody's being chilling and relaxing. Your boy is trying to make some progress in Death Stranding. I am realizing that this game is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. I did not think it was going to take me this damn long to beat, because I'm still in the fucking mountains.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected.
Oh, I'm about to break the fucking camera. I just thought that would be funny. Don't worry, ma'am. I bought your camera. I had to shoot a bunch of people to get it, but it's all good in the hood. My shoe's almost broken again. But yeah, hopefully everybody's relaxing. Hopefully everybody's chilling. It's going to be a nice, long, girthy stream today because I need to make some progress in this fucking game before the sequel comes out.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I was afraid I'd never see it again. Oh, thank God. It looks exactly like it always did. Oh, you don't know what this means to me.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. It took a little bit of damage because I shot that dude in the face. All right, there we go. I don't even think I heard the music. Probably because I got here too fast. Oh, lady.
It was my father's idea to move all the way out here. He thought he could get to the bottom of the Death Stranding all by himself.
But all he did was get to the bottom of death.
Right behind him.
Feel like I'm about to pass out. You probably need to take a nap.
Look where it got us. If you hadn't come along when you did, the camera would be gone, and all our hard work would have been lost before anyone had a chance to see it. We can't let that happen.
I ain't even got no energy to drink my damn self. I had Dunkin' earlier, and that was about it.
Know what it means. So, connect us up. We want to be a part of the UCA.
Forgot I still got these damn claws. Can I kill people if I punch them with these damn claws? Probably. I don't want to use them. Oh, nobody told me there was a fucking Kingler in chat. You bitches. You bitches. He's like my favorite guy. I wasn't paying attention. You feeling crabby now? I'm fucking pissed. Dude, it's so hot in my apartment. I got my air's been on the entire time. The air's been on the entire time. I'm like cooking. It's summertime now. Summer. Oh, there we go. We got a shotgun now. Summertime. And you're sitting back and unwind.
I truly hope our work will help to make a difference. Thanks again.
I really do think that Kojima's been scanning people in so that when he's on his deathbed, he can just scan his consciousness. Hey, it's Heartman. Scan his consciousness to a world of his own digital recreation.
Stored on it was automatically shared with us after you added the photographer's shelter to the network, along with her father's research materials. Anyway, my lab still doesn't have a high-speed chiral connection, but I was able to check one of the images against a database at HQ. Based on my preliminary calculations and the photographic and documentary evidence in our archives, I would estimate the paintings to be in the region of 30,000 years old, if not older. The artists were likely Neanderthals or other precursors who were migrating across the continent. See the dolphin-like creatures there? At the time, the cave would have been situated even farther from the coast.
I mean, that's the whole problem with being like here is because I'm under all of these lights and then my computer and everything like that, so it just gets real hot right here.
Beach things. And that would mean the Death Stranding is not the first phenomenon of its kind, that it has happened before. Since the birth of our planet, countless species have gone extinct, from bacteria to dinosaurs. Scientists refer to the largest known mass extinctions as the Big Five. But there have, of course, been many other extinction events, albeit on a smaller scale. What if the artists were trying to document one such event, that of their own extinction? It would be the first record in Earth's history of a death stranding. And it would also lend credence to my theories. The sooner you come and connect me to the network, the sooner we'll know.
Hey!
Imagine the mysteries we'll be able to solve. I'll be waiting, Sam.
Wonderful news, Sam.
Oh, yeah.
BB-28's vitals are nearly within optimal operating parameters. Just before I called, it opened its eyes. It was looking all over, as if searching for someone. And then, our eyes met. For a moment, I think. I tell you, it was almost enough to make me want to keep the kid for myself. Anyway, I still need to run diagnostics and make adjustments as needed. However, the fluctuating local chiral levels could pose a problem. Think you can bring one more site into the network?
Damn it.
Once you have, and once I have subsequently confirmed that BB is functioning reliably, I'll release it into your custody. This is the last step. I promise. Just one more site. That's all we should need. Good luck.
How could this happen to me? Again, this part of the game I remember sucking so hard because I was just like, I need the baby to see shit. All right, what they calling me for?
Sam, I see you received a mail from our mountaineer friend.
Ah, fuck.
Seems he's got an order for you. Might be good to give it a look.
All right. Beep-a-beep-bop. Can I take it from here? Or do I need to go to the mountaineer to take it? Sam's fucking exhausted. My fucking cankles hurt. All right. Drink a little bit of energy drink. And let's get it. I am the Sam Porter's Bridges. But yeah, I just remember this part of the game sucking when I first played. Cause I was just like, I was so scared of the BT areas. So I was just like, I'm gonna fucking die. I have to fight these damn squids. But now I'm a little bit more experienced. And in all honesty, I feel like they gave us more shit to be able to deal with the BTs. Oh my, I gotta go all the fucking, what's near me? Where am I? Who am I? A photographer. Nobody set up the fucking custom base or whatever the fuck. Okay, there's a safe house. I don't think there's any way I can be able to teleport to him anyway. All right, well, time to make the fucking trek, I guess. I'm good is happening to me. All right, is there a zip line? I need to get. Wait, where do I need to get actually? Oh, right here. Okay. And I'm right here. Jeez. Online jump ramp. Fuck. Okay, so what's the best way to get? Nah, whatever. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's gonna be a long trek. Again, this area of the game just feels like busy work. This is this bitch. All right, let me not. Should I do it? I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a trick. Fuck it. We ball. Do it, no ball. Well, luckily, it seems like it gives you like some ability to not eat shit and die. So that's good at least. I really thought I was gonna crash, but I was like, it's nothing of importance on my back, so I should be good. All right, so my feet are about to break. Oh, shit. God damn it. All right, so we're here. So we need to go here to here. But it's right through BT territory. I'm just gonna have to hoof it. I'm just gonna have to hoof it because I think I'm about to start dealing with Ghost. Space Ghost coast to coast. No! Oh, that ninja flied it here. Oh my god, I almost fucking ate shit. How deep is this? Not very deep, actually. Do I need to waste a, I could drive, I guess. The only problem is that the BTs can take you out of a car. So if I run into one of them, I get fucked. All right, how do I... Better than nothing, I guess. And here we go. This is probably why there's so many fucking cars here. All right, let's go. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. All right, is that a ladder or a rope? Is that not a rope? I guess not. All right, just gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, because there's ghosts to feet. There are ghosts to feet. Where's this taking me? Okay. I was a smidgen worried that I was gonna climb up here and eat shit. There were so many ladders. Dude, there were so many ladders in my first playthrough where I would just set them up and I'm like, all right, I'm good. And get to the top and just like, wait, where am I getting off at? And then I just fall down the mountain, die. And I'm just like, well, what the hell? So I'm always a little, you know, suspect of ladder placement. You know what I mean? I need to make a generator. I need to make a generator. Should I make a generator? I don't think, is there? I was going to see if there was something near me to make a zip line, but I don't think so. And then I guess while I'm waiting, I think I got some additional boots, right? Put them on. All right, there we go. We're gonna get charged up, make this motherfucking trek, and finish the game. But yeah, I just remember, because I don't remember the specifics because it's been forever. But I know the end of this game goes crazy with the last couple of cutscenes. So I'm very much excited to get there. I'm very much excited to get there and then, you know, get to that point. I believe it's going to be well worth the payoff because the end of this game is fucking insane. So hopefully you guys are along for the ride because it does get mildly insanity. All right. I thought there was a fucking mule camp here. I was worried for a second. All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Ooh, a ladder. Is that my ladder? No, it's some other motherfucker. Spectre snake. That is not. What the hell? Okay, I don't know what that was. I started moonwalking on the sky. I got scared. I got very scared. Automo car. Was this here? I don't think this was here when I was walking up. All right, let's go. I think it just showed up. I heard something go clunk in my ear, and I got a little scared. All right, let's go. Now I heard the sound as well. Excuse me, pardon me. Again, it's cool as shit that they added in cars. These cars control like complete ass. These cars control like complete dog shit, right? I did download the car. The movie companies will not be happy with me. But these cars control like shit. They have no horsepower. Any little pebble in the road will fucking destroy it. Like, I really hope they do something. Like, I get it. Like, you don't want cars to be so prevalent that it make the game easy as hell. But I really hope they do something with automobiles and stuff like that in the next game. Because, like, again, cars are great, dog. But, like, how the fuck? All right, slow down now. Wait, does the cars use my battery? Don't look like they do. I guess the car had an extended battery. You know it has its own battery. Okay, perfect. You know it has the low rider suspension, right? Yeah, I don't remember what button you press to make it go up. All right, where the hell am I going? All right, up the mountain. Over the mountain and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Whatever the fuck the song was. Make the bikes into a trike. It's one of the thumbsticks. I'll figure it out at some point, I guess. But yeah, I remember it like raises up and shit like that. You need all-terrain wheels. These things are ass. Them motherfuckers cold. Again, Sam gotta be the strongest man known to man. And the motherfucker just be climbing shit all day, every day. All right, let's go. Whee! Again, the zip line is so much fucking fun, dude. You need ocean certification. We ain't got that here. All we got is chill vibes. Whee! Again, that's what's so cool about this game. Like, having other people make stuff, you making stuff, you helping other people get up and down here, traverse the land a little bit easier. It's fucking sick. It's so sick. Again, I don't know why. Maybe it's just because it'll probably like take a bunch of server space and shit. I don't fucking know. But the Strand system is fucking awesome. And I really wish more people would do it. But I'm happy that Death Stranding 2 is a thing. Because playing this game at launch was so much fucking fun. Because you'll be leaving stuff behind. People would use it. People would leave stuff behind for you. You would see the same people over and over again. And we'd be liking each other's stuff. Like, so much fucking fun.
We need you to deliver a package to.
What?
She's a strange bird that lives even higher up in the clouds than we do.
Oh, shit.
And the research she's doing, well, it's out there and then some. And we're
This fucking Travis Willingham. Hope it runs well on PC when it drops. It hopefully should. I think Death Stranding 1 ran well on PC when it dropped.
I found this rock out in the mountains with a handprint on it. And when I mentioned it to her, she got all excited. I honestly don't know what kind of close encounter she thinks it signifies.
It was a PS4 game, though. True. True. But when it comes to Japanese games, I'm always concerned about this performance on PC. Because for the longest time, a lot of Japanese devs, they weren't making shit for PC. But it seems like they're starting to, like, work it out. Now, if everybody can get on the same fucking page with fucking cross-platform, man, it makes no fucking sense why Sparking Zero, not cross-platform. Night Rain, not cross-platform. Pissing me the shit off. Monster Hunter did it, and it was awesome. I want to get back to playing Monster Hunter. I got to figure out a day to do Monster Hunter. It ran like shit. It ran on my shit laptop that couldn't run Elden at 1080p 30. Death Stranding 2 would run like butter too, I bet. I hope so. I trust Genius Kojumbo. I trust it with my life. Fortnite is cross-platform. Yeah, but I'm just like more so talking about like Japanese devs. They don't really do too much of that stuff, man. They don't really do too much of that stuff. And it sucks. Jesus! Okay. Well, I didn't expect all of that shit to get thrown on my spine. Shit. All right, you go in my private locker. What else could I throw? All these used blood bags. Bam, bam, bam. I know I could recycle them, but I don't really give a shit. Just get out of here. But this is gonna be fun. He puts care into his game and it really shows in the details. True. I saw somebody. Okay. So this is, I was gonna say a spoiler, but not really. Oh.
Sam, it's just like the one at South Knot City. A vortex loaded with so much chiralium that it's almost off the charts.
Ah, shit.
Slowly but surely, it's creeping closer to us here in Mountain Knot. At least that's what I think, but I can't see it. Not with the naked eye. But the data doesn't lie. It's the same temporal phenomenon.
Oh, I guess we gotta do another one.
In a war zone.
I told you. But that wasn't.
The Cupid's limiter can handle most chiral spikes, but we didn't plan for another supercell.
Another supercell?
I told you it was the same as before.
Mama, is that you?
You got me, Sam. It's been a while. But not really. Mulligan, Lochner, we're the same. One body, one mind, one being. There's no point in trying to draw a distinction. Not in this world. We're all connected. Remember that.
But yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. They finally put it in the damn My Hero game. But it took fucking forever. Is there a better way to organize this fucking shit on my back? Because I feel like I'm going to topple over. But yeah, I trust Genius Kojumbo. But yeah, it was one of the things that I saw. I probably need the power legs in all honesty. But there's one thing that I saw is a streamer, they fell asleep. They fell asleep in the snow to rest up. And then they just fucking died. Like, they just immediately went to the fucking sea and had to repatriate. And I thought that was fucking hilarious. Actually, I'm not that tired. I might as well go to sleep. We got a long trek ahead of us. And I might have to get the power legs. It depends. I'm already tilting over. But yeah, and also there was one thing where like one streamer, because I don't know why, but Death Stranding is like all over TikTok now, probably because the second game's coming out soon. But they were running around with like fucked up footwear. So when they got back to the room, they looked at Sam and his fingers were black and his toes were black. And I didn't know you can give this man fucking frostbite. It didn't seem to affect him too much. I don't fucking know. But yeah, all of his fucking appendages were all black and shit. I was like, damn. All right, so we got everything. Freeze is a good way to get you warm. You just sleep. True, true. This man's spitting facts. All right, actually, I'm going to drink some fucking Strand branded energy drinks because I need fucking extra boost of stamina. I'm so mad that he took the Rockstar, not Rockstar, but Monster cans out. That shit was so fucking funny to me. I don't know why, but it's just like so blatantly stupid. Do not down your energy drinks like this. Your poor heart can't take it. Bloop. All right. Can we boost it up to 25%? Drink another one. Blow your heart up. We got work to do, Sam. I don't know if the animation is exactly the same. Oh, no, he stands up this time. Oh, wait. Or did he do the same thing? Yep, same one. He just leans back. All right, there we go. Nice little boost in stamina-ass. Could take a shit, but ain't no real point in doing it. All right, let's leave. No time to dookie. But yeah, Mod puts them back in. Yeah, I'm not playing this on PC. I bought this. Well, actually, I didn't buy this. It was on the PlayStation Plus thing, and that's how I got the director cut. I need to use the little like carrying robot thing, but I never have that much chiralium on me because I'm not really like collecting them. But I probably should. Oh fuck, shit! God damn it! Damn it, Bobby! You gonna fall and bust your ass. Anybody excited for the King of the Hill revival? I kinda am. Alright, this can take me a little bit. Oh, Sam, what the fuck, man? Alright, so I don't know if up this way is where I need to go. Spiritualist. Is that where I need to go? Let's check it. It is where I need to go. Fuck. Me, hey, what's up, South Sensei? How's Pete going? Never let him drop a dookie, but I need the doo-doo grenades. Their weapons of mass destruction. Whee! Wait, is this the one that fucking, like, I fall off of?
That boy ain't right, I tell you, or what?
True, true. That boy ain't not right. All right, well, this is gonna be fucking fun. Oh, okay, it dropped me on the right side this time. What in the Santa Claus is that? All right, where's the spiritualist at? Just keep going straight. They really could have gave your boy a sled, man. That would have been sick. You climb all the way up here and you just fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater down this bitch. But how's Peak? I don't know if you're playing with old Uncle Traz, but how's Peak? Hopefully it's good. Hopefully you are enjoying yourself. Whoa, whoa. Oh my god, I really should have brought. I'm so well. I think the wind is all blowing me. It's fun. I think the wind's about to knock me the fuck over with the bros. Everything's more fun with the bros. Oh my god, this sucks. It's like that one YouTube guy that just retired. I don't remember what the hell was that YouTube channel called, but I really enjoyed that channel. I would just randomly see Jesus. I would just randomly see like his YouTube videos. It's so good. Feels like a Sunday. Born on a Monday. Wait, do I not have any uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I not bring any ladders? The fuck do I have on my back then? Oh god, hold on. What do you think about CM Punk and Cena? I haven't watched the reverse pipe bomb yet. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about it. I need to check it out. I know a lot of people said that it was really good, but I haven't seen it. I need to check it out. But I'm excited. I mean, I hope they do interesting stuff. It seems like a lot of people are excited with what Punk is doing right now. I know a lot of people were like, he shouldn't have brought up he should have brought up Colt Cabana. Instead, he brought up Claudio and like other AEW guys to break the fourth wall. I was like, if he brought up fucking, if he brought up Colt Cabana, they probably would have had an AEW situation with Punk again. So I was like, they should not bring that motherfucker up. It's already been shown multiple times that Punk cannot take that shit. But I'm excited, man. I'm hoping that, you know, Cena doesn't phone it in for his, like, you know, retirement tour. I think I know obviously he's an actor and he's doing, you know, DC stuff. But he, all right, put your dick away, man. Hold on. Enjoy your closing your eyes. But yeah, I'm excited, man. What did you think of it? Because again, I'm so out of the loop when it comes to wrestling shit right now. I'm so out of the loop. Sorry, I put it away. No, I accidentally equipped my dick so he kept talking about, like, I need to pee. Dude, I can't see anything. And I don't have a fucking ladder, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this. We'll make it work. This boy saying putting in work, man. And the thing is, I don't get fucking paid. I'm just doing this out of the kindness of my ass. You're going to fall. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Jesus Christ, I cannot see. I'm excited, pretty interested. Best in the world versus GOAT. Put my money on Cena. I'm really hoping that is really fucking good, man. I want Cena's retirement tour to go out good, because watching Undertaker go out the way he went out, where he just like keep coming back, he was like the wrestling equivalent of fucking Five Nights at Freddy dude. Like, I always come back. I always come back. I was like, let this old ass man rest. Dude, I would not be doing this. I'd be like, fuck this shit. Let the world blow up again. I'm not climbing fucking Mount Kilimanjaro to deliver no rocks. Him and Nature Boy. Woo! Yeah, Ric Flair just want to die in the ring, apparently. But yeah, I genuinely think that Cena has something special here. Punk's one of the perfect opponents. They can do some really fun shit. That's not what I wanted. Put the gun down, Sam. It'll be fine. But yeah, so here's hoping that they continue doing cool shit and Cena could just have one really interesting heel run, since he never went heel in his life. Even though this fucking Dr. Thugonomics, Cena was a piece of shit, but he wasn't technically heel, I guess. All right, let's go. We're almost there. Again, I'm making this way harder for myself because I'm just being impatient, just want to run everywhere. Oh, I gotta go up again? How up? That's a lot of up. Shit. If I had a ladder, this would be a lot easier, but I didn't think about it. Up again. Yep. My material's almost ruined by timefall. Radical. Dude, I'm gonna die. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people, it's just hard for them to put it down, man. You know, you're a wrestler for so long, you're in front of the crowds, the people love you, cheering your name, you get to put on these spectacles, get paid a shit ton of money. It's hard to wrap it up. I mean, I guess the same thing with sports as well. I know everybody was talking about, like, when LeBron gonna fucking retire. It was just crazy to me. Everybody was like, this nigga's too old. And me and LeBron, like, almost the same age. How old is LeBron?
You can't see me.
All right, let's make this fucking delivery. And everybody like, get off the court, old man. And I'm just like, man, he like a couple of years older than me. Evil LeBron is real. It can't hurt you. What you rolling your eyes for? I'm just saying. People, the way people talk about age sometimes, it gets to me. Love how man's is evil. He's truly evil. Damn, he's only 40. Exactly. He's only a couple of years older than me.
It hails from an era long before the dawn of human
They be talking about LeBron like he a fucking horse they gotta put down. I'm like, Jesus.
And when I do, all the secrets of the cosmos shall be revealed. Did you know this mountain used to be a pyramid in ancient times? It's true. You won't find a place closer to the beach than this. To the wellspring, a source of untold power. How else do you think that chiral network of yours works? But I digress. Show me the stencil.
You talking about evil LeBron remind me of the stupid Family Guy thing.
It's in excellent condition.
Where Peter, I just spit out a piece of chip. Peter put his hand out the window, and his arm got knocked off by an overpass. And then Meg was like yelling. She's like, ah! He was like, don't worry about that, I can regenerate. And he just regenerated his hand. Then it cut to his hand on the ground, and his whole body regenerated from the hand, but he had reverse colors. And he was like, my name is Retep, and I am evil. And then he just ended up killing a bunch of people. All right, there we go. Made it up the mountain. There's a shelter in chat. Gen 1, but not one of my favorites. Family Guy's so weird sometimes. Exactly.
All right, connect me to the chiral network.
All right, so we're almost, I guess, the next cliff fight. I don't know if the next cliff fight is the last fight. I really and truly don't know how far I am into this game. Wait, actually, 2 hours left. Yeah, we've been playing this game for a while. Fuck, how am I gonna finish this game in a week? Giraffity, yes. You are so far away from the ending. Dude, fuck. I don't remember this game being so long. Did you talk to the guy who dies every... No, we're coming up on that part. We're coming up on that part soon, so you guys can be able to meet Heartman in the flesh. Damn it. I gotta beat this game. Well, I hope you guys are ready for the fucking week of Death Stranding, baby.
Everything I need to date the stencil. Once I have my results, I'll share them with you and your colleagues at Bridges. You've done a good thing, Sam. If you find anything else...
Yeah, you gotta admit it, shit. You probably got an hour of just cutscenes, yeah.
You should take this. I'm certain that it will be of use to you in your journey.
Do I just wake up early in the morning? The fuck is this? Do I just wake up early in the morning and just go live and just play Death Stranding until fucking it's time for Dopapon? We got a love knot. I need to go to the gym though. I need to go to the gym and I need to sleep.
Sam, it worked.
Oh god, the mailman game. What do you mean, J-Stores? What do you mean?
No
This game is great.
Attachments or homesickness either.
Wee, wee, wee. Did this already. I think you probably like 8 hours away from the end, no joke. That's not too bad, actually. That's not, so you guys are making it sound like I was a year away. I could do that today and tomorrow. Let's just give you an air freshener. Yes. Apparently you're saying my ass stink. I mean, when was the last time I took a shower? I don't fucking know. Charge your controller, man. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be totally fine.
Perhaps its memory was
I do need to charge the other controller because my third one is this one thing.
Is for you to hook it up and take it for a run.
Take a boat ride, fight a kaiju, go on a Baywatch cosplay, make Black Dude cry. Yeah, you got a lot of game left.
I don't want to.
You said you want to do it all today. 2 days is doable for sure. I was going to. 8 hours? That would take me into 4 a.m. I ain't got nothing to do. No, just joking. I need to go to fuck the bed tonight. I'm tired. I never can get any fucking sleep, dude.
And now I find myself unable to return. You know the cabin on the mountainside, northeast of Mountain Knot? Let's meet there.
I want something to snack on, but I don't know what.
New order available.
New
Please
order
access
available.
Delivery terminal for further information.
Is it an important one? It's not one for Sam, so I don't give a fuck. I mean, there's been a few. Yeah, well, yes. Dude, from what bits and pieces I've seen of Death Stranding 2, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Norman Reedus, go. I'm so excited, dude. All right, is there a zip line close to here? Actually, my dumb ass needs to let it do everything, and then I need to actually get some shit, because I don't have stuff to get back down this hill. No, actually, I think that's fucking thunder is the fucking... Yep, it's that shit. Alright, cool. Also getting ready for the ass whooping. She fucking floating like fucking Dawson. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel needs to add Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon finish animation. I mean, that would be sick. That would be cool. They need to do more of that stuff, man. I genuinely feel like Konami they're resting on their fucking laurels, and it's pissing me the fuck off. It's like, do more cool shit like that, man. It's so annoying. Alright, I am going to lose some shit because the snow is breaking all my stuff. I might buy Kazan. I think it is. I like to torture myself, plus start Lies of P soon. I would probably start Lies of P before Kazan, in all honesty. Just me and Frank. Kazan is great. Don't get me wrong. I had a lot of fun with that, but people do not give a shit about that game like I was hoping they would. Those streams did ass. I think Lies of P will be more topical if you plan on streaming it. But nobody gave a fuck about me playing that game. And I kept recording VODs and never editing them. So I was just like, all right, I'm done with this game for right now. Maybe one day I'll come back to it, but Lies of P will probably do better for you. Oh boy. I'm about to walk into an ass whooping, ain't I? There's got to be a zip line somewhere, right? Where am I going? Oh, am I going here? Shit. How much is DLC now for Lies of P? I have no clue. $30. $30 dues. And then the game was full price right now, which sucks. Because it was on fucking Game Pass. But I digress. But yeah, I will be getting back into Lies of P at some point. But I got to buy Death Stranding 2, so I ain't spending more motherfucking money. I can't see. Guess we'll have to deal with it right now. Plus, I just bought Elden Ring Night Rain a second time because this dumbass game ain't got crossplay. Oh boy. All right, I don't know how this is gonna work, but we'll make it work. Oh, do I only have one ladder? No, there's no way I only got one ladder, right? There's no way. But yeah, I think the game right now is 60 bucks, 60 buckaroonies, then $30 for the DLC. It looks really good, and from what I've seen, people talking about it, it looks damn amazing. And I really enjoyed the base game. I don't remember why I stopped streaming it. But I just ended up playing something else, I guess. I don't remember what I had going on at the time. Climb, you dumb son of a bitch. But I really did like Lies of P. Lies of P and Stellar Blade, but Stellar Blade was different. I only played the demo of Stellar Blade. I didn't buy the game because I was like, I ain't got no money. I ain't got no monies, so I'm not spending money on this game right now. But Stellar Blade is also really fucking good. It's just like the fans of Stellar Blade do that game such a fucking disservice. Is that fragile? They do that game such a disservice when they're just like, yeah, man, but look how fucking big and how fat her ass is and shit. I'm just like, talk about the gameplay, man. Talk about how good the game is. They're like, nah, man, look at this fat ass. I was like, the game is good. Everybody's just gonna think it's all about gooning. And it's just like, nah, man, but look at her ass. It's fat as hell. And then they did a collaboration with Nikkei, and I'm just like, oh, come on, man. Now, nobody gonna believe me that I just want to play this game because it's good. Not just because I want to beat my meat. All right, dude, why the fuck he got me going all the way out here, man? Should I go this way? You want to do what? Don't worry about it. Can it be both? Go play Paul's game. I might return the Spark in for Shallot, damn them. If I play Spark, and apparently I gotta play that game on fucking PC. Everybody bought it on PC for whatever reason. I was playing with Daichi and Ra on PlayStation, but a lot of the homies end up buying it on PC, and I'm just like, well, it's like Bayonetta wasn't good because Golf Mommy. It was good and had a Golf Mommy. Exactly. Have it on PC, exactly. Everybody bought it for PC. I bought it for PlayStation. They, for whatever fucking reason, decided not to put fucking crossplay in the goddamn game. So that's one of the reasons why I just stopped. Cause like, it was so fucking annoying being like, hey, I want to play the game. And they're like, all right, what you got it on? Not the thing I got it on? All right, we can't fucking play it. And I was like, cool. cool. And it was just annoying because I would have to like buy the game a second time, which the game's fucking expensive. Then on top of that, I would have to be swapping back and forth like I did with Dragon Ball The Breaker. And that shit is annoying. They're like, all right, I want to fight against you. Switch to PC. All right, fight against you. Go back to PlayStation. Fight against you. Do it on Xbox. Nobody bought the game on Xbox. But yeah, it's just crossplay is a bitch to have. They fucking need to figure it out because games die now. Like games eat shit and die now without crossplay. So I get it. It's a pain in the ass to code. Yes, and also because Sony. But fuck it. Figure it the fuck out, man. Celeblate is a good Goon game, or is it good and a Goon game? It is. It's a good game with Goon and element. Like, Stellar Blade is legitimately fucking awesome. Gameplay-wise, story's dog shit, but, you know. All right, now I actually do gotta charge my damn controller. Told you. I know. I've been here all day. These things don't last forever. Always there forever. The thing that sucks is that my PlayStation isn't next to me. It's in my my living room. Ow. I'm in my dining room, so I'm away from it. So I have to actually like put it on there. This game has a story. What game? What even is a story? It's still a Blade? I have no fucking idea. Main character name Eve. Her handle is named Adam. Something biblical. She got a fat ass and she fights like robots and shit. It's just like not as interesting. Near Automata, pretty much. It feels like Near Automata, but Near Automata has something to say. But Stellar Blade still is great. The gameplay is fun. And the game looks really good. And she got a fat ass. Ugh. But like the game is legitimately good, but anytime anybody would bring the game up, they would just talk about how hot she was and the outfits and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm doing the game a disservice. It's actually really good. All right, let's go. Boss fight time. This is like from the trailer. I remember seeing the shit in the trailer. I was like, man, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, she's a robot. It is legit just what if Nier was not Japanese, I guess. Not gonna lie, I bought it for the booty, but the gameplay's decent. This is for Gohan! I can't wait for Death Stranding 2, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait for all the crazy shit, because this was so fucking sick when I first saw this. I was like, this is so fucking sick.
'Cause she's got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it. When I think of asses, a woman's ass, something comes out of me.
Dude, what the fuck? Wolverine jumps out. Hey, bub. Is that a quote from something? Fucking Cabbage Patch dogs. Yeah, the Heat film starring Al Pacino. I need to watch that movie. I haven't seen it. And Robert De Niro. Dude, the Death Stranding trailers were fucking crazy, and I would watch them all the fucking time. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck this game is about. What the hell do these babies even do? I'll learn you after this cutscene. I'll learn you. I'll learn you. Again, I love dropping knowledge on this game because this game is fucking absurd. I don't remember everything, but obviously I'm replaying the game, so I'll just go up to what they've explained of them so far. You gonna hit him with a rock? Matt Mikkelsen's big ass European head just coming out of here. Like, I'm evil. This is a gold type Pokemon now, you monster. That's what happened with the fucking Cubone's mama. Dante, buddy. Like, I started and grabbed the wrong thing to throw. I've seen a lot of friends of mine getting married and having kids. I'm just like, it just be like, actually, I have one friend who got married and had a bunch of kids. Clifford, the big red dog. Let me turn this back down. That's a punchable face. Oh, he about to get his ass punched. We're in the beaches of Normandy. All right, I probably should have got, well, I think most of the shit I was carrying fell off me. Played by Mads, the big Dutch actor.
Sam!
Dead man.
Oh, thank God I got through.
I'm about to get real dirty.
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms.
Just tell them you're a mod on a Twitch channel and that'll show up.
Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB.
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Okay, so give me some knowledge on the creepy looking babies in Kansas. Will do.
Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower. Right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Oh no. Hurry the hell up, Sam.
Keep it together. I'm on my way. And don't hook up BB either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh boy.
Not that you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, What do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace, sought company in the dead. Over time, I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
All right, perfect. All right, so before we get knee deep into fucking war, I'll explain. If you guys have any questions, let me know. But the BBs, so to a brief, so he exists 70% in Dead Space. So he's done a bunch of, I can't remember exactly what it was. I think they might explain more of it later. But he's done a bunch of experiments on himself. I don't know if it was because of an accident or what, but he has like a bunch of like surgeries that he had using, he's pretty much like Frankenstein, like pieces of dead people on himself. I don't remember why. I don't remember everything, but that's why he has the fucking scar on his head. Like he's had just a bunch of surgeries, just like taking bits and pieces from like dead people, if I remember correctly. It's something to that effect. I think they'll explain more of it later. But that's why they call him Dead Man, because he just like messing around with cadavers and shit, trying to learn more about the beaches and the Death Stranding and all this shit like that. It was something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, so long story short, the Death Stranding happened. It was this big world-ending event that blew up the world, and it intermingled life and death together. So now people, when they die, they don't go to the afterlife. They get stuck in limbo, essentially. So that's what those ghosts are that like try to kill us whenever we go to certain areas. They're dead people who are stuck and trapped in between life and death. And those beings are made out of antimatter. If they come into contact with people who are made of matter, they cause a nuke explosion or implosion, essentially, right? The BBs were made in order to see the BTs, which are like the little ghost beings, right? The beach things. Or to kind of explain it, the in between the purgatory or limbo is called the beach. Every person has a beach. It's kind of like where you get processed before you go to the afterlife, but now everything all fucked up. It's not easy being me. I have cadaver parts. I stink. Yeah. But anyway, so and Felser might be able to correct me. I think that's what Dead Man was talking about. Like he has bits and pieces of dead people or some shit like that. I don't fucking remember. But anyway. But yeah, so wait, I didn't pay attention. Why are they stuck in between life and death? So there was a giant event that happened, like a giant explosion that blew up the world, and that's why the world's all fucked up and destroyed like it is. It was like a giant cataclysmic event. And during that explosion, it disrupted life and death, like the cycle of life and death. So now you can't really pass on. You can only go to the beach, which is like limbo, essentially. And every person has their own limbo, because essentially what happened, or how it works in this, I guess, Earth, is that you would die, your soul would go through the beach, and then get processed, and you'll go to the afterlife, which will be like whatever, you know, heaven or whatever the fuck. But now that there is no afterlife, since they got all blown up, everybody just gets stuck in limbo, but they're still connected to the real world. So you can't see them. They're made out of antimatter, and they're the BTs, the little oil things, or the little like ghost babies that you run by. So the BBs, aka the little babies in a jar, they were made to be able to see those, so people can go around and be able to avoid them and stuff like that. They were created because they were taken from the wombs of still mothers. So the still mothers are women who are brain dead, which, again, in typical Kojima fashion, this is very topical, because that's literally happened or just happened in Georgia. I won't get into it too much, but there's a woman who's brain dead, and they made her carry her baby to term, even though she was dead, and the family wanted to take her off. The thing, I won't get into too much of that, because I don't want to talk about real shit. But yeah, anyway, limbo on the beach doesn't sound too bad. Get a rum drink, look some ass. But yeah, so long story short, the babies, or the BBs, they're taken out of the mother's wombs, but they're still kind of connected to them. So since the mothers are brain dead and the babies weren't born, they're like half alive, half dead. So they have the connection to the beach. So they made them into like the little like jar babies, and you can connect to them to be able to get their powers of being able to see the dead. So that's what the babies are for. They pretty much use like ghost echolocation to allow people to be able to see the BTs to avoid them. That's insane. Welcome to a Kojima game. So their mothers are still alive. They're hooked up on life support in like facilities underground, and the babies are used, still connected to the mothers by like their strands or whatever the fuck, so they can never truly live and have lives. Well, that's the whole thing, and that's what Dead Man was talking about. He was like, your BB, Lou, aka the baby that we have, is getting too attached to the world of the living and not having that connection to the world of the dead anymore, because he's actually starting to like grow fond of Sam, the main character, and going through all these experiences. So now he's like starting to become his own person. And he was like, no, if he doesn't have that tie to the land of the dead anymore, he won't be able to be used. And he was like, it's a 70% chance of him dying if we try to take him out of the thing. So that's kind of like the whole character arc that Lou's going through. Like he's becoming more of a person, like developing. Yeah, like he's actually growing. Because the thing is that BBs, they don't grow, they don't age or anything like that in the tube. They kind of just stay stagnant, and then they die like after, you know, like 11, 12 months worth of fuck. So you can only use him for so long. But BB, he's actually growing inside the little artificial womb that he's in. So that's what's going on with Lou, whatever. And then Cliff is trying to take Lou, as if you've been here during his like little flashbacks that you would get every time you connect to Lou when you're leaving out of a facility. You'd have like little memories of Cliff, aka Matt Nicholson, like talking to the baby mom that's like brain dead, talking to BB inside the little tube or inside of his little thing, and talking to him and trying to like help him escape and stuff like that. And you know, now he's coming back for BB again.
Life finds a way.
Life finds a way indeed. But that's pretty much what they are. They're just little babies that are taken out of their mother's wombs, and used to see ghosts, see dead people. Just think if they took fucking Sora from Sixth Sense and put him in your stomach so you can see the dead people. That's pretty much what Death Stranding is. He's a genius, I'd say. I love Kojima because, again, who the fuck outside of Kojima would think of some shit like this? You know what I mean? And like I said earlier, it's not everybody's cup of tea. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but I enjoy his crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy it because it's interesting. Would think and make an actual interesting game about it. Yeah, nobody else would. You know what I mean? Nobody else would do this shit. And that's why I like Kojima, because it's something different. Like, I know we were talking about earlier, it's like, yeah, Marvel Spider-Man is overrated. I love the Spider-Man games. They're so much fucking fun to play. The story's really good. The voice acting is great. Ewan Lowenthal does an amazing job. But they're very, like, story-driven. You know, like, Uncharted and shit like that. So it's like, it's nothing you haven't seen before.
I never expected to be dropped into World War II. We better be careful and arm ourselves for a fight.
But yeah, it's not like anything different. You know what I mean? Like, Spider-Man exists, God of War exists. Like, all those games feel samey. They're very story-driven, everything like that. They can be fun. Last of Us, shit like that, right? Like, I really enjoy those games. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. But like, I'm also not gonna be like, oh yeah, this is something new and unique. But Death Stranding, there's nothing like fucking Death Stranding. Some real, I have some of whatever you smoking type shit. Yeah, like that's the whole thing. And that's why I was like, I get that not everybody's gonna like Kojima's shit, or they might think he's overrated. But I 1000% disagree. He's an auteur and he's trying to make interesting shit. Where most studios would be like, let's make something safe. Let's make the same shit every single year. Let's make something safe. Kojima's always making some weird, different shit. And he has, like, a point to it, you know what I mean? Like, his games have messages, and that's why they resonate so much with people. Or they, you know, end up predicting shit. Snake eater. Someday you go through the rain. Someday you eat on tree frog. It's ideal. No trials to survive. Kojima is innovative while companies are stale. Exactly. And I get it. Not everybody's going to be down for the insanity of fucking ghost babies and fucking dead people in the beach and fucking BTs and the Death Stranding and all this stuff. Like, people see it and they see it as pretentious, especially because Kojima puts his fucking name in everything. But is the way I look at it when Kojima's like putting his name everywhere. It feels like it has the seal of approval. Like, you know, you're getting a Kojima game, and you're getting everything that entails. So as long as you know it has Kojima's name as director, producer, all over the fucking place, Yoji Shinkawa, you know you're getting some good shit, or at least some interesting shit. I'm so mad we didn't get Silent Hill, dude. I was so excited for that. But it seemed like Konami's finally doing shit, so that's great. Silent Hill's Kojima's, no, but he was going to do a new Silent Hill called Silent Hills with Norman Reedus. But then that got canceled. That was the PT demo. Oh shit, I hear BT, or BB. I don't want to go that way. I'm coming. But yeah, again, like I said, Kojima games aren't gonna be everybody's cup of tea, but god damn it, so fucking good. I love him. And I'm not gonna lie, this might sound a little shitty, but I don't really give a fuck about my own opinion. I enjoy these games, I enjoy playing them. I ain't trying to convince somebody else to play them. But I do want to, at least for people who don't want to play them, be able to experience them. That's why I'm playing them on stream. Alright, dead man, squeeze your ass through these damn pipes.
The little one should be working again. Let me see.
Why haven't they made a Boondock Saints 3 yet? I don't fucking know. Norman Reedus is old as shit now, so I don't know. I don't know who the director of the first one was anyway. I don't know if I've actually seen the entire movie of Boondock Saints, but
maybe this is a special beach for soldiers.
But I remember watching some of it.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Maybe we should get the hell fuck shit out of here.
I'm surprised.
They are worth rewatching. Sometime I need to.
BB by now.
I need to fucking just get back to doing movie nights, man. Capcom needs to make a Devil May Cry MMORPG trust.
So, do you still share memories? I see.
That doo-doo? I mean, if they could do something like that, but I don't think Capcom want to make an MMO. I think the closest they're going to get to it is fucking Monster Hunter.
I'm taking him down. That should get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
He's so fucking creepy. Doesn't seem well protected. He'll be alright.
Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
The Helldivers Avengers game? No. After that last Avengers game, I don't want to see no Avengers game. The Guardians of the Galaxy game brought it back. The Guardians game was fucking awesome. That game is legitimately fucking sick. But that Avengers game was fucking dog shit, dude. That game was so fucking ass. All right, let's go kill Cliff. Not like that one. Not like this. I'm so excited to play Tokon though. We don't need another bomb like that one. That shit was so fucking booty cheeks. Oh fuck, my cranium. My brainium. Are you still working on the Wolverine the Blade game? Apparently. I don't know what's going on with Insomniac after the hack, because that really fucked them up and set them back. But the Blade game, I mean, that's from a different studio, the studio that made Deathloop and the Dishonored games. So that seems to still be in the works. I haven't heard anything about it. Dude, this is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool looking, dude.
A boulder hit my head and I fucking died. So now I'm in that beach.
I'll have to put Goofy out of his fucking misery. Again, I don't smoke, man. I don't smoke at all. I've never smoked a day in my life, but fuck, it look cool. Don't smoke, kids. Don't vape. Protect yourself and your lungs and your health. Jotaro. All right, let's go. All right, so this is gonna be fun. I don't think I have any guns. I have this gun. I'm gonna shoot it with my fucking blood. Let's go. Fighting go. Bam, 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 bam. Oh shit.
Get my BB.
Get my BB. All right, let's go, boys. Let's beat Cliff.
Engage in sight.
Damn it, I'm not tall enough. Don't get, no, you idiot! No! They about to fake me the fucking Swiss cheese. I made a bit of a fucky wucky. You must be just told you. Dude, his fucking skull soldier, dude, it's so sick. It's so fucking sick, dude. Oh shit. Ah! All right, gotta go chase him down. Imagine if you're at war, all of a sudden you start getting smoked by Amazon delivery guy. I can see it happen.
We need reinforcements.
We need reinforcements.
Move.
All right, I gotta be careful. We gotta murk this fool and get the fuck up out of here. Where's my baby? I just wanna see my baby. You can see his fucking marks in the ground. Grab the fucking crypto bites. His gameplay, I would like, but not the delivery. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's something, I don't know what it is. The delivery shit is so fun. The delivery shit is so much fun, dude. But hey, just watch me play the game. Watch me play the game, enjoy it. And then once 2 comes out, because 2 is gonna have, oh shit! 2 is gonna have more like gameplay. Just try 2 out if you want to. Because Kojima said that he was gonna focus on making more like gunplay and shit like that in the second game. All right, I am all out of bullets. I don't know what the fuck that is exploding behind me, but I'm a little scared. He shoot umbilical cords at me? Ah, my ass! I'm the world's greatest soldier, Sam Porter Bridges. Need some leave. Oh shit, reload, you idiot. All right, let's go get him. Let's go, let's go. Who the fuck? Oh shit! I did not think they were gonna be right. No, you idiot, run! I did not think they were gonna be right here. Also, I may need to change my ammo sight. Cause this shit is killing me. Let's get behind him. God damn it, Sam. Get your fat ass up. Shut up, BB.
Open fire.
Oh shit! Told you the damn backpack. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm running out of bullets. Do I have any grenades? Got a smoke grenade. That's not really gonna help me. Grenada! Alright, he should be running now. Oh, nope, he's not running. Drop this. Get another gun. Let's go. Alright, where the fuck is Cliff at? Where the Cliff, where the Cliff, where the... Ah! Alright, I legit gotta be careful. I'm running out of blood. Ah! I'm running out of blood. I think he went that way.
We need reinforcements.
You shut your ass, man.
Back out there.
All right, all my blood bags are gone. No, that's not good. I need more. It's my blood and I needed more.
I want my baby.
Oh shit. Oh shit! They see me! Oh god, they are fucking me up. Okay, I need to stop. I'm going to die. Eat the crypto bites. All right, I gotta be careful. The only problem is these guns run off my fucking blood. Hey, you motherfucker, get shot upside the head with my blood bullet. And I be your dead man with nothing blood, this blood in my hand, stuck in my wonderland. Be easy. Again, really cool. The whole like imagery of this boss fight and Cliff as a character, fucking sick. The boss fights just kind of suck. That's the only thing about this game, is that there's a couple of boss fights that are really cool. This one's one of them.
I should never have put you in that prison.
Escape the battlefield. Let's go. I took a lot of damage. 3 weeks till I make my return to local theaters. I hope the movie doesn't suck ass. Wait, what movie are you looking forward to? I haven't really gone to the movies in a while. Superman. Oh, fuck yes. I'm so excited for Superman. Oh, it's coming out the weekend. I have to move. Shit. I'm so excited for Superman, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It was all a dream.
Lou? Lou?
How's little Lou doing?
I'm so excited for Superman.
No response.
Well, look at that. The child's taking a shine to me.
I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out.
You two were out cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world.
Dude, I'm so hot. I'm just sweating.
I put your cargo and gear in your private box.
I thank you kindly.
You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat.
Bringing up all this man's trauma.
I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. Artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man.
You said it.
People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother, no afterlife, no beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach.
So there you go. You get the full dead man story.
But strangely, I didn't hate it. Because I knew you were coming for me. I've never felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand.
My cold dead hand.
Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was U.S. Army Special Forces.
Hope we get another Suicide Squad movie or
Iraq,
similar excellent quality.
Afghanistan.
Suicide Squad or The Suicide Squad?
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield.
Both either.
Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time.
There's more.
The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
I want a Power Rangers game. The only one we're getting, like the fighting game was sick, but not everybody like fighting games. And then they're doing a beat 'em up, which looks really good actually. I believe that's coming out sometime soon. Scored a $25 Hot Wheel for $1 early at Publix. It's a Georgia thing. Red Slifer with a bunch of things, bunch of life points. At least you didn't play the game. But no, the Suicide Squad is good. The original Suicide Squad with Will Smith was ass. But yeah, but yeah, that's that man's whole story. Like I said, I was kind of remembering it. It's been so long since I heard it, but yes, he is just the fucking meat man. They just literally artificially made him out of bits and pieces and grown in a fucking test tube or whatever. And so he has a body, a ka, but no ha, no soul. So I guess I don't know what the fuck happens to him when he died, but yeah. But yeah, back to the DC thing. I'm very excited for Superman. I'm very fucking excited for Superman. There's one here. Let me actually look this up. Well, I don't know if anybody wants to see it. It's like a 20-second like little trailer that they did to hype up the ticket sales. And that 20-second like little snippet made me almost tear up because of how right they're getting Superman. It makes me so happy because the Snyderverse was not it. I remember going out at fucking release day or whatever, opening weekend for Man of Steel, and I walked out of the movie fucking angry. My friend loved it. He was like, oh, look at all the fights, all the shit blowing up. That was fucking sick. And I was like, that's not Superman, man. Like, his fucking dad killing himself in a fucking tornado was so fucking stupid to me. Him just killing a bunch of people with Zod and then killing Zod. I'm just like, this is not Superman. This is not Superman. The action and stuff like that was great. The CGI and all that stuff was great. But it wasn't Superman. And that shit bugged the shit out of me. I'm just like, what is this? And then it just kind of continued that way with Batman v Superman, Justice League. I'm just like, this isn't true to the source material. I'm one of those guys. I'm a fucking dork ass bitch. Yeah, Shallot is coming to Sparking Zero. I need to start playing Sparking Zero again and making YouTube content. But I haven't really had enough time to sit down and actually get back into the game. What throws me off is why the hell his eyes rashed and why does the sun hurt him? I don't understand those parts. I think it's just supposed to show his powers. Like, the sun hurting him makes sense. The sun hurting him makes sense because he got fucked up. He got, like, his ass beat, apparently. So, like, when he was, like, huffing and puffing in the snow and he couldn't fucking... he couldn't, like, breathe because his ribs and everything were broken. So when he's getting healed by the sun, his broken bones and everything are mended together.
Tell me, do you bleed? Well, you will.
So stupid. But when his, like, bones and everything are, like, reconfiguring back inside of his body, I'm sure it got to fucking hurt. Like, having all your insides move around. So he's probably just, like, in the extreme fucking internal pain. So I totally get that part. I don't understand why people... Like, that part makes total sense to me. I get it that you just see the sun hitting him, and he's supposed to be powered by the sun, but I don't think the sun is what's hurting him. It's all of his insides being, like, stitched back together, essentially, by his healing factor. So it's supposed to show, like, oh my god, he got really fucked up, but he's coming back. And then for the eye thing, I think that's just a visual cue, or a visual thing. Like, he's really overextended himself. So he's, like, blasting his fucking eye, so it just leaves, like, the stain from his eye beams or whatever. Because it seems like in this movie, he's really going to be pushing himself. I'm just used to seeing him heal himself easily, all the other versions of him. I mean, true, but I think it makes it matter more. Because the one thing that a lot of people complain about with Superman is that he's a god, pretty much, right? And that's what Snyder tried to go into, where they kept doing all these Jesus allegories. Was my statement correct? Superman fans don't want or don't watch. No, because it's not even Superman fans. It's Snyder fans. It's Snyder fans want the edgy, dark, oh my god, look at him. He's blowing up people and killing people. He's so fucking cool. You know, like, that's the Snyder fans who watch all of his stuff. And they just want that. That's what I said. Yeah. But Superman isn't that. Batman could be that. Batman could be that just fine. But Superman isn't that. He's supposed to inspire hope. He's supposed to inspire good in people. He's supposed to protect and save people. He's supposed to be this ideal. Not perfect, but he's supposed to be this ideal that people should strive for. The easy way out is for Superman to just go Injustice route or Man of Steel route and just murder people. But Superman is supposed to show you the better way because he's the one that has the strength to do that. When there is, like, a monster or a villain or a threat that is coming to, what's up, Confetti? That is coming to destroy the planet, the easy way out is to blow it up and kill it or whatever. Superman is strong enough to stop it without having to take the easy way out. Like, here, I'm just gonna show it. If you guys don't want a small spoiler for Superman, with the most recent teaser that they released is like 20 seconds, but I just want to show it. But what is up, Confetti? How you doing? It's literally just this. I'm alive. Well, that's good to hear. I will also drink. Did I get some water? I did. Could Naruto be Superman? Fellas, I'm gonna fight you. Is it a little better each day? That's just how it is. Every single day, one step forward, it gets a little bit better. So this 30 second trailer, I feel like perfectly surmises what I love about Superman. Let's just watch this real quick. If you guys don't want to see this, just close your eyeballs and close your ear holes for like 30 seconds. Saving people. July 11th. Bonk. That's what I'm excited about. Shout out to the woman with the saw arms. I think her name's like the engineer. I would be like Homelander instead of Superman. What is wrong with you? But okay, so the thing is like, why this little 30-second thing? If they off Crypto, I'm gonna ride. There's no way they're gonna kill Crypto. Crypto is based off of James Gunn's dog. It's not gonna happen. I just know myself. I'm one of you. I have a dog. Because that's the thing, is that even with all of his godlike powers, Superman is human. He was born and raised by his loving parents in a small Kansas City town, and he's just a person trying to do good, and he just has the power to do it. The Boys is anti-milk propaganda. Dude, the Boys is wild. I think Smallville already made Superman really human, and people loved it, and I think this movie is good, but I'm so fucking excited for this movie. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited, dude. But this gives me hope. This gives me the essence of Superman. And it was just 30 seconds. And I feel extremely confident in this movie. I can't wait. Smallville was amazing. Smallville was really good. I used to watch it with my mom when I was a kid. Same. I used to watch Smallville and then Supernatural would come on right after. And I would just watch those back to back. The woman in it is in jail for running the sex cult. Yeah. Scientology will get us all. That shit was wild. I was like, I don't want to learn about this. The same also Ghost Whisperer. I was like her and Danny Masterson with all that shit. Supernatural too. Supernatural's so good. Superman is a person like all of us, but like many people, he knows that he can do better and be better. Exactly. That's the thing about Superman that I love. And I think if you don't understand Superman as a character, watch Superman versus the Elite. It's an animated film that came out a couple of years ago. A lot of years ago, I guess now. That movie perfectly encapsulizes Superman as a character. If you want to read something, read All-Star Superman. Superman is a fantastic character, and there's so many people over the years of me growing up being like, Superman is fucking boring. Superman fucking sucks. Nobody can fucking hurt him. It's lame. Nobody can beat him. I was like, no, Superman can get his ass whooped. Didn't nobody watch the Superman animated series? He always got his ass whooped. But he's still Superman. The best Superman books are like with Superman and he's not a cop. When he's Superman and not like a cop. Yes, sure. Like, Superman is great. I wish Tom Welling would do a Superman TV show or something. I think he'd be great. I mean, I feel like, well, he came back when the Arrowverse, so, you know, like the Flash, Arrow, DC, Legend Tomorrow, all the shows, Supergirl, they had like a whole like event thing where he was there and he was like an old Superman that gave up his powers. So Lex tried to kill him. He was like, here's the kryptonite, bitch. And he was like, he balled it up and threw it away. And he's like, I gave up my powers. He's like, why would you? You were a god amongst humans. It was the dude from 2.5 Men that was playing Lex too. That was weird. And then he was just like, I realized that, you know, there's some things that's more important than powers. And there's other people to save the world. And like the other CW-averse heroes came in. That's why Justice League Unlimited is so good. It's about Superman being a cop and not enjoying it. Yeah. It was kind of funny because Superman goes through a lot of shit in those shows. But yeah, so you watch the old Superman animated show, the Justice League show, Superman is fantastic. Superman is so fucking good. And I feel like a lot of people don't enjoy Superman as a character because they're just like, he's not edgy. He's not Wolverine. He's not Batman. He's not, you know, the Punisher or whatever. He's not like this edgy bad guy. Like, no, but Superman needs to exist, man. And I feel like more than ever, we need this fucking... We need this motherfucker. We need him. We need this symbol of hope. Not Snyder being like, your name Martha, and then punching each other through buildings and killing a bunch of people. We need this motherfucker right now. And I'm very excited that James Gunn is doing this. And this little strength teaser, I don't know, this shit just dropped out of nowhere. And I was just like, this is perfect. This is perfect. Batman v Superman is my favorite movie. What is wrong with you? I bet everyone in DC is overpowered. Superman was made to be overpowered, and I think that makes it slightly less interesting than others. But that's the whole thing, is that you can write around that. Like, characters can only be as strong as they can be. Like, my biggest thing with Superman is I hate when they use kryptonite to just depower him. I mean, it's fine, it's whatever, but that's always annoying. My favorite times of seeing Superman, here, I will show you guys one of my favorite Superman scenes. Hold on. This is like one of my favorite fucking scenes of Superman from the animated show. This shit is so sick. This is what the fuck we need. Yeah, Superman overpowered if he's fighting fucking Joe Blow from down the street. Put this nigga against Darkseid.
Done, Superman got. Ha!
All right, here. I just want the bit.
Ho yee!
Oh my god. Hold on. I mean, that's every comic book character. That's every comic book character. Spider-Man is always good, never boring. Somebody's not reading the current run. Somebody's not reading the current run where Spider-Man's getting cooked. At the end of the day, all comic book characters are beholden to the writer. A character will be as strong or as weak as they need to be for the story. But at the end of the day, like, there's a lot of bad runs of every character. Deadpool, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Batman, Superman. I could list out so many terrible runs of Spider-Man. Spider-Man's one of my favorite comic book characters of all time. He's number 2. Number 1, it's probably Wolverine for a while, but it's kind of Deadpool right now. Wolverine, Deadpool, Spider-Man, Batman, Superman. They're like my top 5. Very popular characters, so it's not that kind of crazy. But yeah, fucking, they're right now. I'm really hoping. I haven't here. Actually, hold on. I'll show you guys. Hulk had Bat. Oh my god, dude, confetti. I could. There's a lot of bad Spider-Man runs. So this Spider-Man run is right here, right? If you guys can see it. This is the current Amazing Spider-Man number 1. This is written by, you guys probably can't see because of lights, but Joe Kelly, right? Joe Kelly wrote a lot of the good Deadpool. He wrote Deadpool Volume 1, 2, and 3. He's like the quintessential Deadpool writer that I really, really enjoy. This is the run where they took him off. So Zeb Wells is no longer writing Spider-Man. Kelly is. So I'm really hoping that this run of Spider-Man is really good. I bought him with Val. So I haven't read them yet, obviously. And there's also the Spider-Man Wolverine book that I'm actually excited to read. But yeah, I haven't read them yet, but Zeb is off of Spider-Man, which is great. A little spider. Because that whole Paul shit, that shit sucked. every time I would like hear anybody talk about Spider-Man and how he was getting cucked by Paul and his life was just miserable, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Spider-Man, he was literally making Spider-Man. Dude, there's a character. Here, let me show you guys. Let me educate you guys. I don't get to talk about comic books with nobody because nobody, I think he's in chat. That's on me. Anyway, the world of cardboard speech I really enjoy because it kind of like contextualizes Superman's place in the world where he's like so fucking strong. You guys can't even see it, but he's so fucking strong that he's always holding himself back. He's always holding himself back to stop him from like just destroying or murdering people. I think that restraint more so than his strength is his strength. You know what I mean? Fuck Paul, I'm always hateful. That's not what I meant. All right, here. So it is this fucking douchebag, this fucking loser. Oh my God. Long story short, he's from an alternate reality that Peter and Mary Jane got stuck in. Peter was like dealing with so much shit. The whole world that he lives in is destroyed. Man Bun is brutal. I hate him so fucking much. I hate him so much. And the fan base hates him too. He's like pretty much like a insert by the fucking writer. Is so bad. But anyway, long story short, Peter, MJ get transported to an Earth where it's all destroyed, everybody's dead, and it's only him and the villain that's alive. Peter comes back to the main Marvel universe and he's like, oh shit, I left MJ. I gotta go back and save her. He ends up like freaking the fuck out, being like, hey, Reed Richards, help me. Reed's like, fuck you, I'm not gonna help you or whatever. And then Peter just snaps and he just starts like fighting all the heroes and stealing shit. So he's like stealing stuff to be able to get back to MJ to save her. So like everybody's like, what the fuck is going on with Spider-Man? Like, why is he like fighting all of us? Why is he a bad guy? So everybody hates him now. And then he gets back, he makes his machine, he goes back to the other universe. He comes to save MJ, he finds her, only to find out that 5 years have passed in the other universe while he was trying to save him. It's only been like a day for Peter, but it's 5 years for MJ. MJ ends up falling in love with Paul, having 2 kids, and moved on without Peter. And he's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, you had kids? What the shit? And then so he's just like, what the hell? And then he saves her, they go back to the main universe, and now she's just married to this dude. And so this entire time, Peter's like, I love you, I want to help you. You know, we were in a relationship, it was only a day. And she's like, no, I'm married to this fucking ugly ass loser. And so the entire time, he's just like this weird, pretentious, fucking man bun, just piece of shit. And he's just like, he's so perfect, nothing goes wrong for him, he's all great. And he just like pretty much just talks to Peter, just like, yeah, I stole your bitch. And he's just like the worst. He's the worst. He's the worst. But yeah, this is him losing his ghost babies when he finds out his kid's not real. After Peter comes back to save Mary Jane. I forget what happened, but the kids ain't real or some shit. He's just like, oh, and all the fan base laughs about this because he's a fucking bitch. But yeah, it's fucked up. Terminal condition. It's so bad, and the writing for Spider-Man has been so bad, and this motherfucker is just everywhere, and everybody just like, hey, I'm gonna make my famous Paul Peter's the cuck. Yes, that will make my fucking. It's literally an NTR storyline to Spider-Man, man. It sucked. It fucking sucked. And all I would hear, Spider-Man's the greatest, but all I would hear is just Spider-Man's getting cucked again, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, and then now the new thing, this stupid motherfucker got Mary Jane blown up. Got her blown the fuck up. So now she's dead or almost dead, but she had to bond with Venom. So now she's bonded with Venom and she can't not be bonded with Venom or she dies. So she's the new Venom, apparently. This motherfucker still isn't dead. I don't know how he not dead. Who the fuck is that? That's kind of sad. My own roommate, little Spider-Man hope. But that's why I'm excited because we got a new writer. This is what you have to pray for times like this. Where you have a new fucking writer on Spider-Man. Hopefully Joe Kelly can fix this shit because this is embarrassing. Like his Spider-Man's run recently has been so god fucking awful, and the entire time is just like fucking Paul's the coolest guy ever. Oh, you also find out that Paul, the villain of Paul's universe, was Paul's father, and Paul and his father killed everybody. So that's why everybody's dead in the universe. So he genocided an entire planet. But they want you to like him. And it's just like, the dude's a piece of shit. Look at his dumbass fucking face. Look at his stupid fucking face. I hate him. I hate him so fucking much. And I don't even read it. I'm not even reading it, but look at his dumbass face. Anyway, you got to bring us some good news after reading it. Once I read these books, I need to sit down and actually read them. I haven't had any fucking free time. But I need to sit down and read them and then be able to show you guys. But it's so bad. Doom Messiah was the peak of the series. Cleared the first release. Wait, Paul, there's another emperor. I want you. Oh, Hitler. He killed more than 6 million people. Pretty good for these days. Literal quote from the book. Really? I've never read Dune. I still need to watch the second movie. But yes, the Spider-Man is great. Hulk is great. It's just dependent on the current writer. That's just how it is. Some writers, like the Hulk right now, is in an amazing spot. The Hulk right now, how long did the series go? Oh my God. Do you want to know how long? Okay, here. It's the first thing that pops up. The first thing that pops up is Zeb Wells done with Spider-Man? How long has Sam Wells written Spider-Man? He's
Venom,
been writing...
I got that. Adrenaline momentum. And I'm not knowing when I'm ever gonna slow up, and I'm ready to snap any moment. I'm thinking it's time to go get 'em.
So, he's been writing Spider-Man since 2002. This current run has been since... I'm trying to think. I don't know how long his run is. I'm trying to see. But it's been a couple of years. He's been on Spider-Man for the past couple of years. And it has not been great. Actually, I guess I can probably see it here. But notice something familiar. Dude, he just put himself in the fucking book. He just put himself in the fucking book. Did you finish Daredevil? No, I need to watch it. I'm trying to see when he write this thing. He's been on it for years now. Because people have been bitching about this shit for so fucking long. They've been bitching about it for so damn long. Let me see. I can't see his fucking... Where his ran... Or anyway, it's been a while. It's been a while. And he just needed to be off. He was on it for way too damn long. I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing. I'm playing Death Stranding. But anyway, I like Superman. I think Superman is great. Hulk right now is doing like really interesting stuff. If you like Hulk, or if your roommate like Hulk, have him read the Immortal Hulk. That whole arc and that storyline was fantastic. Does anyone like it, or is everyone just like, what is this shit? Everybody is like, what is this shit? I don't think I've heard one person say anything positive, but Zeb Wells is kind of like a fucking legend because he's been writing Spider-Man for so long and writing comic books for so long that they just let him do it. But it just feels weird. Like he was like, I'm going to put in a stand-in for me, and I'm going to fuck Mary Jane, and I'm a cuck Spider-Man. And I'm just like, what the fuck? It's been so bad, and people have been talking about it so much that this happened. They kicked him off the fucking book. I love this so much, but I'd hate it if I was a fan for sure. Well, Miles isn't a vampire anymore. All right, so the Miles Morales, dude, this is what I'm saying. Like, things get real good, things get real bad. Miles Morales was real weird for a while because he was a fucking vampire. This is where the lore and Marvel Rivals come from when they did the whole, like, vampire thing in season 2 or season 1 or whatever the fuck it was. Yes. Dracula comes, take over New York. They use people like Cloak and Dagger to make Infinite Night or whatever the fuck. And then he got bit by a vampire through the whole thing while Blade was taken over by... I think he got bit by Blade. Blade was taken over by Dracula to try to take over New York. Blade bit Miles and Black Panther. They turned to vampires, this whole thing. But Miles got rid of his vampirism. Black Panther was able to get cured by Bass. And then Black Panther took Miles Morales to Wakanda to hopefully get him cured, right? This is actually really fucking sick. See, it's real shit that it gets good. Because then... Miles gets to meet Bass. So he's in Wakanda. He's meeting the fucking Panther God. It's really fucking cool. But then Bass is like, you don't worship me. You're not one of my, chosen. What the fuck why do you deserve to be receiving a miracle from me? And she's like shitting on him and everything like that. And he's just like, and it's like, it's going all bad. And then who else but another guy comes in. What is up, Jordan? Anansi comes in. And Anansi comes in and he's like explaining all this shit. And he's like, I'm the god of spiders. The spider totems are mine. Boss, you can't even help him because he's under my watch. And like this whole thing happens where Miles has to be like tested. He has a sparring or like a champion match. So the champion of Boss, Black Panther, champion of Anansi, Miles Morales, they fight each other. He shows his worth as a hero, whatever the fuck. Anansi gives him his gift. He becomes the fucking avatar for Anansi. So the way that Black Panther is kind of like the avatar for Bast, Miles Morales is now the avatar of Anansi, the spider god, the god of stories. And it's fucking sick. It went from like the stupidest shit of Miles just be like, I'm a vampire, man. And everybody be like, what the fuck, Miles? And he's like, I can't control it. I don't want to be a vampire no more. To him, like, becoming like, you know, blessed by God and shit. And it's so fucking cool. It's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I wonder what the fuck it's pretty much like Moonlight now. Moon Knight. Was doing the whole time. Bro went from controlling Millionaire to hiding no time. So Moon Knight was heavily in that story. And that's why Marvel Rivals, he's a part of the whole like group with Iron Man, Reed Richards, and Hulk or whatever the fuck. You're right. It's so fucking good, dude. And then my Moon Knight is just there to be like, Dracula owes me $5 because not Dracula, but Moon Knight's whole thing is that he is the protector of those who travel in night. Like that's Khonshu's whole thing, is that he protects the people that travel at the, you know, when the moon is out. So he has this whole like building that's called the not Midnight Mass, but the Midnight something. It's like a mansion that he lives in, and he just goes around protecting people in New York at night or whatever. So when the Dracula shit happened, it was forever night. Moon Knight was just like, yo, I'm happy. This is my whole thing. I'm going to go out here and just beat the shit out of vampires. He was having a blast. So he was heavily a part of that story, just like whooping everybody's fucking ass. But yeah. Oh, that $5 thing started as a meme. Yeah, it's a meme that Marvel Rivals made canon. Where can I find out what happened to the Spider-Boy character, the one that wore the leather jacket in comic books? I actually don't know. I don't know when the last time he's shown up. But he was like huge during the whole death of Spider-Man, or not Spider-Man, the death of Superman thing, when Superman died, and then you know, he came out, then Steel was a character and all the shit like that. Anyway, sorry. I love talking about comic books. I don't really get an opportunity to talk about them too much because literally none of my friends give a shit about comic books. But it is good. Spider-Boy was literally retconned out of existence in the panel. Yeah, Superboy, where he had like the black jacket with the S on it. That guy. Can I not leave? He is still around. I just don't know what the fuck he's been doing. I don't keep up with DC as much as I used to. I used to keep up with Marvel and DC all the time. I have so many fucking comic books just in my damn closet. But due to money and time, I haven't really done anything. Recovery request. Sorry to bother you, Sam. I know you must be busy. I wonder if you could go and fetch some few things for Dead Man's. You remember the cabin you arranged to meet at? Or the cabin itself got blown away by a supercell, but Dead Man's winter coat and boots should be there somewhere. Could you pick them up and bring them to Mountain Knot City? It's standard issue Bridges kit, but the custom made sizes because he's a big boy. You can take the order at delivery terminal in Mountain Knot City. It'd be great if you could help us out with this one. I know, another day, another errand, but I could understand. Okay, let's go and do this then. All right. Can I leave now? Is Titan live action still going? I don't know. Everything's kind of in flux. Everything is kind of like in fluctuation because of the whole. I like how he has a name now. The whole James Gunn, you know, coming in. Like he, you know, since they got rid of the Snyderverse and everything like that, like I don't know if a lot of those shows are still gonna be around. But we shall see. I heard the Titan show was actually pretty good. I didn't watch it. But it seems like people really enjoyed it, so I don't fucking know. All right, is there something I gotta do? Let me out of this fucking room. Let's see. Oh, take a shower. Let me watch. Oh yeah, he did say like you had a bunch of cryrillium shit or whatever the fuck. The fun fact, the fact that everyone losing their powers, even the characters who shouldn't lose them, is insanity.
As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield. If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such
Are you talking about the current comic run?
Vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes. Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
Give my gamer girl bathwater. But yeah, so the recent run of Absolute Power, which is like the big event that led to the Absolute Universe, which is like
Still there,
DC's.
Sam?
Jesus.
If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
This will be my last little comic book gushing, and then we'll get back to the game. But DC did a whole event where there's like this whole big event where Amanda Waller, she used all the Amazo robots to take everybody's superpowers. They should travel America. It's a great time, yes. She used the Amazo robots to suck everybody's superpowers away from them. She was going to take over the world, get rid of superheroes because she was like, I'm tired of this shit, whatever. Everybody got their powers back. They won the day, but some people's powers didn't return back to them. They went to somebody else. So that's how, right now, Lois Lane, she has Superman powers. Not from Superman, but from somebody else. You find out that it's from another Kryptonian, Zod. So Zod comes to Earth. He's like, I don't have my fucking powers. What the fuck happened here? You know, whatever. Barry Allen loses his powers. I don't think that they've shown who has his Speed Force, but Barry's just like a normal guy. And he's just like, you know, whatever. I'll just stay with my family or whatever the fuck. The robot thing didn't make sense for Flash, for example. Yeah, I don't know how you steal the powers of fucking somebody who has a Speed Force, but at the same time, comic book bullshit, you know what I mean? Comic book bullshit. But yeah, so that's the whole thing. So some people's powers are all mixed up. Gotta connect to my BB. Gonna take a guess that Blondie has access to World 2 Kitty Soldier. So you'll see. You'll see. You shall see. He's so fucking creepy looking.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. They don't want to repeat of last year. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were perfect.
Fucking controller almost rumbled off my damn desk. But yeah, so bunch of crazy stuff. So pretty much DC has made their own version of the Ultimate Universe. They made their own version of Ultimate Universe. It's called the Absolute Universe, which has apparently been really good. It's been really good. There's Absolute. Actually, there's a couple of Absolute books. Absolute Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Flash, Green Lantern, and Martian Manhunter. So those are the 6 Absolute books, I believe. There might be another one, but I don't fucking know. But they've been really good from what I've been hearing. I haven't read them, but I've been listening to like videos on YouTube about like what the story arcs are because I honestly just didn't have money to fucking read comic books right now. But they've been really, really good. So it's like a whole alternate universe. The whole premise is that there's a universe that's built off of dark side energy. So like where the normal DC universe is like built off of like, let's say Superman energy, where it's like a positive universe, there's now a negative universe built off dark side energy. So everything's kind of like fucked up there. So it's like different origin stories for the characters, different world where everything's kind of like fucked, and everything's kind of like they're kind of explaining everything. What the fuck? Superman has a supernova power that makes him lose his powers for a bit. Yeah, I think that was a while ago. I think that was like a couple of years ago that they introduced that. So he just pretty much just like explodes. He does like a giant explosion, but then he loses all the how about to say vitamin D, but all the fucking sun rays or whatever the fuck in his cells. So it just deplenishes all that, and he has to recharge for a bit. But yeah, they gave him that.
Sam Porter Bridges. Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The fucking radiation gets expelled from his body.
Beyond it is Edgenut City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination. Once you use the qubit to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close. And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Hey.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding.
All right, so fuck Hartman, or not Hartman's, but Dead Man's fucking jacket.
See to your preparation.
Because I'm not gonna carry all the shit and Mama's corpse.
Official order on the terminal.
All right, let's get it done, son. I don't remember what you get for doing Hartman's mission or whatever to get his fucking clothes back, his winter recovery clothes, but I ain't doing that shit right now. Eating my motherfucking booty. All right, then I'll grab a ladder. And I'll grab some PCP. And that'll be it. But yeah, I had a lot of fun talking about comic books. Thank you guys for indulging my dumb ass. All right, and then, all right, we confirm that. I really don't have that much equipment. All right, I do need to just put some of the chiralium or whatever the fuck. I'm really behind with the comics. Just noticed that there was Superman with red and Superman blue. What's the shit? There's a bunch of fun stuff.
She won't go necro. Milligan's special. Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
All right, if you're a superhero, you probably be the Thing. What the fuck? What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Fantastic Four is Stephen King. Fantastic Four. The fuck did I do? What did you say fuck me for? All right, what the hell was I about to do? I damn it done forgot already. Private locker. Oh, yeah. Recycle. I want to drop off some chiralium. Here's an old lady. All right, drop that off, and then what else do I need to make? Do a little bit of this. Grab some more boot. That should be good to go. Also, Toxin has no host. That's the third time. It's not derogatory. Says you. No, I'm just joking. All right, put on my boot clip. And then what is on the floor? A ladder? Did I not equip this to my fucking shoulder? Eddie is literally carnage right now. Yeah, that was so weird because Mary Jane has Venom. Eddie needed to survive, so he ended up bonded with Carnage so he didn't die. It was like a whole mystery for a while. So I hope I didn't spoil that for nobody. But it was like a whole mystery for a while where it's like, where's Cletus though? I have no idea. Bag when it go ibuprofen. What did you stare at me for, Nova?
Have a pleasant journey.
What did I do? So Cletus gets screwed? I don't know. He might be dead. I don't fucking know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, he might just be fucking dead. I have no idea. That motherfucker dies all the time. But I don't remember what happened. I wasn't reading the Venom story. So I have no earthly idea. Alright, we finally on the way to Hartman's dumbass lab. I guess. Can I actually use this damn thing? Yeah, old Cletus.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Better than strongest with Eddie, right? Not anyone, yeah. But shit. But Mary Jane had to connect to something or she would have died because Paul blew her up. Dude, man, fuck. Dude, I just really hope Spider-Man's good. I need to read it. Because Spider-Man's been so bad for so fucking long, dude. He's been bad for so long. Yes, I am carrying a dead body. It's Mama's body. I hope they never get Paul out of series. Please! Get him out of here. All right, where the fuck am I going? Okay, so why did that person put the fucking ramp up there? Shut up, you dumb baby. But anyway, it's just been bad. It's been real bad for a while with Spider-Man. Oh, fuck. No, you can't desecrate a corpse. You gotta treat it with the utmost respect. Dude, I'm so fucking tired of this motherfucking mountain. I'm so tired of this mountain, dude. All right, let's go. She would have wanted it. All right, hold on. Stop. All right, hold on. Hello. Wait, how do I wait? How do I help Lou? I need him to shut the hell up. Okay. Let me see. So I need to go here to here. And then here. Is there another zip line? It isn't. All right. So here. All the way up here. Let's make it work. Build them yourself. I'm gonna have to. I have a couple PCPs or PCCs. The thing that sucks is like I build them, but they only help me when I'm coming back. They don't help me when I'm going there. Cool. Yeah, but it's not connected to nothing until I connect it. All right.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verified weapons restrictions lifted.
Damn it. All right, let me go over here. Man, that's the thing. It's like there's no zip line that's gonna make it easy for me to get there. But if I make one, it'll make it easy for me to be able to make runs, I guess. Like runs all around. Like the whole thing is like zip lines and like all the things that you can create make it good for you to be doing like side quests. But for you actually making the journey, you actually gotta fucking make the journey. All right, let's go. I don't know what the easiest way is to get up here. I actually don't have a lot of ladders. I hate carrying bodies. It sucks. It fucking sucks. But yeah, anyway. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, you know that Carnage is in the same symbiote since the 90s, right? Is it not? They'd have a baby again. What happens if you jump off the mountain, you die, and then you turn into a fucking ghost, and you have to come back into your body? Alright, there's a ladder up there at least.
Too close.
Prove it. Fuck no. I do not want to do this shit again. I'm on a tight time frame. I gotta beat this damn game before Friday. I gotta beat this game before Friday before the sequel come out. So just wait. I might accidentally fall, eat shit, but I'm trying to beat this damn game. I need to get this shit done so I can move on to the sequel when it come out. Because again, the only real prime time I have is playing the new game, you know, launch night for 2 hours. That's where I'm gonna get the most views. After that, I'm gonna get fucking buried in the category. There's gonna be a bunch of people telling me I don't want to be spoiled, and I'm watching somebody else. So I gotta get in where I can fit in. You know what I mean? You gotta get in where. I only got one ladder. Well, this is good. This isn't good at all. All right. Well, fuck me. Can't watch it. Need to go in pure 1 year. I'm being paranoid about it. Don't even watch the show. Exactly. So that's what I was like. It's going to fucking... Oh, no. I messed up. Oh, no. All right, hold on. Wait. I can fix this. That's the thing. A lot of people wait to play it on PC. Since PlayStation owns this game, they're doing the year release thing like they did with Final Fantasy 16. So it's just like... Just man the ladder. Wait, do I get it back? I don't get it back. Well, fuck me. But yeah, so that's the whole dealio. So again, I'm gonna be playing it launch night, and then man, fuck, I might as well just go down there and get some more fucking ladders. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get up here. There's no way. All right, well. Well. But yeah, that's just kind of the name of the game. That's the name of the game, man, when it comes to streaming. That's why you don't play new games as a small streamer. That's why I'm taking my time with Expedition 33, because as much as I enjoy the game and as much as I want to play it, if I want to be streaming it, why the fuck would I want to keep streaming it to nobody? So I'm giving people time to play it, and then I'll go back to it and do a whole big old smorgasbord of a stream, and then we'll wrap that bad boy on up. Yeah, I just searched this. Cletus died again. I'm not surprised. That's all that motherfucker do is die. But that's just kind of the name of the game with Twitch. Is he immortal? No, it's just comic books. Everybody fucking dies in comic books and then they just come back. Alright, this is bad. I genuinely don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get up there. How many times have you died? I don't even know. A lot. A fucking lot. Oh, I don't even have my claw things, damn it. I should have. I didn't prepare for this trip. I didn't prepare for this trip. No! Alright, this is legitimately bad. Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going there if I can't go this way? Because I need to... Maybe I have to go up here? Because I need to climb up this motherfucker and I cannot make it. And there's no way I can scale this fucking wall. Alright, hold on. Let me stop, because I'm about to make Jay Storm very happy by falling off this motherfucker. And I don't feel like dying. Let's just go down. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. But yeah, man, comic books are crazy. Comic books are insane. I bet you won't. No. I do not want to have to do this shit again. Alright. I'm mad as fuck that the ladder just fucking disintegrated. Let's see. I was thinking about a symbiote not being the same. What is it? I feel like I should be able to climb over this. Dead bodies of cushion. Can I climb up this? Alright, we're about to find out. The original Carnage died during the first Maximum Carnage comic book. But yeah, man, it's comic books. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. Everybody comes back. It just is the way of it. So Cletus took the -1 from the negative zone. Comic books. Ow. I'm gonna fucking die. Alright, you know what? Let's stop being stupid. Let's just stop being a jackass. Let's go back to the doctor and get a fucking ladder. Or a couple of ladders. Literally, the host survived, but not the symbiote. But yeah, Cletus dies a bunch. Eddie dies a bunch. Okay, you stop, Uzaki. You don't have to play it over and over again. This shit is loud as fuck in my ears. But yeah, Eddie, I mean, everybody dies. Superman dies, Spider-Man dies, Wolverine dies. The only people that stay dead is Uncle Ben and Gwen Stacy. And they're bringing back Gwen Stacy. I don't know if she's already back yet. Oh my God. This is gonna be so much fucking fun. Oh, I don't have... Oh. I just realized I don't have fucking power legs. They are bringing back Gwen Stacy, but she's coming back as like a Deadpool character. I don't fucking know. Can you literally trip and place, man? Yes, you can. If you don't press the triggers, it just fall. It'll fall on the baby and then Lou start crying. But yeah, I didn't realize after the whole boss fight thing, all of my shit's gone. Let's see. Like my fucking legs are gone. Let's just use the power skeleton. Do I have power skeleton too? No, I guess not. All-terrain skeleton? Let's just do power skeleton. And then a metric ass ton of ladders. They also want to bring back Tony's and Peter's parents. I mean, yeah, they don't really like talk about Peter's parents. There we go. I'll put this on tool rack. Put this on my suit. And then equip. And what isn't on me? PCC. Attach this to the suit. There we go. Has Peter's parents ever made an appearance in one? Was it the Ultimate comic books? In the Ultimate comic book, Peter's dad is a scientist, Richard Parker, right? He's a scientist and he's doing experiments on the symbiote. So he was trying to use venom to be able to cure cancer and stuff like that. They ended up dying because, you know, he's trying to cure cancer and people don't like that. Yeah, all over the place, but fleeting. So, like, they'll show up every now and again. I think there was a storyline where his parents were, like, spies or some shit. Like, they show up all the time. They exist to die pretty much. Like, they die in a plane crash. They die in this. They die in that. Like, I really thought this fucking power skeleton would allow me to fucking carry shit without tipping over all the goddamn time. All right. Yeah, they're not really important. Are you wearing chaps? No, I'm wearing my power skeleton. That's not fucking helping me at all.
Too close.
All right, let's get up here. God damn it. I probably should have got the all-terrain ones, but I thought this would work. But yeah, oh my god. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Alright, maybe I should have changed the fucking feet. Because this is not working. I thought this would be better. Carrying the body sucks. But yeah, so I'm trying to decide how I should do Death Stranding. Should I just do it like I normally do, just have one whole day to play it and just play it? Or should I just marathon it out and try to beat it as fast as possible? I don't know. I just want to... This is the game of you tumbling and stumbling around. That's the whole game of Death Stranding. But I'm trying to figure it out, but new games just don't do well. Like, it just kind of is the way it is. Unless it's something that's like multiplayer or some shit, like Marvel Rivals. Like, that's fine, because nobody gives a shit about it. They'll just play it with you, especially if it's cross-platform. But when it comes to games that are story-based, new games just don't do well. That's just the way it is. Alright, let's do this right this time. Dude, I genuinely don't know. This is so stupid. Why am I doing this? I don't think this is gonna work how I think, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure. Wait, no, it might actually work. It might actually work. All right, please stop. Stop. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. I don't think I should be going this way. I don't think I should be going this way. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And we didn't die. Let's go. Z is fine. I'm an expert climber, man. I'm experienced. Experienced. I think I got one more ladder. I really should have ordered another burrito or something while I was out and about. But yeah, I gotta make sure this fucking apartment stuff is all done. If I get it done, the only problem is that I won't be able to call them until Monday. Monday. But yeah, I just gotta get everything done. So there may be a week coming up where you guys won't see much of me. Because I will be... Where the hell am I going? I'm probably gonna be packing up and moving everything. What am I next to? I don't fucking know. But yeah, I'll probably be moving a lot soon. But I'm gonna have to pack up everything, and then once July 9th hits, start moving.
You stupid-ass motherfucker. That was my favorite ladder, and you left it. I'm calling HR.
That'd be fine. But yeah, I gotta get everything set up and move and set up a new apartment, which means I'll probably be without, you know, access to be able to stream soon. But once I'm all settled in, I actually don't know how the hell I'm gonna fucking put everything in my apartment. The thing is that I don't know if my fucking recliner is going to fit. Like that's like the main thing. And that's what I was telling him. I was like, dude, I got a big ass fucking recliner. I do not know if this is gonna be able to get up in there. I might have to sell this thing. I don't know how, but I might have to sell this motherfucker because I genuinely don't know how the fuck I'm gonna put this anywhere. It's a ladder. Not a ladder, but a bridge. What the fuck? The one Family Guy meme, it's gonna suck. It's gonna fucking suck. I'm playing a good big of Symphony tonight. Turns out I forgot a lot about the location of a lot of stuff. I've never played Symphony Night all the way through. I want to. I never played Castlevania. I would love to play them. Just gotta find some damn time. Oh my god, stop! I really should have left the fucking corpse back there. I think I only have one ladder left, which means I can't really use it unless I need it. Oh boy. Get more ladders. There's no way up here I can get more ladders. I don't not think. So we just gotta find an alternate way around. I'm sure there's a way better way I could be climbing around, but we're gonna make it happen. This is a peak. It is not. This is OG peak Apocalypse. OG peak. I thought about getting peak. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Use the body as a pickaxe. This is Mama. Y'all learn her whole tragic backstory. Y'all don't care about her corpse. Alright. Climb the mountain and peak. Again, this is why I say I need an editor, man. I would love to be able to play that kind of stuff. It's fun. I think Alcatraz and them are playing it right now. Or they were, at least. Somebody was playing it. I don't fucking know. Sao Sensei was. But, it's $5, and I thought about playing it. But those games, they come and go so quick. Like, they come out, and everybody's just like, everybody's playing it. And then, like, 2 weeks later, everybody's like, what the fuck is peak? So I'm just like, do I even want to bop? Might make some funny clips, though. Might make some funny clips. My ass has not been editing shit recently, so I don't know. I gotta find time. I have so much shit I had to do. Also, I gotta plan the D&D. I planned a D&D. I gotta finish planning that and reviewing everybody's character sheets and getting that all set up. Too much stuff solo time. I'm probably playing peak till Big Walk comes out, until Death Stranding comes out. All right, let's make it up here. Oh my god! There's always the one fucking pebble. Good night, I'm about to pass out. Nah, I feel you. I've been going for almost 8 hours. 8 hours now. Hopefully you guys have been entertained. Oh my god, stop. I need to turn around, but I need to find my way up here. Shit. Oh my god.
Come on.
From the creators of Untitled Goose Game and the game coming out next year called Big... Oh, that's an actual game called Big Walk. Oh my god. I'm going through it. I'm going down, down. And stop punching, you idiot. Pick up the fucking rope. But yeah, I know Alcatraz got it. I think a couple other people. It's just a chill co-op experience. Yeah. The whole thing with Peak and games like Content War and stuff like that, I can't wait for Baby Steps. That's another game I was going to bring up because I was like, that's what it was reminding me of when we say Big Wall. But it's like those games, like we play them all together for a bit and they're a lot of fun. They're a good time. Then it just dies. And I'm just like, all right, you know, I spent this money on it. When the fuck am I going to play Headliners? Like, I didn't even get a chance to stream Headliners. Oh my god, what? Baby Steps. Yeah, I've been watching Nova play it. I guess there's a demo out of it. I feel like I've already got my $5 worth. Yeah. I watched L play it. Yeah, I mean, I think that the game, especially for the price, is worth it. It's just, how many times am I going to play the damn game? Like I was telling Al, I was like, it's going to be one stream, maybe a TikTok clip or two, a YouTube VOD. Fuck! God damn it. And that's about it. And then I'm done playing it. But if you want to play Headliners, let me know. I bought it. I bought it. Oh my god. Lou, stop crying, you little idiot. Oh my dude, get this fucking corpse off of me, dude. Get this corpse the fuck off of me. Sprats and friends have it. Yeah, I know everybody, because again, it just feels like the streamer thing is like when one of these games come out, they're cheap, they're easy content to playing with a bunch of people on stream, and they're really fun. Played it a few times. Like Repo, Lethal Company, Headliners, Content Warning, Peak. Good lord. But I'm just like, alright. But I might get it. Still have D&D open. I didn't see where to enter. No, D&D is already set. There's already too many people in the D&D one shot. Because I guess other people were being notified of it in other Discords, which is fine. But I think there's like 7 people that's going to be playing. There's a lot of people. And then I already got to go through everybody's character sheets, review all the character sheets, plan the D&D, like, take me to plan the D&D session, plan the combat encounters for everybody's class, review everybody's custom classes, because everybody wanted to make a custom class. I got to review and read up on all that stuff, see how all that shit work. Everybody's either messaging me in my Discord or DMing me or sending me stuff and like Google links. I'm just like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and it just is becoming a lot. So I got to sit down and actually like hammer everything out. So I'm trying to do all that. So no, nobody else is joining.
Displaying performance evaluation.
No, nobody else is joining. No, it is cut the fuck off. It's again, that's why I say it's a lot of work, and it's just little old me. On top of that, I also got to stream it, DM it, and run everything while being live and reading chat. So that's why the D&D one-shots took a break for a while, because nobody else wants to DM them. You need 12 persons party, I will die. Did you see my character sheet for Biggest Dickus? I don't think so. Or you were going to, yep, I stream all of these D&D one-shots. That was like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Before, Eli was DMing them, and I was like, great. You know, I can play. It can be a fun thing. Get some new people in D&D, and I can be around. But no, the D&D one-shots are all streamed, and now I'm running them. So it just takes a lot, because there's a lot of planning, reviewing, running stuff, coming up with scenarios, coming up with storylines, things like that. And it just is a lot. That's why I can't do them as frequently as I like. Someone help me boy crew out. I'm just all alone. It's fine. But that's why I was like, I try to tell people, I was like, I don't have a lot of free time. I don't have a lot of time to do a bunch of stuff, because I'm constantly like trying to work on stuff like this. Because I want fun stuff, but it's just little old me. It's just little old me here. Again, I got Alcatraz and Vix and stuff like that will help out with certain stuff, but normally it's just whenever we're doing collaborative stuff together, you know what I mean? Like when me and Alcatraz are planning, you know, the Gears of War games, or me and Vix are planning the podcast. Outside of that, you know, we're all working on our own separate stuff, you know, because we all got our own streams to worry about. That's why I was like, I need somebody who can be a mod that will be around a lot to be able to help out with that kind of stuff. Also, why I'm like, I need to find an editor, because it's like I can't spend time like deep editing stuff. I could, but again, the only real time I got to cut into is my sleep or stream a lot less, which I have been. I don't stream 5, 6, 7 days anymore. I stream only 4, and I've been using the time to make TikToks and do other stuff like playing a D&D one shot and do the Hot Ones thing with Melania and the karaoke night, things like that. But it's just me, and I'm trying to do as much as I can with what time I have. But I've also been trying to like make sure I make time for Val, make sure I'm taking care of stuff like cleaning, going to the gym, and, you know, spending time with her because I don't want her to feel neglected or anything like that. And I've been very focused on streaming these past couple of years. So it's like a lot of that stuff, and it's just, you know, just trying to make it all work. Make it all work. We got a thermal pad, and we found the Heart Lake. Again, Kojima will hit you over the head with a sledgehammer to make you understand the reference. Heartman lives in the Heart Lake, and you're about to learn why he called Heartman as well.
Good work.
All right, can I just bring the corpse over here? I'm so tired of carrying this fucking thing. So your boy's just working on stuff, but that's why I ask people to be patient, because it is a lot of stuff that I'm working on, and it just little old me. Upside down nutsack, man. That would be if he was called Freak Jima, and he named his characters after lewd body parts. Why he made a fucking BT out of CLUMB, the world will never know.
Hardman.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Episode 8, Heartman.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please, lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549. I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real, and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation.
Where I dropped my lure on you.
Oh. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short.
Iron Hands? They got lazy with these fucking Pokemon names.
I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and
I
child.
legit think some of these Pokemon are just fake. That's what I'm saying.
Person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them.
Holy shit, it's real.
My every visit raises new questions. I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
A game theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
This would fucking suck dick.
I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, It'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's take a gander. It's a motherfucking whale skeleton. That's a whale? All right, check out the CLUMB monsters. All right, it's Mama. Mama's remains. Creepy ass BBs. Dude, I love how this fucking apartment looks, dude. I hated this part every time. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's the best. You just get to look around all his dumb bullshit. CLUMB monsters. ET model artist impressionist sighting 2. Yeah, you legit have to wait for him to come back. I guess it's supposed to give you a feeling like this is what the fuck he has to deal with. It's a crypto bite. Post DT or DS period. BT apparition. Dude, I need a Yoji Shinkawa art book, dude. I'm sure I can buy one somewhere. The awkward moment when your buddy invites you over and dies for 5 real life minutes. You gotta look around his room. Yeah, it's rough. We all got that friend. Oh, now I'll go with this one. I don't think that there is anything else that you get to do, but I really want there to be like more shit with the to do with the strand system in the next game. Inviting a girl over and pretending to die so she gets a chance to check out my full set of Fizbit. Vagabond, let's go. The perfect date night. Right, ladies? Right? Hey, ladies, you want to see my heart-shaped heart-man heart? It's fucking sick, I promise you. Real ass white woman and child.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Dude, I would not want to do this.
No luck.
This would fucking suck.
Visit 218,550.
I could not die every
Sorry.
20 minutes.
Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, ablution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either.
Like, thank you for telling me that.
Do you read, Sam?
No, I'm illiterate.
Listen to music.
All I know how to do is walk.
Watch films? You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach.
This dude really want to fucking
I'm
die.
already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me.
Nah, don't fucking touch me, bitch. Hey.
As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach.
Dude, so fucking sick. So sick. I'm blue, blah-da bleed-um, blah-da, blah-da bleed.
The people who died in the 2 void outs were there. What happened? What's going on?
Like, shut your stupid ass up.
I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart, but it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only
Dude, Hartman's the fucking best, dude.
Fossils from the late Cretaceous
It's so stupid, so fucked up. Kojima.
When the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral waste station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Rip, Liza P went weak. They added difficulty modes. Really? Yep, Dragon Ball and everything lasted for a while, but I'm sure that it's probably because of Black Clover being on hiatus for so fucking long.
The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
So stupid. This game is so dumb. My power is like flickering. It's scaring me.
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
What the fuck? Yes, this game is incredibly stupid. We'll go in, boys. How did Baldur's Gate go? Hopefully it went well. Hopefully it went swell. Sharp, you beat Liza P when it initially came out, didn't you? Or I don't know if you played it or not. I can't remember. But when you coming back for the DLC, I heard that they added a difficulty setting, which I mean I get. You know, I'm. It's always a topic of conversation whenever a new Souls game comes out. I don't think that you need difficulty settings. I just think you need to get gooder, but you know it is what it is. But yeah, hopefully you guys had fun. Hopefully you guys had a year and a good time. Got the Blue Evo Legends Limited Vegeta in Legends. I really enjoy Legends. I mostly was just playing it for the story mode, for shallot shit. But then I got to a point in the story where I can't beat anything because all my characters fucking suck because I haven't played any other gacha. So I just never played Legends again. Alright, so I think gotta take another mission. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I've been live for what, 8 hours? It's 11:26. I'm honestly about to call it. Good evening. Welcome back, Nova. I'm probably going to call it tonight. It's been a long day.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. And we don't know the first
Just
thing
okay.
about Amelie's status or what Higgs is up to. That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edgenot City. And that means connecting this region first.
Pretty good, A.
You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
I can do all that stuff easy. But the whole thing is that the last bit of this game is long as shit. And that's the problem, is because I want to be able to do it like on a day like this, where I can just get everybody together and just kind of like marathon it. But it's look like I'm running out of time. And because
Last time you played Legends is when you need to put mats in them to max them, right? Now they change it so you only need to focus on leveling them.
Okay. But yeah, I wanted to be able to beat this before the second game came out, but it's looking like time-wise it's going to be pretty tight. I don't know when Val's going to be back from out of town, but she's coming back tomorrow. She probably sleeps, so I can't ask her, but she's going to be back tomorrow. I want to go to the gym and take care of some stuff as well, but if I can, maybe I'll go live a little bit earlier to just play some more Death Stranding, and then probably, in all honesty, every day that I stream next week, I'm probably going to be playing Death Stranding until I can finish it. So I want to beat it before the sequel comes out, and then the sequel comes out on the 26th, which is Thursday, I guess. Thursday. But we're going to be finishing Death Stranding, and trust me, you're going to want to be there because the ending to this game is fucking crazy. The ending to this game is literally insane, but it's also really good. And there's one moment that I think is very special that I wonder how I'm going to react to it since it's been a while, but I'm eyeball. But yeah, I'm probably going to call it there. I'm going to probably do some cleaning, getting some stuff together, and relaxing. I will be having to move soon, so I actually got to do that shit. Do that shit soon as well. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with your boy. I hope you guys had fun. This has been a very, very fun, long-ass stream today of us just ranting and raving about comic books, the current state of the world, Pokemon, fucking Pokemon, the teams, all kind of assorted bullshit. This has been a really fun stream. So I hope you guys had a good time. Hopefully you guys had fun here. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, you guys want to be back tomorrow because tomorrow's when we continue Dokapon Kingdom. So it'll be me, Eld, Alcatraz, and Grim. And we're all going to be playing Dokapon tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. We're going to raid on over to Wiggs Lit. Wiggs doing his Wig Extravaganza 7. I don't know how he keeps doing 24-hour live streams, but I respect him. So he's doing another Wig Extravaganza. At some point, I got to plan the 24-hour live stream. But as I said, planning stuff takes a lot of time and energy and all that fun stuff. So your boy will be playing it at some point. Most likely after I move. That's been the main thing. I've been kind of like in a holding pattern for a lot of stuff until I'm able to move because I can't really spend too much money. I can't really plan too much until I get that done and lock down my next apartment. So hopefully once everything is done and I have everything set up, we can start doing some more stuff. I think I'm going to have a better kitchen too. So see you next time. Thank you guys. I hope you guys also have a wonderful night. But I have a better kitchen, so cooking streams will happen. I've kept the Channel Point pool thing that we did like probably over a year ago now for the pizza cooking stream, doing pizza from scratch. So I will be doing that stream. I heard my name. Looking forward to Dokapon. Totally didn't forget about it. No, it's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood. Again, Dokapon